Oh man, that fake engine sound, can you not turn it? I mean, can you cannot turn it off, right? So it's nice weather today, perfect for range test. The accu has been charged to 100%. We're gonna hammer it to Dal. I spent 13%. Oh, okay. I spent 13% yesterday coming back home, so I expect to spend not more than 15% to get there. So that means we'll be at 85%. Oh, I forgot to turn on the heater in the garage last night. Oh, okay, whatever, probably no big deal. But it might take a little while to reach 100%. Oh, we'll see, I guess. But I feel like I need to have lunch anyway, and I need to do my intro. So usually, yeah. But I only got around 5.5 hours of sleep last night, and I'm wearing new Stormbag t-shirt, and also new Stormbag pants. So I need to try to feature some of that clothes during the trip. Actually, tomorrow starts tomorrow already, the weekend trip. And I was surprised that I tried that black jacket, that black down jacket. It was fairly thin, and I tried it out last night. It was around 6 degrees Celsius outside, but it was amazingly warm for a thin jacket like that. I didn't even wear the Stormbag jacket inside of it. So yeah, but stuff for me though is kind of tricky because I think I'm short and chubby. Okay, here we go. So that the medium jacket is a little bit too tight on the arms. But if I go for large jacket, then it will have too long arms. So the problem I have with many clothes, well, clothes with legs and arms, is that, like pants and jackets, is that the arms are too long, and the pants, the legs are too long. If I go for large, then the legs will be way too long, but then it will be perfect for my big chubby legs, my muscular ass. So that's always a problem. I'm trying new pants now, so it seems to work great. It stretches a little bit, which is perfect. So yeah, anyway, whoa, it's a bit, okay, you guys can see the traffic now. There's some traffic. Where do I usually mount the microphone with the jacket, Stormbag jacket? Okay, so plan is to get over there. Oh shit, it's noon already. Yeah, but we have to do the 120 test first. Well, actually, if we do the 90 first, but if we start at 1 now, roughly, and we do the 90 test. 90 test might take 5 hours. We will then do the 120 test at 6. Hey, dude, can you just move over? Jesus. BMW driver for the win. You know that Audi is higher than BMW on the rank, right? Audi is above BMW in the food chain. Audi eats BMW for breakfast. Yeah. So maybe I'll do 90 test first and then 120 test. I'm thinking now. Oh, bus is just cutting like a boss. Yeah. Man, the turn signal is going to be worn out by the time of the test. They are not designed to be used that much. Wait, let me see. Because I actually don't have to decide yet about the traffic. I mean, about the test. But I guess, of course, I don't know exactly how long everything's gonna take. Well, that guy is actually hammering it. Okay, not too bad. Some people are just dog slow when they enter this area. Okay, let me see. How to try to get in the left lane here. Okay, we're in. Okay. Day 2 of the marathon. It just started, man. I knew I was going to be busy. I might have to pop a Red Bull during this week because I will just do everything I want to test. So let's see now. Let me try to think. Okay, I mean, it's actually going to be 1 by the time we get there. So once we start, it will be 1:30 maybe, roughly. And then the test might last for 5 hours. We can expect over 400 kilometers range according to my calculation. This car can't be that thirsty. So that means over 400 kilometers. So we have already 5 hour testing. So after 6, then there shouldn't be too much traffic. Because the problem now is if I hammer at noon, no, at 2, there might still be traffic. I guess I'll get the feel once I'm there. Yeah. Yes, 1,000 kilometers will have to be done next week. I just simply don't have enough time, and I also try to time it according to the weather. So you see, I tried to do. I mean, I picked today for the range test, not yesterday, because I saw that today we will have slightly better weather than yesterday. So I picked the best weather day for the range test. And the 1,000 kilometer challenge is not that, I mean, it's affected by weather, of course, but because the car charges so fast, then it's not that much affected, put it that way. It's going to still be a nice challenge because I have to try to ride on Ionity Wave somehow. Wait, is this car slow or what? Why are the other guys hammering so hard? Okay, let's just follow them. Still trying to figure out which test to do first. It doesn't... Wait, does it matter? I mean, I want to measure... energy on both cases. Yeah, we'll see. I might want to try 120 test first, if the traffic is not too bad. Because I still believe that if we hammer around there 1 or 2 in the afternoon, it won't be that bad. Yeah, so we'll see then. We will see how far we can drive with this car. Hopefully I can do more than 300 kilometers on the high-speed test. So then I will have data to input into my spreadsheet and get out a 1,000 kilometer time. Wondering why do they add signature sound? Any chance you can test it? What kind of signature sound? Wonder if it sounds like squeaking. Okay, I don't know what the heck you mean. And why are people driving so fast? Huh? Is the speedo that much off? Had Tesla Ranger here an hour ago. Cool. I have delivered damage, but okay, that's not cool. Okay. Probably the best looking EV in the market until Roadster is out. Let me see how my new pants fit. They actually feel nice and comfy inside the car because they felt a bit warm when I tried inside the house, but it was kind of hot inside the house. Sun was shining in. But in the car though, it feels perfect. So I'm not wearing jeans now. I'm wearing Stormbag pants. They're black though. But yeah. Want to try something different because I've been wearing jeans for a very, very long time. I think it made fake engine sound. Well, I should say fake engine. Signature sound could be a startup sound or some shit. Who knows what he meant? Let's see. Oh, do I need to charge some stuff? Wear something you might wear long, huh? Okay. Sounds like a petrol. Well, yes. Many of these legacy automakers, they try to make it sound like fossil car. If you noticed, and some cars sounds like a new UFO or something. But we actually don't know how UFO sounds really. But yeah, at least the imaginary UFO that has been pictured in cars. I mean, it's pictures in movies. So, yeah. Have you noticed that Tesla doesn't have any fake engine sound? But Tesla only makes pure EVs. Even XPeng, that is a pure EV company, still makes fake sounds. So, but of course, there's difference between VES, that is audible outside the car to warn pedestrians, and fake engine sound, or like in iPace, e-tron. Wait, e-tron? Yeah, I think e-tron also has it. Yeah, fossil users switching to electric. But I mean, to be honest, yeah, I actually heard some Taycan users have that sound on when they are driving around fast charger. But other than that, I haven't really heard about other people bragging about it. I think it's more like a gimmick that many people, or maybe most people, don't care too much about. But then car manufacturers think that they want it. So car manufacturers might be spending lots of time and money for almost nothing. Wait, how is the distance set to? Okay, lowest one. Wow. So you see, there's some traffic now. You can add sounds with boom. Yeah, but you see, the boombox is like, I mean, it doesn't try to reproduce a fossil engine. It's reproducing bird chirping or whatever, you know, something completely different. So it's not try hard like fossil EV, as I'd say. And then also many car manufacturers, they make it, they try to hype this up, and like, this is awesome, man. We have a great musician who made some fake engine sound, and it will just give you a big pleasure when you're driving it and you hear the fake engine. Oh, like, why? I mean, I would like to hear the inverter and the motor instead, the real sound. That one is pretty cool. Gives also a little bit of audible feedback when you floor it in, for example, in the Millennium Falcon, you hear a little bit of that inverter. I think it's the sound of the inverter working hard. What, dude? Is that truck just hugging the left lane? Seriously? I mean, I wasn't paying too much attention, but just noticed that there's been a truck hugging the left lane now for the longest time. No, these are not run flat. These are run fat tires. Yeah. Oh, finally the guy pulls over, but there's a bunch of other people in the left lane, so that's not going to help too much, is it? Down to 95%. Okay. Does this e-tron have noise cancelling? Nope. It has noise enhancing. Noise. Well, I was about to say enlarging, but yeah, it just noise amplifying. Yeah, that's the one I was looking for. It has noise amplifying feature. But I really don't understand what is the point of having fake engine sound. It's like, for example, in a Taycan. I mean, it's fake. It's fake. I mean, if it would be totally different if the engine was actually making that sound. If they have to tune, the exhaust system and everything, so you make that fake sound. That would be different. Diesel eyes, yeah. You know, when we start this e-tron GT, it makes some kind of idling sound that I cannot switch off. I haven't found a way to switch it off. But it also makes it the outside, so that, I guess that would be good for warning pedestrians. Is that an ID4? Yeah, that's an ID4. What is that? Unfall? Seems like nice weather today, but lots of traffic as usual. Lots of traffic until around Jessheim. Magnesium rim. Well, you can always get that third party. But I'd say that there must be something wrong with this car, because I set it to the lowest or the shortest following distance, but you see there's still plenty of space here to the car in front. So how do I access the Audi following distance? How? I mean, I see those Audis. They go really close. I mean, how did they do that with the cruise control? Well, I mean, the worst part is that for Porsche, you have to pay 500 euros extra to get the fake sound. And actually, some people pay extra to get it. But I guess that's a good thing, because if it's included, then it basically means that everyone is paying for it. Holy shit, there's an Ionic here, slow poking, and the truck is even stuck behind the Ionic. Holy sh! And well, the truck is not in a very safe distance to the Ionic, maybe just 1 second behind. No wonder why those Ionics are getting nice low consumption numbers. They're slow poking. Okay, so according to the weather forecast, well, this was the weird thing though. According to windy, it's supposed to rain on the test stretch today. But according to Yr, it's not going to rain. It's rain a little bit. No, actually, no rain according to Yr on certain certain points like Minnesund, Espa, Hamar. No rain according to Yr, but windy claims rain. Let's see which one is correct, because I think in general Yr is more correct than windy. And I've been blind in following windy. When I saw on those days, I thought, oh, no, bad weather. But it turns out, no, it's not that bad. It's actually quite nice weather today for doing the test, conducting the test. But wow, are these roads busy or what? Like what the heck is going on today? Oh, it's Friday. I forgot it's Friday. Man, well, in that case, that means that if I hammer now, I will be bothered by those left lane huggers. Yeah, like now, I can't go 120 now. And it might still be like this, so I think I will go 90 test first. And then hopefully the 90 test will be so long that once I do the... Oh yeah, I have to count in one hour charging. Yeah, once I do the 90, and once I finish the 90 test, then the 120 should be in the evening anyway. Well, I just have to pay a kidney and something for the noise content. Well, are you not gonna move? Yeah, okay. Oh wow, how long you been slow poking, bro? Like too long? Yeah. Pinsa tomorrow. Oh, but that's Saturday. I mean, it's people have the day off or anyway tomorrow. Yeah, well, when the asphalt is smooth, then this car is not too noisy. Like over here. Oh, what the heck is that? Oh shit! Debris from that truck. Uh-oh. Let's watch out. Some styrofoam. He hasn't closed it completely, so the styrofoam pieces are falling off, which is not good because it ends up in the environment around here. Yeah, look at that. Maybe he should have used a more airtight cover rather than a net. Oh, what the heck? Okay, that... Jesus, man, have you heard about blinkers, woman? No? Kind of saw it coming, but... sometimes it's just people are just not paying attention. And sometimes, yeah. It's a nice punch, but I guess for the most power you want to get the RS version. Wait, what? Yeah, but it doesn't feel like, oh shit. No, it's like a nice pull. Oh wait, maybe I need to be in the dynamic mode. Okay, 91%. Well, I guess that's a good thing that I had to drive it slow, right? So I'm saving energy, but I arrive slow. See, yesterday I measured that it took me, well, actually it was 28 or 29 minutes to reach home. Let's see how long it takes today to reach Dal. Yeah, that's a Pajero, right? That's how we pronounce it. correct. A Soul taxi, huh? Soul EV taxi, that's funky. I need to test the acceleration on this car. Yeah, that's approved. That's approved. Always be hammering. Any Germans here? Let's stay 5 seconds in each lane. You know, let's have a new game. You can only okay. You cannot stay on one lane for more than 10 seconds. You have to constantly change lanes. That's a German game. But yeah, this is a nice cruiser. That's I feel like it's not a track car, but Audi didn't try to make a track car. They tried to make a GT, which stands for Gross Transporter. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to do 120 test now. Just look at this traffic. I'll be cursing big time. So 90 test there is then. Oh, what's this? Oh, X5M. Come on, let's race. You me. X5M. No? I would beat the shit out of this BMW X5M. Yeah. Wait, let's block this guy. Okay, good. Oh, we're good. Yeah, but I think on smooth roads, like in Denmark, Deutschland, Netherlands, this car will not feel noisy, even with 305 30 profile tires. But on rough Norwegian asphalt, then you will hear the noise. You might even feel the noise. No, actually, you don't feel it, you just hear the noise. But with Tesla Model 3, you actually feel the rough asphalt also. This one has pretty nice comfort. Yeah, exactly. Go to the rightmost lane always, even if you have 4 lanes in each direction. You just go all the way to the rightmost lane while doing 250 kilometers per hour. That's a true German right there. I've seen those guys. Like, this is a German. Woof, woof. Yeah, and then stay here for 5 seconds. Woof, change lane again. Wait. I have to check out this thing. Oh, ID4. I like the white ID4, but I like the yellow ID4 even better. Yeah. But you know, ID4 is at least 1 or 2 steps below Audi in the food chain. Yeah. Or in the highway hierarchy, then, well, okay, Porsche is 1 step higher than Audi. Yeah, that's right. But at least it's a Porsche wannabe. It's a Taycan wannabe. Okay, how? I have to get in there somehow. Let me test the regen. It's supposed to have 200 kilowatt regen, right? Okay, let's test it. Yeah, that's pretty strong regen. I actually don't know when the regen is. Yeah, it's still working. Okay. What? Mazda MX-30 on Ionity? Damn. What, dude? Are you not gonna go in or what? Is this the time when I'm supposed to honk? Yeah, like, dude, I mean, you're clogging the road there. I don't usually want to be pushy, but that was needed. Bentley's highest. I thought it was Rolls-Royce. What? No, wait. That can't be right. You mean? Oh, that's I think that's Hege. It's a journalist driving the Mazda. Okay. Anyway, I need to plug it in. Let's just plug it in here, I guess. No. Wait. That was the wrong one. Wrong button. Okay. Stop the engine. Okay. Let's do something more interesting, shall we? Which is to check out the car. How about that? Huh? Do you like this color? Last time it was e-tron color. It was some shit color. This time it's okay, I don't know what kind of color this is. Blue, gray, concrete color. You know? Well, okay, what kind of speed are we getting? Where did this schmutz come from? We still have, okay, you can't poke it here. Okay, let me check it out. What are we getting? We're getting 60 kilowatt. Okay, whatever. It seems like we don't have too much time. I need to grab some food, something. I don't know, maybe I feel like having buns today. But man, it's a great looking car. It's a damn good looking car, at least. So you see, compared to that one, the XC40, which has a similar color, but yeah, nice undercoat. Yeah. Well, you see, I couldn't afford getting proper paint color on it, but the backside, oh yeah, look at that, e-tron GT. I think it looks. Hey. I think it looks better than, here's one of the journalists. De har livestreamet litt. Jeg livestreamer. Men hvis du ikke har remote og... So she's testing a MX-30. But let's see. But I actually like the looks of... I like the looks. It's Audi parking. I don't mind. Look at those fat tires. Huh? It's just humongous how fat they are. Like, I mean, this car doesn't have that much power. Well, actually, it might have lots of torque in the rear wheel. Yeah. You know what? The rear wheels have the gearbox. So I think the torque on the rear wheel is pretty massive. And that's probably why. Just, man. You know, one of these rear tires is about the same width as two i3 tires. i3 is 155 millimeter wide. This is 305. it's just it's just huge. But personally, I wouldn't mind having slightly less. Oh, okay, she's leaving. I wouldn't mind having slightly less rubber. I mean, slightly more rubber. I mean, so it just for tracking maybe, but it's a GT. You know, you're supposed to cruise with this car. Why do you need fat, low-profile tires when you want to cruise with it? So that's why I'm thinking. Let me see. Let me check again here. It's 21 inch, right? Yeah, here. You see. So if I can get something like 285, let's say 285, 35 maybe, 20 inch, that would be perfect. Hatchback, not trunk. No, this is not a hatchback, this is sedan. But man, I can watch this. I can watch this car all day. I should have brought a chair. No, I mean, I met her before. It's one of the journalists. She's testing MX-30 today. I think she probably also driven this car. Yeah, it's just a motoring journalist. But man, do I like the looks of this, huh? I can sit and watch this all day. Yeah, no, I'm just pointing out that the tires are pretty fat. But I think, okay, I don't want balloon tires on it, but at least some two. Oh shit! I have to. Almost forgot. I have to enable. I have to start the auxiliary heater. I have to start auxiliary heater. Let me see. We are getting 50 kilowatt now. Shit, we better hurry. It will finish in half an hour. Damn. Okay, hang on. So to start the auxiliary heater, you have to go out, out, yeah, AC, auxiliary air conditioner, start auxiliary heater. Yes, this car, I'm so fortunate that this car has auxiliary air conditioner. Yeah, that's great, man. Tesla, I wish Tesla had auxiliary air conditioner also. Shit. Okay, anyway, I think I need to grab some food and start doing the intro and all that. So I guess I'll just put you guys in here. You can enjoy the shit. Yeah. All right, I'll be back. I need to get some food or something, because it's going to be a long ass ride once we start driving now. And maybe it's lagging. Yes, I got used to it. I almost forgot to pay attention that it's lagging. I expect that. I mean, when you press a button in the audio system, you just have to wait about 0.5 seconds before it responds. Yeah, I'm not kidding. This is going to show here. There's no passenger screen. No, it's not. But just show it here. Press, and then it reacts. And see the charging screen. Press. Wait. You see what I mean? You see how laggy it is? What about navigation? How smooth is it? Oh, it's fairly smooth. Did you see that? Media. Okay, this is faster now. First time you press something, it's slow. Settings, for example. And then what if the memory gets full? and you go to car again. Okay. Oh, whatever. Let's okay. Let's not bully the Audi too much, shall we? Wait, do you need to stop the engine? Stop engine. Oh, I'm at 94% ready. I'm good for now. Let's see, how are we? Oh, 97%. Okay, let's do the intro and get ready. And I need to, need to prepare everything. Let me see. Oh yeah. Set the camera and shit. Also. Need to put this one up soon, but let me do the intro first. If I do that much, this one is probably enough to charge now. Need to get out the big cam. There's lots of stuff I need to do. Oops. Okay, let's do the intro. Wait, is the auxiliary heater running? Why does it feel hot in here? Okay, 97%. Let's see, maybe start the engine, right? Or I mean, it says start ignition. Turn ignition on. Okay. It says 20 more minutes though, but let's just do the intro now. Interior. Yeah, okay. Sunlight, great. We have these semi-bucket seats in the back. We have panorama glass roof. Yeah, but it's not the same as a Taycan, because here you actually have button overload. Yes, but did I say button overload? Well, that's also good enough impression of this. Just lots of buttons, and then only 2 screens. The e-tron, well, the e-tron SUV or whatever you call it, has 3 screens. This one has only 2 screens. So, in a way, I feel like it's not that exclusive compared to the other e-tron, the Volkswagen e-tron. You know, like we have tons of them in Norway. But okay, so. It's Friday afternoon. What's the time now? 13. Yeah, so I'm going to do the 90 kilometers per hour test first, and then the 120. And outside it is, what is the temperature outside? Wait,
Oh, there, 19 degrees Celsius outside. Nice. Why is the heater not running? Oh, it is kind of running. Okay, it's lower to 20 degrees. Now we have to do tighter.นี่มันเป็นเบาะ3เบาะนะเนี่ยมีเข็มขัดสำหรับ3คนแต่ว่ามันก็แคบหน่อยนะไม่แคบ คันนี้นี่แคบนะเนี่ยอุปกรณ์นี่ก็ยังไม่ค่อยมีที่ไว้แล้วนะเนี่ยแล้วก็แต่ว่าผมชอบไทยขันมากกว่ามันคันนี้นะมันก็เป็น Audi เนี่ยจอของ Audi หมดเลยนะinterior อะไรทุกอย่างก็เป็นของ Audi มีปุ่มเยอะเลยถ้าเป็นไทยคันนี้มันจะมีจอมากกว่านี้มี touch screen มากกว่าแล้วก็ถ้าเป็น e-tron เหมือน e-tron นั่นนะ e-tron SUV นะมันจะมีจอ3อันคันนี้มีจอแค่2อันผมก็รู้สึกว่ามันไม่ค่อยพรีเมียมเท่ามันคันนี้มันน่าจะพรีเมียมกว่ามันน่าจะพิเศษกว่า e-tron ธรรมดาแต่ว่ามันไม่อ่ะ โอเคข้างนอกนี่18 องศาเราใกล้จะถึง 100% แล้วนะเดี๋ยวเราจะเริ่มขับ90 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงก่อนนะ Alright, this is a little intro in both languages. Now I need to hurry because it's supposed to finish charging in 10 minutes and I need to set up my sheet. Okay, I need to set up this one with the shaft and everything. It is tight here. I don't even know if I can bring the ASA plate on this trip. Because there's just wait. I'm getting burned here by the sun. Oh, to put on some sunshade here. Or even a sunshade can barely fit a small window. Okay, well, that helps a little bit. Yeah, we need to weigh the car also. It should be over 2,000 kilos. Okay. So I have to edit the range test tonight because I need the video to post tomorrow. Plus I think I need to quickly edit the acceleration test because I don't have many videos. The charging test, I guess. Well, actually, charging test. No, acceleration test is easier to edit and post, I guess. Let's see. I need to put the camera here roughly. Wait, it doesn't fit. It doesn't want to stay there. Wait, okay, let's try again. Why it doesn't want to stay there? Jesus, what the heck? 200 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, I guess we'll see. Okay, 11 minutes left. It's at 99%. I better hurry, because I want to start right when we finish with drive select. I'm going to be using eco mode, efficiency mode. Yeah, I don't know what that involves, but just make it as efficient as possible. Guess. Alright, let's see. What would that work? Timer? Wait, I want to pick the timer. Okay, there, that's good. Just put it as high as possible. Oh shit, that thing is sitting away. Okay. That is pretty good. Alright, I think we have it. Align camera. Okay, and then I need to set focus. What was that click? Did you hit 100%? Oh yes, we just hit 100%, just in time. Let's get going. 1:30 already. Wait, is this frameless Windows? Oh, it is. Oh, I just noticed. Okay, guess the sound meter thing can be here. Or is this one? There. Let's go. Right, 20 degrees ish, 20.5, 20 for now. Let me check drive mode again. Efficiency has been set. What distance is not okay? Efficiency mode. Okay. Do I need to charge anything? Toyota Romerike. No juice for you over here, buddy. Okay. Right, let me reset short-term memory. Just in case, let me reset long-term memory because I can, yeah. All right, let's, off we go. Yes. So first thing we'll do is measure weight. Okay, check the weight. Yeah, this is lots of e-tron, regular e-trons here, slurping in juice. Oh. Somewhat unpredictable driving path. Okay, 100%. Wait, let me check here. Do we have 100%? Car. Man, just to get to, just to get to the charging screens, I can see percentage rather than just displaying it in the screen, in the instrument cluster. Right. Okay, you're 100%. All right. So now I probably have to cruise at 93. I have to check with my GPS. Oh, finally, off we go. It's always a struggle every time. Oh shit, look at that traffic. Damn. Well, I have no one behind me, so I can just poke in, I guess. Well, we're already down to 99%. Wait, why is it giving me weird readings here? What is it? Let me just check something. Let's go behind this truck. Yeah, it is actually, wait, seems to be 5 kilometers per hour off. What? Well, let's get
91. Wait, that's 97. Wait, I said 96, didn't I? Where can I see the speed? I said, oh, there, I said 96, okay. Let's see, 97. Come on, why is it cruising at 97 when I said 96? Wow. Come on. Okay, probably because of downhill. No, if I said 95 then. No, it's still going 97. there, 96, 96. Yeah. I have to cruise at 96. Wow. Wait. Okay, this car doesn't want to follow cruise control speed. It just wants to go its own way. I wonder if I have some heat blocking glass or not here. Yeah, okay, so I have to cruise at 96. Well, okay. Always be cheating on the speed. Yeah. Wait. Ooh. The roof. The roof is not on fire. Guys. You see, I'm burned from above, right? But the roof doesn't bake me from above. So there must be some good coating here. Just like in the Taycan that I tested, the red Taycan. What was that, last year? Or 2 years ago? Don't remember. Was it true that e-tron has... No, it has regen. It has regen. I've been regenning, but I don't know how far I've driven. Well, actually, this car has done... Wait, is that some kind of trip meter also? What? Well, I might as well use the long-term memory trip anyway, since I have all the data there. Yeah, this car has done 1,992, so I don't know really about that claim. Well, okay, we're on the run now. At 98%, consumption is 229. Nothing to see. Okay. Okay, maybe I should charge these things a little bit. Well, good thing you didn't say yellow man with nice shirt. Oh yeah, we're on the move now. We have some traffic, weekend traffic, but I found out I had to cruise at 96 kilometers per hour to have match 90. But also, you know, when you see this screen, you're thinking, oh, you're just driving a regular e-tron. No, this is the e-tron GT, the expensive one. But you don't feel it because the screens are more or less the same. เราเริ่มขับแล้วนะแล้วก็วันนี้ก็เป็นวันศุกร์นะมันมีรถเยอะหน่อยนะแล้วก็ผมกะแล้วว่าผมได้เช็คแล้วนะเราต้องขับ96กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะถ้ามันจะเป็น90 GPS speed นะแล้วตอนเราดูจออย่างงี้นะเราก็รู้สึกเหมือนกับว่าขับ e-tron ธรรมดาแต่ว่าอันนี้เป็น e-tron แพงนะเนี่ยเป็น Taycan Junior นะแต่ว่ามันก็ใช้จอใช้กราฟิกเหมือน e-tron ธรรมดาเลย Okay, all right. I brought some buns and I brought some strawberry milk. Wait, with this key there? Okay, key is there. Okay, let's go. Let me see. Let me grab some milk. Wait, can I put it here? Oh, I can, kind of. Yeah, I can squeeze it in there. Oh, it's kind of tight though. It's a bit tight, but okay. And those buns, man. Just felt like having some buns today. For no reason. Oh, nice and soft. Man, I had to Dyson this thing after the trip, after the weekend, after the week rather. Well, are these guys going to... Well, the consumption is 195 now, yeah? Grosse transport. You have to know a couple of things when you go to Deutschland. Now, when you have at the Rastplatz, you have a sign, or gas station, and you have a sign that says LKW and PKW, and you need to know what those acronyms mean. I'm gonna give Sean a 2-minute timeout here, so he can read the rules. He's obviously new because he doesn't know what the heck is going on. Lastkraftwagen. Personenkraftwagen. Last, you know, last means load or cargo in Norway. Norwegian and German is similar in many ways. Lorry Kraftwagen, that's a good one. Turn off haptic feedback on the screen. Well, Andre, you shouldn't assume that I didn't turn it off because, well, you're actually assuming that I haven't turned it off. You know, every time I get in an Audi, the first thing I do is to turn off haptic feedback. And if you paid attention when I press on the screen, if haptic feedback is on, you will hear this jit, jit, jit every time I press it. Of course it wasn't on, it's always off. It's just useless to have it on. You should have said, did you turn off the haptic feedback? Yes, I did. I always turn it on. Alright, get over here. Oh shit. Need to why is it still is it not regenning? Always be assuming, yeah. Oh, the truck is there. Well, I guess we have to wait. All right, 23,000 kilos. Yeah, that's fine. Barely legal, but okay. No one's gonna know if it's overweight. Now let's see. Front axle. 1,220. That's like an i3. Wait. 1,200. I just lost 20 kilos. The whole car. What? 2,420. 2,420. What the heck? What is it? This is it the German Panzer in here? $2,400 kilos. This is no racing car. Wait, what the heck? The cable thing is okay. Oh, I had to. Okay. It's an LKV. All right. Ah, okay. That explains it. $2,400. What the heck? How heavy is the Model S? I think this is heavier than the Model S even. Okay, I have to pass this one. Well, let's check out how is Mjøsen today. Well, it's 15.5 degrees Celsius over here. Not too much wind. A little bit of headwind seems like. Okay. Alles gut. แล้ววันนี้นะที่เมียวสอนนี่ก็ไม่ค่อยมีลมเยอะมีลมมาอันนี้นิดหน่อยจากไหนเนี่ยข้างๆเนี่ยนะโอเคที่นี่ก็ 15.5 องศา Alright, I shot that clip. Now I need to charge the camera a little bit and shut off this one. Wait, did I charge it enough yesterday? I think I did. Or did I? Okay, whatever. Yes, always drive. Yeah, you probably heard that I didn't leave the car. So driver is included. And it's similar to the unladen standard. You know, I think that's German standard, right? Unladen, which is with a car loaded with 70-something kilo driver and some cargo and full tank or some shit. Performance Raven is what the heck? And long range is 224. What? So Model S is 200 kilos lighter than this one. Model S, well, at least the latest one is probably also faster and has more space. But, you know, German Panzer is not light. It's heavy stuff, heavy duty. It's LKV. Polestar 1, huh? Yeah, the Model S might also be more quiet because, well, actually, I think I did a noise measurement with this performance also. Even the performance Raven, the one from Pizza Birthday, was fairly quiet. I have it in my spreadsheet. Yeah, my consumption is 168 right now. That's fairly good. But I kind of hear some noise inside the tunnel. You know, the EQA was surprisingly good for its price, and yeah. Oh, wait, isn't that EQC? LS93492. LS93492. Can you guys check that? I think that's an EQC with a fossil license plate. But you see, this is the problem. We have big battery. We have 400 to 800 volt converter. We have gearbox, clutch. Everything just weighs extra, so that it becomes 2,400 kilos that you have to toss around the corners. Wow. Okay, Mercedes-Benz. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so it was EQC, but it's just with a fossil license plate. Polestar is a really nice car. Well, I reviewed the Polestar, and for 1.7 million NOK, you would expect nicer interior, because it was basically a Volvo interior in the Polestar. So, you know, for 1.7 million NOK, you would expect Taycan interior, something like that, you know, Mercedes S-Class interior, or BMW 7 Series, not some Volvo level of interior. That was disappointing, and there was basically almost no trunk space in there, and the car wasn't that fast. So, I mean, it's a nice looking car, I'm not gonna lie, but the rest of the car kind of sucks. So that's just over-engineered shit, and kind of pointless, because you have shitty electrical. Well, I mean, you have okay electrical range, but I mean, it would be better to just have a Taycan instead, you know? Yeah, a Taycan would be faster, more fun to drive, have more trunk space. Even a Taycan, it would be cheaper. Like, it's a freaking no-brainer. And for that price, though, you can get a Taycan Turbo or a Taycan Turbo S. Now, probably a Taycan Turbo with some equipment like blinkers for 1.6 or 1.7 million NOK. So the Polestar 2 it's kind of pointless. I mean, if it costs 1 million NOK, maybe, yeah, that would make more sense. But for 1.7 million with no trunk space, then I don't see the point of it. Yeah, I would love to use the 20-inch instead. Yeah, 45. 20-inch would be perfect on this e-tron. But unfortunately not. Base Taycan? I don't know. Depends on Porsche. They don't seem to care. When I email them, they don't respond. So what do you want me to do then? spam them. Maybe they are trying to hide something. You know? It's funny. There was one guy. Huh? Polestar 1, what do you mean? But it was funny. There was one guy commenting that, hey Bjørn, I know you're a Tesla fanboy and all, but you should test, like, why haven't you done 1,000 kilometer challenge with Porsche yet? Are you trying to? Are you afraid it will beat Tesla? I'll be like, welcome to the channel. I've been bitching about Porsche not responding to me for a long time. I even made a little rant video about it. So I guess I can give it another shot. Just have to contact the right people, maybe. Okay, hopefully in about 5 hours. Wait. By the time we finish, it should be... actually, don't know when we'll finish. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, Polestar 1 is a nice looking car on the outside. But that's pretty much it. Like I pointed out earlier, it's pretty pointless in all the other ways, and it doesn't drive and handle that nice compared to a Taycan. Taycan is just tight like a drum. This thing here makes some sound. It has some lag in the system. And for 1.7 million NOK, you expect tightness and schnellness, and you don't get that in Polestar 1. Yeah, I meant Polestar 1. I might have said Polestar 2, but I meant Polestar 1. Well, are they gonna call it Polestar 3? Really? I thought it was supposed to be the Polestar Incept. Let me have one more fun. These were great. I'm gonna pack the rest away. Please take over steering. Okay. Consumption right now is 165. Will you test other Well, nah. Well, the thing is that those hybrids get lowest priority. I mean, I still have to test. What is it again? People have been bugging me. What cars did people bug me about? Oh, the Fiat 500e, EC4, those electric vans, E-Expert or whatever. The Dacia Spring. There's still a whole bunch of other cars I need to test. Plus, I still need to test Millennium Falcon and the Standard Range Plus. So the hybrids come last, really. Maybe this summer, if I just don't know what else to do, I might start chewing on some hybrids. You know, it's like I nøden spiser fanden flue. When you don't know what else to do, then you can start reviewing hybrids. And I still need to review the body, the QET. So I still have lots of stuff to do this summer. You know that ami means friend. Citoyen friend. Mon ami, my friend. Did you know that e-tron means shit in French? Yes, you heard it here first. Well, there are some cases where hybrids would make sense. If you can only have one car and you want to go electric, and you're driving mostly electric, but you also have some weekend trips where you can't drive electric because your country has no charging infrastructure. But in all other cases, if you don't drive that far, for example, my neighbor, she mostly have one spot, but she can drive electric because she lives in Norway. There's shitload of fast chargers here. And she could buy, let's say, she has some big dogs, okay? Well, she can buy a E2008 and it's pretty spacious. It charges pretty fast, and she will go to Kristiansand roughly once per month, or maybe not even that often. So then taking a 15-minute charging break on each leg wouldn't really matter that much, and she will be saving money every day because she takes the diesel car to work every day. So she's wasting money every day just driving a short trip, passing through the toll roads, and then polluting also. So hybrids has a place some places, but even in Thailand, I would say that Thailand has come so far that even fully electric cars would work great over there. Depends, of course, how often you drive long trips, but most people, they don't drive that far. So they would just mostly be charging at home. Yeah. You see, a hybrid could work for us in Thailand a couple of years ago when we didn't have fast chargers, but we can only drive 50 kilometers on electricity before we have to fire up the engine. And then a few years later we have more fast chargers and MG is out, so then we don't need the hybrid. So some people might also think about the future, that in your country you might be getting some fast chargers or cars with better range eventually. But many people, they buy hybrid because it's cheaper. It gives a tax reduction, but they don't plug it in, which defeats the purpose of the hybrid. Would be interested to see how many people are actually plugging in the plug-in hybrids. You know, eventually, every country has to get charging infrastructure. It's bound to happen. Like Australia, they are slow. Eventually, they have to follow. Like Thailand finally started adopting. Other countries need to follow also. Okay. Consumption is now 174. The Model S Raven, which is the closest competitor, because it's also some kind of GT, you know, because you can say, well, Taycan is a racing car, yeah. Well, I think the closest competitor is not a Model 3. Well, this is a funny thing, because this car has the outer dimension like a Model S. But space-wise, it's more or less like a Model 3. But I would say in terms of comfort, and if we ignore the space, the luggage space aspect, then price-wise, size-wise, comfort-wise, e-tron GT is compared to Model S. And the Model S average, well, I remember the Model S Raven. Wait, what was the Model S Raven consumption again? It did over 500 kilometers, which means the consumption should be similar to this car, because the Raven, no, it's not the Raven Performance. That's what I meant. The Raven Performance had the 21-inch tires, which is comparable to these ones at some extent. Wait, but so the Raven, yeah, the Raven Performance had 164 consumption. But I don't remember if I corrected for error, it's distance error. It's likely that it was actually 165 or 166. Which has a more comfortable seat. I actually like the Model S seats quite a lot. The latest generation Model S seat. These ones are firmer, though, and they might also give slightly more side support, and it's adjustable. Well, actually, the Model S is also adjustable, but this is just a matter of taste. They are both very good seats. Okay, right now there's not much going on. Consumption is 172, so it's similar to Model S Raven performance. It will probably be slightly higher, but close enough. I guess we'll get an idea once we go back to Dal. Yeah, well, but the thing is that Ferrari Porsche, that's the biggest possible wheels we can get for Raven, as far as I know. I remember at least the rear tires are a little bit fat, right? Well, unless you put on some 22-inch, but at least for the more stock tires, then that's what I remember. So it's kind of like, well, it's the manufacturer's fault that they want to put fat tires on the cars. We have to go for stock tires when we compare them. And well, at least the Model S Raven can put the power down with just 245 tires. So maybe 305 tires is not really necessary. Yes, in Norway about 10% is EV total. Actually, it's slightly more by now. We reached that 10% mark last year, I think. Yeah, it was sometime last year. So we should be at, I don't know, 11% by now, something. You can check on Statistisk sentralbyrå.no, ssb.no. But actually, those fat tires on the performance, and I guess, yeah, the more inefficient, the rear motor makes it more inefficient than the long range. So the long range managed to average around 140 something consumption only. And the thing is that long range nowadays is quite fast. It's almost ridiculous how fast the long range is. Why is the average speed so low? What the heck? I mean, I did reset it right now as we left. Yeah, what the heck? Wait, huh? How come the average speed is so low? It claims 84 kilometers per hour only. We have been hammering it. We didn't stop too many. No. We went pretty smoothly without any weird stops at the roundabouts. Something seems fishy around here. Wow, we are 12% already? Damn. Well, just look at ssb.no. ssb.no. And I think you can switch to English version over there, and you have to look at the vehicle or something. Oh yeah, stop for waiting, of course. Oh yeah. Wait. I put the car in park. I forgot about the way. Yeah, I put the car in park, but apparently the time kept counting. That's why. I mean, for the time to not count, you have to turn off the ignition, I guess. Yeah, it's funny, man. That's the. I mean, this car is pure electric, like hardware-wise, but they are still using fossil-based software like auxiliary heater and ignition. So, like, did no one notice that at Audi when they beta test the car, alpha test it? Like, hey, there's still something called ignition here, and what the heck is this auxiliary heater? And why do we even have to activate it? Well, I mean, it's actually good that we have to. No, but actually, no. You shouldn't have to go dig into the menu and activate the auxiliary heater. It should at least just fire up by default when you are sitting in the car and charging. But then they should call it. Okay, that's weird. Well, are we back? Oh, what the heck? Red code. Are we back or we still drop out? Okay, it's back. Well, I'm not 100% sure how Tesla counts it now, but usually when you put the car in park, at least it's not counting the energy and the time. Why, like, if you're in park, you shouldn't be counting while you're stationary. It would be a different story if you're still in drive. Come on, woman, speed up. I'm doing 90 only here. Okay, there you go. This is a nice, comfy car. Let's see how interesting it will be tomorrow. Still wonder if I can beat EQA, because I'll be charging faster at Alvdal and Klett, but yeah, I'm not sure about Stjørdal, because the EQA was surprisingly fast at Stjørdal. Because you still have to get to the point where it drops below around 50 kilowatts. So it's just a matter of how fast can each car reach that point. And the EQA was insanely fast. It was, okay, not so fast on the bottom, but it had a pretty flat curve towards the end. And then it also boils down to how efficient the car is, of course. But actually, on the first half, all the way to Klett, no, even Rihon, even to Stjørdal, it almost doesn't matter how thirsty the car is, because we have high power charger support. So if the trip would go all the way to North Cape, this car will start suffering because it's kind of thirsty, and we have only 50 kilowatt on the way there. Convenience consumers. Oh, yeah. Well, we have an i3 drafting behind a truck. Business as usual. Okay, let's go a little bit faster. Okay. Okay, 165. Oh, is that burn shit? Wait, did they burn shit over here? That looks like ashes. Huh. I thought the burning of field was just some stuff they did in Thailand. No, not well-educated people in Thailand. I didn't expect Norwegians to burn the fields here. Okay, about 166 consumption. We have mostly side wind, I think. We might expect something like this. Well, let's say worst case 170, 175. But we don't see 200 consumption now, so that means this might take a while. Oh, damn. Seems like this e-tron is actually somewhat efficient after all for a car this weight. Maybe it's aerodynamic. But I'm using the efficiency mode, and I think, well, it doesn't show me any information here, unlike Taycan. But in efficiency mode, which is probably equivalent to range mode in Taycan, it will then clutch out the rear motor and only use the front motor, unless you hammer it or unless you need the power and traction. Then it connects the rear motor again. But I remember reading that the Taycan's drivetrain is quite heavy because you need a 2-speed gearbox and a clutch and and some other stuff, of course, like the 400-200 volt converter. So that's one of the reasons why Taycan e-tron GT is so heavy compared to other simpler systems. But they want to do it. They want to over-engineer it, because they want high-speed power, very, very important, which is understandable, of course. But on the other hand, I feel like it's mostly the battery that is the limitation. So the Model 3 is also pretty fast at high speed, like Autobahn speed. But I feel like the battery is many times a limitation on the Model 3. So then the question then goes back to, is it really necessary to have a 2-speed gearbox? Or would it be better to have 2 smaller motors instead in the rear? So make a triple motor or triple engine electro auto. I just wonder how tired I will be, because I didn't get enough sleep last night, and I have to try to get enough sleep tonight. But I have to edit videos. Well, I guess range test doesn't take too long to edit, but I need to edit something else, which is the acceleration test, I guess. Or the charging test. for headlight test. Well, quad motor is not that common, but triple motor is getting more and more common, like e-tron 60 and Roadster and Lucid. But not the Porsche lineup. Let's see, what if I try to coast here? Okay, if I off the thing, is it coast? Kind of. I can't adjust anything here in the region. These pedals are useless. Wait. Why is it? I'm barely picking up speed here when I'm coasting. .24, what? Is that the drag coefficient in this car? That's actually quite good. And also that we have a pretty small frontal area. Well, is this the Chris Tower? Or I don't know. People keep calling this the Chris Tower. I don't know why it got that name in the beginning. Wait a minute. If the consumption is 165, and we have 80, well, how much do we have? 86 kilowatt hour, right? Then what? Okay, that Volvo just didn't accelerate. That means over 500 kilometers of range. Lifeline, I have no idea, man. Just take, well, since 2013, so 7 years, maybe 700,000 kilometers. Because I drive about 100k per year. Chris is so excited when he sees the erected building. Okay. But man, will this car go more than 500 kilometers? Hey, what is the real TP range on this car? So it's called e-tron GT something, right? Yeah, can you guys Google it for me? That's going to take a while if we have more than 500 kilometers of range. 488, okay, we'll see. And we should get Gi bønder på bygda. What was that? Yeah, we should get 86 kilowatt hour. It's wet over here. Oh, it's been raining. Okay, that's not optimal, but on the other hand, the stretch is kind of short, and I guess next time I come here, it might be dry because there are lots of cars passing by, and they're kind of, oh, what's that? Is he having some unfall? Oh, he's just wet. Okay, he's under the bridge. But you can imagine how many megawatt hour energy I would have spent if I was driving fossil. If I was a fossil car tester instead. You know, that would be 10 times more. Well, or maybe they just accelerate in 6th gear. That's what they do. Them noobs. There's a little bit of rain. Not too bad, I guess. Distance is 88.7. Maybe I should shoot a little video over here. Let's do that. We must have some content on this trip. Maybe I don't need to set the GoPro on my head. How about that? How about we put the GoPro on your head? I think that sounds like a better idea. Because I might not want to show the dashboard to you guys. You can see it in the edited video anyway. Okay, we are now at Rudshøgda, or maybe I should call it Rugshøgden. So it's supposed to be 91 kilometers here. Trip meter says 90.3, so it seems like the trip meter is quite accurate. Oh, there's no regen here though. I mean, I have paddle shifters, but they're not doing anything. And the regen is set to manual, but it still doesn't do anything. So. Audi, they just want people to use the brake pedal for no reason, because the brake pedal enables regen anyway, and also the whole brake pedal feel with regen is kind of weird. It doesn't feel, it feels a bit choppy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it's raining a little bit over here, but it just started 1 kilometer from here, so most of the time we have dry road, and the consumption right now is 174, but we are in the highlands. Oppe I tynnlufta, yeah. Ok, la megถึงRudshøgdaนะแล้วก็เช็คทริปเป็น91กิโลเมตรที่นี่มันฝนตกนิดหน่อยนะเนี่ยแต่ว่าก็ไม่นานนะมันเพิ่งจะตกนิดหน่อยส่วนใหญ่เนี่ยเราขับที่มันถนนแห้งดีแล้วก็ตอนนี้มันใช้ไฟฟ้า175วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรแต่ว่าแปลว่าเราอาจจะต้องขับประมาณ500กิโลเมตรนี้วันนี้เลยนะแล้วก็ผมสังเกตอย่างนึงนะว่าถ้าเราปิด cruise control นะปึ้งมันจะแทบจะไม่ regen เลย course มันน้อยมากเลยเราต้องใช้เบรกถ้าเราจะ regen นะแล้วมันเลือกไม่ได้นะ แล้วคันนี้มันก็มี paddle shifter นะแต่ว่ามันไม่ work เลยเกี่ยวกับ regen นะต้องใช้เบรกแต่ว่ามันไม่เบรกแล้วมันจะใช้ regen แต่ว่าเราต้องใช้นั่นน่ะ brake pedal แล้วมันก็จะ regen Should I coast here? Can I coast here? Let's try. Always be coasting. Well, the truck behind me is coasting. He's going kind of fast. That's more than 80 kilometers per hour, buddy. Okay, I have some little bit of schmutz and bug splat on the windscreen. Okay. Well, I mean, it's quite common to have roundabouts on top of a motorway like that. I mean, how else do you solve the problem? Do you have just T intersections? Those are inefficient. Roundabouts are very efficient as long as people know how to use them. I have to say it's getting greener now, finally. Took a while, but yeah. Oh, let me check something here. We're at 83%. Let me calculate available energy. Yeah, you see, 94 kilowatt hour right now, but it's not going to be 94. So this indicates that the top end has more energy than the bottom end. That's what we also kind of saw yesterday when we did the acceleration test. How what? Yeah, so I just have to know that at the higher percentage you have more energy than a lower percentage. Which is actually a little bit, that's a little bit, how to put this, a little bit deceiving, because when we are charging to, let's say, when this car will charge pretty fast to 60%, but 60% is not really 60%. It might be closer to 50% or 55%. So it's kind of cheating a little bit that way. I guess I could study the kilowatt hour delivered from the charger versus the state of charge to figure out better. Or maybe we should stop looking at the percentage and then look at kilowatt hour instead. But that one can also be a bit incorrect, since some cars are using battery heater. Well, I measured 86 kilowatt hour, or 85 point something to 86 kilowatt hour in my test. Well, but who is the loser? Well, the user is the loser, because you think you charge at 60%, but it might only be 55%. But I guess most people, they don't look at percentage. They look at GOM, and then GOM says, okay, you need this much, okay, then charge to what looks like 60%, but it's really 55%. Yeah, something like that. Now I need to wipe my nose. Where did it put? Okay, there it is. Yeah, it's the pollen. I took the blue pill today, but I guess it's not enough. how many kilowatt hour can it discharge. What? You mean charge, right? Are you talking about charging test or discharging test? I'm a little bit confused there. What do you mean discharge from the charger? But like I said, it's also a little bit misleading because some cars use, like Tesla, they spend extra energy for heating up the battery. So you have to look at what actually goes into the battery in kilowatt hour. And that's usually a number you don't get anywhere. You just see percentage and you have to assume that percentage is linear. But I've seen it over and over and over again that many cars don't have linear state of charge scale. It's so common that many times I assume that is the case. For example, I assume it was like that for the Mercedes, but it wasn't. It was quite linear for the Mercedes. Tesla's has always been super linear on the scale. But then the Korean cars are not linear. And it could also seem like the Audi is not linear also. But I haven't spent enough time with the e-tron. Well, the thing is that the kilometers you charge per minute, then it has to be based on something. Either at some speed or at some... It varies, that's the thing, it varies. So then it has to be based on, I don't know, some standard. Let's say 90 kilometers per hour test at 20 kilometers per hour on dry road with no wind. But you can almost never get that driving condition, but it has to be some kind of standard. But then how do we test every car? Because it needs to be tested real world. Man, this is gonna take a while. Oof. I need to do the same thing with 120 test. Because I want to measure. Wait, did I measure the last time? Wait a minute. You know, I just had an idea. If I already measure it with Taycan, then I don't need to measure it again here. Because if we still get 86 kilowatt hour or something, then there's no need to. What the? So noisy fossil, and he's riding on that thing. That would annoy the heck out of me. Constantly hearing that noise. Well, no, you can find how many kilowatt hours you use, but just take the kilometers multiplied by the consumption. You get pretty accurate numbers. Yeah, but you know, I think in the Taycan test I did last year, I measured something there. And since the numbers are not exactly the same, then I think I charged to 100% before I went for another run. Not that noisy with a helmet on. Oh, well, I mean, I'm not sure how much the helmet can block the noise, but I mean, since I'm sitting here in an e-tron GT far away and I hear lots of noise, then there's got to be some noise, even with that helmet. it was 86.9 in the low speed test and 86.1 in the high speed test. In that case, I can use the high speed consumption for high speed energy thing. If we get something similar, if we get close to 87 kilowatt hour now, then there is really no need to charge it to 100% and drive it down to almost zero again. Yeah. So then in that case, I might just do one full lap, which will take over an hour anyway, and then I'll be done, DON. And the faster I finish today, the better, because I need to go home and eat and edit videos, lots of them, and also start preparing and load up the car with some the sleeping equipment. Try to sleep in the car here. That would probably be the first time someone tried to sleep in an e-tron GT, right? Yeah, and I need enough sleep for tomorrow. But I guess as usual, I will do the Arctic Circle run in the morning. "20-minute test, how many kilowatt hour charge in 20 minutes from 10% and range you get 20 minutes out of the okay. After 20 minutes, how much are you getting? Yeah, maybe that would be better, but then I need more numbers then. Well, we can look at kilowatt hour delivered from the charger, but we can't trust that 100%, and it's not the same for every car. That's the problem. Like Teslas will suck extra power, it seems like, but it's heating up the battery, so it's somewhat misleading. And other cars might also be activating some 5-6 kilowatt hour battery heater while it's charging. Whereas, for example, the Korean cars, they don't seem to use battery heater. So then, if the numbers can't be compared directly like that, then it's, yeah, how do we do it then correctly? But on the other hand, most cars, they are fairly accurate when it goes to 75-80% roughly. Yeah, I say fairly because I remember that some cars, like I think this Audi, once you go past 90%, then you actually can pack in a lot of energy towards the end. And then once you go low, then maybe it discharges really fast. Well, it seems like, because the voltage drops fast. Well, actually, with the sun above me, I actually don't feel that it's bothering me. That's a big surprise. Okay, consumption is 175. Oh, maybe that's what we can expect. Or, well, the higher the better, because then I don't have to run it too long. But yeah, so I will measure as accurate as I can, and hopefully we get close to 87 kilowatt hour. And that would be great, because then I can charge to about, well, actually it doesn't matter. I can charge to about 75% and then just hammer it, take one loop to Rudshøgda and back again, just to even out anything really. and that will be it. Then I can be home several hours before estimated time. Oh, I still haven't measured noise this morning. Yeah, so I can also measure noise to this tonight before I go home. And that would be the noise plus acceleration test. Just have to put all the numbers in the spreadsheets, and then I have to make a video and talk about it. But as for the charging test, well, I guess I'll set up this one next to the Taycan, but then most likely Taycan also receive an update for slightly flatter charging curve and maybe faster. Yes, it has panorama roof. I found these pants quite nice and comfy. I think I might ditch the jeans for now. I've been a little bit fed up with the jeans, so I just want to try something else, and I found this one pretty good. In that case, I might, because there are some pants I didn't like too much, so maybe I can return them and get credit and get some of the stuff I do like. Because now I've been testing some of these, and I find out that some of them I like better than others. And oh shit, I've been using, maybe I should pick, because large seems to be working better for me than medium for the t-shirts. That means I should return all the medium t-shirts and get large t-shirts again. Just have to grab the tags. Or maybe they have to put on new tags anyway. Because I kind of need to take them out to try them properly. Yeah. After sitting with this one, which is large, then I find large better for me on the t-shirts. That means that the medium might be too tight. Or maybe not. Well, let's at least try the medium, see how it goes. Okay, and it started evening out now, so consumption is 175. It is higher than Model S Raven performance. Well, that's the thing, because Raven performance just kicks the heck out of this car when it comes to performance. So it should actually be better to compare it with, let's say, a long range with some fat 21-inch tires. But then a long range Model S with fat tires won't be that thirsty because it has a smaller rear motor. So but then even the long range, you see, this is the funny part. The long range Model S, the latest one, does 0 to 100 in 3.2 seconds. I was like, what the heck? 3.2 seconds 0 to 100 in a freaking long range. It's not even trying to be fast. I'm down to 76%. Let me see. Wait, I have to do 2 full laps. Oh shit. Well, that's the name of the game, right? But at least I can cut down on the 120 test, yeah. So I guess this test here is also to verify that we have that we have 87 kilowatt hour. And then once it has been confirmed, then there's no need to run it once more. Tritium is an Australian company, correct? No, this weekend, tomorrow, day after Saturday, Sunday is Arctic Circle. Okay, we are down to something that looks like 75%, but it's probably not. Yeah, because right now it seems that we have 91 kilowatt hour. Yeah, so that actually strengthens my belief that it's non-linear. Actually, the best way is to just look at the charger screen playback and then look at, let's say, the first 10%. How many kilowatt hour did it need to get the first 10%? Or from 10 to 20%, how much did it need? And then from 20 to 30%, how much did it need then? And you will see a trend that the further up you go, the more energy you need to get the next 10%. Wow, now the sun shines in my face, and then the piano finish reflects everything. Freaking useless, man, to put piano finish in a car. Oh, I feel like I need to pee eventually. Is that guy going to exit? Nope. I have a motorcycle behind me. Come on, go, go. Maybe I can pee at Strandlykkja. Well, piano finish looks good in a country without sun, but it's useless once you rub in, like just once you touch it, it will have micro scratches all over the place. And then when it's sunny, you see all the scratches. You'll be like, well, what kind of premium feel is this really? Like the carbon fiber finish, that is really nice and it's matte. And it doesn't scratch and it looks good. And it's not reflective. But the piano finish doesn't belong in an e-tron, in my opinion. Put that in some cheap Korean car, yeah. No, look at that. I would be cursing big time if I was trying to do 120 kilometers per hour test. Hyttefolket is coming. E-trons after e-trons, holy shit balls, and Teslas, lots of electro autos. I need to document it. This is just foolishness. Just getting constantly shine in my face now because of the angle of the sun. I have to hurry before it's too late. Okay, we are back now. We're heading back south, but we have the sun now above us, and you see the e-tron. Well, it's typical. Now we don't see any sunny stuff. Okay, I have to wait until we get to the right angle again. Oh wait. You see, we just have the wrong angle now. Of course, now we don't see it anymore. Now it's kind of back again, okay. Yeah, that's right. We're getting close to Espa, and the sun is pretty much above us right now. And you see, the problem with the e-tron GT is that it has piano finish all over the place. Piano finish there, over here, in here, and some chrome over here that reflects a lot. Kind of hard to show you in picture, but on the camera. But when the sun has the right angle, I get blinded all the time. It just reflects right in my face. I think you can see it now. Yeah, like something like this, just to give you an idea. So the first thing I would do if I would buy this car is to just wrap all the piano finish with some matte film, because not only does it reflect you in the sunlight, but also over here you see all the things. Well, you still gonna see it also in artificial light. So why did they put piano finish in this car? Oh. เรากำลังผ่าน S บอลแล้วนะแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะแดดมันส่องจากข้างบนนะและ e-tron GT เนี่ยมันมี piano finish ทั่วรถแล้วเนี่ยแล้วแดดมันก็สะท้อนใส่แล้วก็ส่องใส่หน้าเราเนี่ยแหละถ้ามันไม่เป็นทางนี้เดี๋ยวถ้าเราหันไปทางอื่นมันก็จะสะท้อนที่อื่นหรือว่าจากข้างบนแล้วที่นี่ก็มี piano finish เหมือนกันแล้วมันก็เนี่ยมีแต่รอยมือเต็มเลยแล้วก็รอยแมวด้วยนะเต็มเลยเนี่ย ก็ผมว่าถ้าผมจะซื้อคันนี้นะผมจะใส่ติดฟิล์มนะฟิล์มอะไรก็ได้ถ้ามันไม่ให้มันสะท้อนนะต้องเป็นสีดำหรือว่าเป็นคาร์บอนไฟเบอร์อันนี้คาร์บอนไฟเบอร์ฝั่งนี้นี่ดีมากเลยเนี่ยแล้วทำไมเขาไม่ใส่คาร์บอนไฟเบอร์ที่อื่นด้วยฮะ มาส่องใส่หน้าเราตลอดเลยเนี่ยที่พวงมาลัยก็มีเนี่ย เฮ้ยหาดิบ่เฮ้ยA Danish Tesla Model 3. How the heck did you get in here? And did you bring Corona with you? Huh? Always bring Corona. Yeah. I don't know. Voice control. Oh, shit. Sun is shining in my face again. Man. Did they not test this in sunlight? I'm getting blinded at it. Maybe I'll pop by here and pee on my next stop. Well, yeah, I guess I can hold it. But Mjøsen is so calm today. Wow, almost no wind at Mjøsen. I guess that's why the consumption is so nice and low. It's 172 right now. So it might be 175 by the time we get back to Dal. Oh, Mach E, nice. With CH license plate. Who are trying to trick, huh? Well, hopefully, well, here's a launch point. Yeah, so this will be the new launch point then in the future. Let me see. Right after the emergency pocket, roughly here. Then I drive a little bit. Drive just 100 meters, maybe to the bridge. Yeah, launch from the bridge here. Roughly the bridge here. Poof. That should be nice and flat. Not much going on with the house right now. I'm waiting for Bank E there from S-Banken for my wife. Man, I'm getting lit up in my face now from two different angles. From the piano finish for the win. Man, what the heck? Can I cover it up with something? Can I spray it? I can plastic dip it. Holy shit. And I see the micro scratches all over the piano finish. That doesn't look good. Okay, hopefully, well, soon enough it'll turn around again. And I won't get this sun in my face. I mean, like, is it just me? Wait. Let me just ask you. Am I nitpicking? You know the whole piano finish, reflective stuff. No. I know even Polestar 2 owners, they wrap the center console. Many Polestar 2 owners, they wrap it because they don't want the piano finish there. Also, is it just me? Like, I find it useless that I have to. And I have to dig into the charging screen to see state of charge in percentage. And if many people are bothered by this, let's say the Polestar 2 users about the piano finish, or about the lack of state of charge percentage, or the lack of showing charging speed in kilowatt while they're charging, then why didn't the car manufacturer implement it before they released the car? What? Because maybe certain things people don't give a shit about. Let's say, you know, I always check the sun visor if it can rotate and then extend. I mean, in really rare cases, I need to extend the sun visor when the sun is low and it's shining from at my left side. Then I need to extend the sun visor. But that feature is nobody cares about it. Or when I talk about it lately, that the LED lights, they have a nice and warm temperature. Around 4000 K is nice, but around 6000 K is too cold, and I don't like that. But most people, they don't care about it, seems like, because they don't comment about it when I make those interior reviews. Well, or it could be that the car manufacturer, they have a different opinion than their own users. People who actually drive the car, buy and drive the car. Yeah. Luxury cars have wood and metal. Well, Model 3 has wood and metal, so it means that Model 3 is a luxury car then. Okay, lots of people don't like piano black. Okay, well, why do they put them in? Why do they put them in there? What the heck? Well, at least it's a comfortable car to do the range test with. It could have been way more uncomfortable. Let's say in a PSA car or something, or I don't remember exactly now. Uncomfortable cars. Well, the Lexus wasn't the most comfortable car to do range test with, but fortunately for Lexus, I didn't have to do it for too long before I ran out of juice. Piano finish is marketing. Look good in the showroom. Well, until people start touching it, then they have fingerprints all over the place and micro scratches. But I really love the carbon fiber dash here. That one is nice. Don't mind, but yeah, but do you have? Oh, I should bring a microfiber cloth then, so I can keep wiping while I'm driving. Because I will always rub into it when I press some of the buttons, when I grab the cup there or something. I rub into the piano finish and it gets fingerprints and marks. Yeah, same thing there. Maybe I should start pointing out more that the screen should be matte instead of glossy. Even Tesla uses glossy screens. That's a U-thing. That's a U thing, yeah. In my opinion. Like some cars, they use matte screen. I think maybe the Korean cars. I'm being hammered by Ampera E. Everyone and the mother hammers me today. Scheiße, I don't know what the heck is going wrong. And then some E39 comes from behind. That's a classic E39. And then behind it, was that an F10? No wait, E30? No, because I think it's called F30. F30 maybe. Well, yeah, but it's all about form over function, right? Matte screen might look nice, but once you start using it, especially once you start touching it, if it's a touchscreen, then just bleh, fingerprints all over the place and glossy, reflective, and you might also have problems looking what is on the screen. And then I mean, okay, the screen doesn't have a glare yet now at this angle, but the piano finish above the screen reflects in my face. Then I have problems looking at the screen. F30, okay, it was F30. Yeah, it's a 3 Series, and F30 is the sedan, and the F31 is the station wagon. No, lightning on an EV, it doesn't matter really versus fossil. It's the same. I think it's been tested, right? Okay, consumption 173. Right, where's the wind blowing now? Oh, do we have headwind? A little bit maybe? Let me check here. Check the windsock. It's not very erected, the windsock. It's kind of hanging there. Let me see. Yeah, slight side wind from the left, with a tint of headwind, roughly. Okay, 17 degrees Celsius, that's nice and warm. Very good driving conditions. Pretty good for this test today. Wait, let me see. I can estimate when I will be finished. We are at 164. We need to drive another we need to drive another 200 something. No, wait. Oh, we have to drive about 300 more kilometers. Oh, damn. It will take, 3 hours ish. Okay. Say 15, 20, okay, 15, 16, so 19, okay. I will finish around 7. And then I charge up just 15 minutes. Yeah. 7, so we leave at 7-ish. And then we should be finished at 9. Okay, oh shit. And then hammer and charge more. Okay, so I'll be home at 10. Yeah, that's okay. 10, I need to then quickly edit some videos and then load up the car. And I have no idea how the heck I'm going to camp in this car. Like, can I keep it alive, or should I just bring lots of storm bag clothes? No, I have to try to keep it alive somehow. Maybe I can set up some preheating schedules at least. But no. How about I put the car in neutral? And they just put lots of rocks under each wheel this time. Yeah. That sounds like a plan. I think this one doesn't have the 4-wheel steering. I don't feel like it's that nimble. Well, I haven't checked the rear axle when I'm steering. See what happens. No, I don't think the Audi is rattling. At least I can't hear any rattling. I heard a little bit of rattling the first day, but it went away. Maybe it was just burning time. Okay, I bet Circle K is quite busy now at this moment, so I will avoid it. I guess I'll pee at Strandlykkja instead. Maybe on the second lap, or now, but yeah. Oh, that's funny. Huh? The rattle went away when. Well, maybe the rattle comes back in winter. Look at that traffic. Damn. Hopefully they drive faster than 90 kilometers per hour, so they won't be in my way. Well, everything is relative. So when I say, oh, that's a lot of traffic, it is actually a lot of traffic for Norway. But some people say, lol, that's not a lot of traffic. Well, I'm saying, okay. Take a trip to Bangkok. You will see how busy Bangkok is. The Bangkok. Okay, how busy is Nebben? Yes. Oh, it's well, kind of busy, not filling up too much. I mean, I keep smelling this BO. I smell it already the first time I sat in here. It must have been from the previous driver. It smells like a man, and I can't really locate where the smell is from. Man, can't wait to turn around soon. Tired of getting reflected in my face. Oh, another Mach-E. They're becoming more popular now. Lots of Tesla. Well, let me try to count. Kona, Zoe, Tesla. Let's do a little EV counting here. EV spotting. E-Golf. EQC. Tesla. iPace. Or e-Pacen. Yeah, let me see. Or Leaf. Let me see how many percent are actually driving the cars too. Okay, Tesla to the cabin. Polestar, and you'll be surprised how many people use the cars for weekend trips. Oh, Tesla, Zoe, Polestar, iPace. Oh, e-Soul. Okay, we're almost there. Let me check distance, I guess. That took a while. Man, I'm going to be so tired today. I'm already feeling quite sleepy. What I should do is just get a can of battery, but no triplets. Nope, they don't wander off over here. They don't venture over here. E-Golf though, they come over here, and Teslas of course, and even Zoe's. Another Tesla, Leaf. Oh shit! Let me get this ready. It's go time. Nardobil. That's in Trondheim. No, wait. Maybe it's not Trondheim. Maybe it's Nidar that is Trondheim. Nidaros. Nardo is, isn't that on the west side? Okay, let me shoot video. No, it's supposed to be 182 kilometers. We are back at Dal now, and according to real life experience, the distance at the roundabout is supposed to be 182 kilometers. Oh, this car now reports 181.4, 181.5. Okay, so it's slightly under-reporting, but it's so little that in this case, I'm not going to bother. You can actually hear the electric motor at low speed. Did you hear that when you regen? Okay, 181.7 over here. Yeah, that's pretty spot on. Slight underreporting, but that's like 0.1% underreporting only. Okay, let's go back. Consumption is 176 watt-hour per kilometer here. Okay. เราเพิ่งจะกลับมาที่ดอนแล้วนะแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราใช้ไฟฟ้า176 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรแล้วก็รถมันก็รีพอร์ต100เกือบจะเป๊ะแล้วนะ182กิโลเมตรนะเป็น171คูณ171.7ประมาณนี้ก็แปลว่าโอเคมันก็เป๊ะมากเลยแล้วก็เราก็ต้องขับไปอีกรอบนึงอย่างว่านะกี่รอบเนี่ยอย่างน้อย2รอบครึ่งมั้งประมาณนั้นนะ 65% state of charge, but it's almost pointless to look at state of charge because I'm pretty sure it's not linear. Wait, can I charge this thing? Let me charge it a little bit. Let me charge these microphones a little bit since we are just driving anyway. Wait, it went back to 177 now, but it was 176. Wait, but I have, I thought it was 86, but it was 87 kilowatt hour. That means 490 kilometers of range. Oh well. That's gonna take a while. I need to drive 300 more kilometers. Oh shit, that would take 3 more hours. Yeah, let me see, 15, 16, 17, 18, 30. Yeah, that's about, yeah, okay. Wait, can I coast here? Let me see. Oh! I feel like there is some resistance in the motor. Even though I coast, it's not really picking up speed. Wait, well, there was. I felt a little difference there when I used the pedals. Oh, 460? What? What do you mean? Oh no, you are assuming 85 kilowatt hour. No, it's not. It's 87 kilowatt hour. Based on my own test. I think it was last year, or was it 2 years ago? I don't remember. Yeah, I feel like I need to pee soon. You have to test Taycan and e-tron GT at 150. Corona, anyone? Well, okay, Nick. If you just send me, let's make it 1,000 euros. Yeah, just donate 1,000 euros. There's a link in the description below. Just donate 1,000 euros for the hefty fine. When I go 150 kilometers per hour in the 110 zone, then I will test it for you. Yeah, that's an offer you can't refuse, really. Only 1,000 euros, man. That's just, it's a bargain. There you go. Here you go. You can just click on the link here to send me 1,000 euros. Where did Nick go? Is he finding his credit card? Yeah, I think that's it. He's pulling out his credit card now. Entering 1,000 euros for Bjørn. Oh yeah, Dankeschön. Do you use the points? Yes, we do. Or is that an X6? Yeah, BT 67,000. License plate number BT 67,000. That seems to be an X6. No, maybe X4. Okay, so the consumption starts stabilizing. What do we need to test this? I guess we need to test this. You know what would have been better if we did the energy metering at the high speed test instead of the low speed test. But then I would just have to drive one lap here roughly. We might not even need to be one full lap with a slow test. And then we just do the high-speed test first. But time-wise, I can't do high-speed test now. And I already charge 100%. So, I'm kind of stuck with this one then. But I still want to measure it. Well, what I could do is I could just stop now, go back, and then charge it 100%. But then I'm still not ready for the high-speed run because of all these left lane huggers. Yeah, it was an X6. Okay. What? Wait. Why does it have only 258 horsepower? Huh? That's even less than the iX3. That thing is weak sauce. Even the iX3 would eat it for breakfast, at least from 0 to 100 kilometers per hour. But then, of course, past 100 kilometers per hour, then the X6 will eat it for breakfast. Big fat heavy car like that should have at least 350 horsepower. When X-Drive is also all-wheel drive. Yeah, this is the Autobahn. This is that Möller didn't clean after the previous guy. And he has a strong BO smell. Now, it's not constant smell. It just comes every 5-10 minutes. I get this slight smell of BO. Of some man sweat. Yes, fines are high in Norway. And you also get pricks. Yes, you get pricks on you. That's the worst part. Those damn pricks. You know, the asphalt over here is so rough that the camera is shaking. You see the shake? That's from the rough asphalt. I think Chris gets... Wait, when is Chris gonna get it? I think Chris already has it, right? Or another car or something. I don't remember what he told me a while ago, but I was just super busy. I told him that, okay, whatever, I'm going to be busy for a long time now, so unfortunately no race. He's got today, yeah. Wait, did he get the RS or something? Yeah, so that's what I remember. He also got it around the same time as me. And he wanted to do some kind of race, but I was like, well, what is the point of racing two GTR, e-tron GTs? But whatever. Well, no need to stay away from the Norwegian road. Just make sure to not go too fast. That's it. Like do it like me, go about 10% over. That's fine. If you drive exactly the speed limit, you'll piss off lots of truck drivers on the Landstrasse. Or the Bundesstrasse, rather. Yeah, it's just in Norway we just have Bundesstrasse. Wait, let me try to coast again. Off. Woof. Okay. Okay, I think I'm coasting. Wait, is there not a pocket I can put that one in? No, it's not. Yeah, we are coasting now. Oh, why is the train going so fast? I mean, so slow. Oh, okay, it has to wait for construction. Wait, is that the symbol? Oh, yeah, it is. Some kind of coasting symbol. Wait, what happened to it? Yeah, the train has to wait for something. Red light. Green light. Oh! Yo, stop! Put on the sunshade again. Oh. This time I brought the sunshades. Keep forgetting the sunshade. It should be standard equipment I bring with every car I test. e-tron again. Tesla. Come on, move over. e-tron. Let the cars in the higher hierarchy pass you. Which is a Tesla Model 3. Well, higher up in the hierarchy. That was what I meant. GT more comfortable than EQA? Yeah, kind of. Oh, Ionic! Ah, nice! Like a ninja. Well, Korean ninja. I mean, there are no ninjas in Korea. I think Japan invented ninjas. What the Koreans have? They have Taekwondo. Yeah, that's right. And kimchi. ABC always brings sunshine. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Koreans have noodles. Oh, okay. Well, they have Korean barbecue. That kicks ass for the Lord. The Koreans, they invented barbecue. Yeah, that's right. Man, you know, I'm actually kind of sick of typing I dash. I have to type the dash all the time for different cars, like e-tron, I-Pace, e-Golf, Honda E. Yeah, and the dash is automatically removed and replaced with a space every time I upload video. Sometimes you will see that when I upload a video, it's missing that dash between, for example, e-tron, you know, if we just say e space tron instead. So I have to remember to add it back there again. But the dash is removed from the, I mean, the file name has it, but when I upload it, yeah, it removes it from the file name. Yeah, because mostly the file name is pretty much the title. I try to name it the title, so it's easier to find the raw video in case I need it one day. But you know, yeah, e-tron, but every car name always means something bad in some language. We have over 100, well, yeah, I think we have about 170 different languages in the world. So there's always some bad words you can find from car names. Yeah. Yeah, those headlights are awesome. I tested them yesterday. It's just insanely good. More and more complex, yeah. So I mean, it's almost impossible nowadays. There's a Model 3. Why was he lurking behind me for such a long time? Whoosh. So you see, it's almost impossible to find a good car name that doesn't mean anything bad in some language. You know, for one day. BMW might make a new model. It's called Hestkuk, the BMW Hestkuk, and then it means something bad in Norwegian, but they don't know. How are they supposed to know, right? Yeah, and Kona in yeah, you see, like, how are they supposed to know that Kona means something bad in Portuguese? Norway is pretty mild. Yeah. Wait, is it charging or what the heck? Okay, it is charging. Okay, let me unplug it. Oh, what the heck? He likes hugging the middle. Oh. Okay. We're kind of good there, yes. Wait. Maybe it comes from the seat. I just got that smell again from the guy. I don't want to smell the guy who had this car before. And I hope I don't leave a smell after me. I think maybe it comes from the seat because I keep smelling it. Or maybe, yeah. Why does everyone hammer me? I'm doing something wrong here? Everyone, the mother is hammering me. But there's another Tesla Model 3. There's a left lane hugger. He's about to be right-hand hammered. He doesn't want to move away. Like, he doesn't take the hint. He's just hugging her. Look at that. Get out of the left lane, you noob. Okay, there you go. Now, you see that guy is about to hammer it, and he's like, oh. And then the Skoda is damn slow. Yeah, now Skoda is hugging the left lane. Holy shit balls. The foolishness that unfolds every weekend here on Norwegian roads. Now he goes, and then we can enjoy the view over Mjøsen. Yeah. Oh, I was about to pee over here. I guess I can pee on the other side instead. Wait, where is it again? Yeah, it's over there. Okay. The sweaty seat smell is. Wait. Are you saying it's freaking butt sweat? Okay, I need help from my wife because she has a good nose. She can smell like a dog. She can locate where the smell is from. Then I need to clean it. But butt sweat is nasty. Right, so Mølle didn't clean the seat good enough then. Oh, well. Smells like RS. Rassvette. Yeah, that's it. Oh man, there's so many left lane huggers over here. I just saw some stuff behind me. This Audi was hugging the left lane. And a whole bunch of other people. Well, I'm happy I'm driving a 90 test right now. If I was trying to push through here with 120, I'll be so mad. Like a mad German. Yeah. Mad German kid. What? Plastic clothing? But I'm wearing bamboo t-shirt. And last time I checked, bamboo is not plastic. Oh, damn. I bet Espa is very busy today. I can only see some people. Oh, wow, it looks overcrowded. Oh, man. I hope those people are wearing masks so they're not spreading corona all over the station. Well. Stay away from that place. Corona bomb at Espa. I really like to be in one of the range. Well, you are in one of the range tests already. You know, I would never invite anyone to be in the range test. That's just creepy and not safe. And you don't have space. I mean, I don't have space anyway because I have my cameras and shit here, and some of my food, some of the camera equipment, and the bags and the water and everything. So there's no space. I wouldn't even bring wifey on my range test. So I don't know why people have the creepy urge of wanting to join me on my trips. Because you know that's not going to happen. I will not let anyone join my trips. Backseat driver? Oh yeah, of course. I always have space for the backseat drivers. Yeah. Actually, I don't think I have enough space in the backseat, but how about they can be in the trunk? Yeah, that's even better. Ah. In Norway, at least for now, from what I heard, they use Pfizer and what was it again? I think Modena was removed because it was bad shit. It was Pfizer and the other one. Wait. Don't remember what versions do we have. We don't do the Sputnik or the Chinese one. Yeah, I don't remember. Maybe someone else can tell me. Can you live stream using 360 cameras? No. Even if I had the equipment, I won't do it. You know, you as a content creator, as the director, you choose the viewing point. You know, have you ever asked yourself why can't Steven Spielberg make 360 movies instead? Well, because he wants to choose what to show to the audience. AstraZeneca. Okay, maybe AstraZeneca was one of them. The better ones. AstraZeneca and Pfizer. I wonder if it's time for us to take the medicine soon. No, wait, Modena. Okay, Modena use. Okay, so AstraZeneca was the one that was dropped. Okay. Okay, alright. It's out! Out! Yeah. Was not good. Yes, this is Frank. I mean, it's more or less like a Taycan. I have a video about this, Willem. If you check out the e-tron color, the e-tron from this winter, you can see I showed the hood and there was a jacket in there also with the tactical green. But I wish I got a nicer color in this car. Let's say red or some shit. Or blue or red would be awesome. Or maybe yellow, something crazy. But this one is just too boring colors. Gray, blue gray, well, it's cement color. It's blue concrete. I think that's what it's called. I made it up. Yeah. It's a nice car. It's too bad they just ruined it. Or at least just get silver gray or something more exotic than this color. So I don't know why I keep getting the ugly colors on the e-trons, the e-tron GTs. Like even the red Taycan was nice, you know, I borrowed. So I guess this will be the first and the last time I borrow e-tron GT at least. But I still need to borrow the regular e-tron and try to go to Arctic Circle with it. See how thirsty it is and yeah, so on. The color grows on you, well, yeah. At least the color grows on you. Because usually you want something else growing on you when you see the nice sexy car. Wait, is that guy gonna hammer it with the trailer? He seems to be faster than a typical Toyota driver. Let me see, with the Gopen hanger. Hanger! Yeah, that's right. The hanger fastener. Hanger faster. See? I give you guys good translations. Okay, he's actually driving at the proper speed, around 80 kilometers per hour. Hammerfest, oh yeah, man. Well, I actually been in Hammerfest once. And that would just happen to be with MC Hammer. That was funny. Yeah. No. Ford F-150 will not sell in Norway. Do you know why? It's too heavy. It's way too heavy. You know, in Europe we have something called weight restrictions on the license, driver's license. Whoa, what's that whistling? Damn! Wow, that's a massive amount of whistling. Huh. Man, this car has conventional events, which eats up space. They could have been used for a screen instead. I mean, I'm just thinking here, out of the box here. Will the MG5 come to Norway? Who knows? Only Lord Elon Musk knows. Okay, consumption is 173 now, so it seems that consumption drops every time we go north, and then it goes up every time we go back again. So, alright. You get a Chinese station wagon instead, it's way better. Lord Psych. Yeah. Oh, Volvo XC40 P8 charge a lot, recharge a lot, what's it called? Yeah, but I think the traffic will calm down right after this intersection. They tend to go to Trysil. I don't know what they're doing over there, Trysil. Man, I keep getting that smell again. Wait, you know? Wait. They paved stuff over here, huh? I wonder, maybe. You know, has it ever occurred to you that it might not be the BO smell from the dude, from the previous dude? It might be the smell from the dude itself. Maybe he's stuck in the trunk or in the front, and I keep smelling him. Well, there's a big ass sign there saying that the section south of Alvdal is getting repaired, improved, but and then there's an alternate route. But no, there's no reason to go on an alternate route. Some people might be thinking, oh no, Gudbrandsdalen has some massive road construction. Better go, no, not Gudbrandsdalen. Østerdalen has massive road construction. Better go Gudbrandsdalen. No. You'll still be saving shit ton of time by going Østerdalen. From the aircon? Nah. It's from the seat or somewhere. Whoa, that's EV. Oh, this is e-Niro. Zos. e-Niro. The e-Niro looks nicer in the back than in the front. Tesla Model S, P85 Plus. Wow. EL25, that's classic. Yeah, the e-Niro looks nicer in the back than in the front. But then the EV6 looks way nicer in the front than in the back. The back is like, ooh, what the heck happened here? Yeah. It's like the designer of the EV6, he was drawing a nice line. And then towards the back, he kind of achoo sneezed and it just went up and it just became weird in the back. and he just kept that draft anyway, and it became production car. Yeah. Oh, Model X, 75D. Wait a minute. Didn't the 75? Yeah, the Model X Raven had about the same consumption as this e-tron GT. But the Model X is so big that you can almost fit the e-tron inside of the Model X's trunk. Oh, maybe it has some kind of BO smell fragrance. Yeah. It has a artificial BO smell. Because you want to smell the man inside of you. And hear the engine roar. Yeah. Let me check furnace here. What does the temperature say? 14 degrees. My thermometer says 15 degrees. Okay, we agree. It's around 14-15 degrees. But there is no fender braking here, so I'm not gonna complain. I'm just chilling. We are about halfway. I think we have 54%, but I think that's around about halfway. Actually, let me check how many kilowatt hour we have spent so far. 240 multiplied by, come on, 174, okay. We have spent 41.8 kilowatt hour. No wait, that's not half yet, okay. But the whole ketchup thing, that was the ketchup on the white seat. That was what was the name again? That woman, like Tesla, she did that long time ago, like some 2-3 years ago. But she didn't do it in a perforated seat. Yeah, maybe some smart people did it in a perforated seat. That would be kind of dumb to do. Okay, hopefully I can hold it for the Strandlisja. Rest recommended. What the heck? Dude, can I disable that thing? Rest recommended. Like, why is the car is telling me that I should rest? Driver assist. Okay, let me see. Must be something here. Cogwheel. Speed warning. Adaptive cruise assist. Distance warning. Or Audi Presense. Hazard alerts. Maybe it's in the Audi Presense. Turn off assist. What the heck is that? Swerve assist. Okay, where is that coffee warning? It's not here. Where in the other VAG car it is. It's not here. 9. Okay, can't find it. Okay, what about favorites? What is that? No favorites been stored. Well, how do I add favorites then? Okay, whatever. But let's not dick around with this while we're driving, shall we? Let's go back to the charting screen and then see how many percent we have. Wait, what about efficiency assist? It says predictive messages. Can disable it. Recuperation has been manual. Yeah. Okay, I'll keep it like that. Let's go back here. 53%. Try voice control. Okay, what should I say then? Turn off coffee warning. It's been 2 hours and 40 minutes now. Wait. So you're saying that you should take a rest every What? There is no camera watching me, is it? Because I've been yawning since the start of the test, really. So that's no difference. Then it should already recommend me to take a break already from the start. But I'm more like my bladder needs to release some pressure. So just have to get all the way over to Brumunddal. No wait, Rudsøgda, and then at Espa. No, Strandlykkja. I will stop and pee. Oh, let me. Can I coast here? Can I coast? Dush. I'm barely gaining any speed there. There, getting 1 kilometers per hour. 2 kilometers per hour. Doing 98 on the speedo. Barely picking up speed. Okay, so 4 in the afternoon now, Friday afternoon. This is massive. If you look on the Google Maps, you will see that Alnabru to Olavsgård is just clogged. It should be red, just like Red October. People are going on. I forgot. Monday is public holiday. It's some kind of Easter or Pinse or something. Oh, that means people are like, oh, fan ferie, langhelg for fan. Yeah, so then they have to go on vacation. So that's why they're traveling. That's why we see more cars now than on a regular weekend. So May for Norwegians, because we have 17th of May and the stuff that usually occurs after Easter, then May usually has lots of public holidays. And if you're lucky, depending on the year, you might get those public holidays on a weekday. Let's say best case is if you get it on a Monday or Friday, yeah, or even those works if you get it on Thursday or Tuesday. You will have inneklemt dag, which means a day that is sandwich day, something like that. Yeah, and then people just take that day off and they go on a long ass weekend, the 5-day weekend for Norwegians. Yeah. So of course that's why we have more cars on the road today. But I always wonder, where do they go? Do they run for the hills? Do they go to the ocean, or where do they go? Oh, maybe they're going the other way. You will have Stau going. Stau. Actually, I forgot. Stau today should be towards Sandvika. Yeah. Of course. Would ET7 have success in Norway? It depends. I don't know. It's too early to say yet. We can always speculate for now. Bridge Day. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that's what it's called. Bridge Day. I like Sandwich Day better. Been sandwiched. Yeah, that's right. Oh man, tomorrow is pizza day for me again. I just edited the video yesterday. I mean, actually this morning I edited the video, and I just realized, damn, tomorrow I'm going on a trip again. Freaking pizza again. Oh, but after that one, I'll take a little rest. But I'm planning on going on a nice trip with wifey to the north, to Tromsø and Senja. And then if wifey is up for it, I want her to taste that pizza also. I can be her pizza buddy. Yeah. So I have to look at the weather and so on, and see which day I can travel on. But that's going to be nice. Go to the north, try some new clothes, try the Stormbag clothes. See, but I have to return some of them. They're like, one of the pants were a little bit too thick, and I had some weird padding on the knee that I didn't need. So I guess I have to go to Stormbag store and I guess just change it for something else. But I should give the medium-sized t-shirt a chance, in case they do fit me, because it stretches a bit. As for the pants though, in raw, well, it's actually not the raw, it is compressed, but yeah. Streaming 3 days in raw would probably require massive bandwidth. We're talking about maybe 100 megabit per second or more. Yeah, the Stormbag Bamboo t-shirt. I received lots of t-shirts, and actually most of them fit, and most of them were medium. It feels a little bit tight maybe, because I'm afraid that the large would be too big, but the yellow t-shirt I'm wearing today is large, and it seems actually nice and comfy. And I asked wife if it looks too big, and she said no, maybe a little bit, but no. So, but I already cut the labels on all the t-shirts because I figured I want them. But then I kept the labels on some of the pants that I would probably be returning, or just exchange them for something else. But I mean, I'm a big consumer of t-shirts, so I should be wearing Stormbag t-shirts because they are nice and soft, and they are flexible, and they stretch, unlike the wool t-shirts. No, what's it, the cotton? Yeah, the cotton t-shirts I usually use, they don't stretch that much. So that's why I'm thinking that maybe medium will work for me, since if I have a medium cotton t-shirt, then that would be too uncomfortable. But these flexible bamboo t-shirts or whatever, they might fit me after all. We'll see. Yeah. Well, except for that Starlink needs to be working on a fixed location, not a moving location, and it doesn't work in tunnels. Yeah. And actually, I have to go to Stavanger next week, and I'll be driving the e-tron GT, of course. I have to check battery capacity on a Model X 100D. So I have to find a day for it. I have to check according to, yeah, I need to do 1,000 kilometer challenge, and then the Stavanger trip, and then I'll be pretty much done. And I don't really have to do an interior review, because I already did that, a quick one though, with the e-tron colored e-tron. Yeah. So I just need to do the most important test, which is mostly the driving test, and then I can mix in the Stavanger trip, and then I'll be done, because I have to return this car on Thursday. So I still have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but 1,000 kilometer challenge needs to be done at night. Yeah, because of traffic. So we will see then, I guess. We coasting? We are coasting? Oh yeah. Always be coasting. Oh wow. Then while I'm coasting, the guy just hammered past me with a Mercedes. Yeah, we're getting close to Chris Tower again. It's funny. Chris Tower. Right, so maybe Chris, instead of reviewing cars, he can start repairing cars instead. And then he can call his channel Chris Fix. Well, the Russians, they are partying, but they're not partying that hard. Like last year, it was too crazy hard, man. But this year, I still heard them last night, and I hear them pretty much every night. But they are not going too crazy, which is good. But the other day, a couple of days ago, I found a freaking wine bottle in our garden. I shot a video about it, and also measured the noise levels. In the afternoon, evening time, we have around 55 decibel constant background, around 55, 56 decibel in our garden. That's quite noisy. That constant noise thing. So I'm pretty sure that we have about 10 decibel lower noise at Jessheim, and that's a huge difference. 10 decibel is just humongous. Yeah. It's like when you look at the noise levels in the car when I test it, 10 decibel difference is like e-tron versus the noisiest ENV 200 something. Rest recommended. What, dude? Stop giving me advice about ding ding. It's that window sound. Ding ding. What the heck? Is he gonna bug me every 15 minutes now with resting suggestions? Yes, I was also Rus. That was a long time ago. I think it was in 1998. Yeah. Yeah, you see, you guys remember on the first run over here, it was, I mean, we had dark clouds and the road was wet somewhere. Let's see how fast it has dried now, with lots of cars passing over also, and the sun baking on it, and 16 degrees. It should be drying relatively fast. Let me see. Whoa, this is crazy, man. It was wet over here. Huh. Even in Norway, it evaporates fairly fast. But especially in Thailand, after just half an hour, the water is gone. All the moisture and the rain is just gone from the ground. Yeah, but this road over here is now dry. That is simply amazing. Okay, 268 kilometers now. Oh man. I was about to say almost done, but we still have to do around 200 more kilometers. Wait, maybe more. Yeah, roughly 200 more kilometers. So we won't be able to do another full lap. It will be, I don't know, to the old turnaround point or somewhere. But you know, this is better than expected. Some people, including me, said, well, maybe I'll average 200 watt-hour per kilometer. No, that's the e-tron fat one, the fat e-tron. That one will average 200, actually more than 200. It's just, the fat e-tron is just incredibly inefficient. Like, I don't know what they did with that car to make it so inefficient. Maybe because it looks like a brick. So well, we will see how efficient this car is at 120. But I better hurry before the temperature drops too much. And yeah, I only need to do one lap and I can extrapolate the rest. There's no need to charge it to 100% and then drive it to 0. We already measured it before. I will have PPF and coating on both of them. Alright. Rudshøgda, here we come. Oh, okay. I just noticed, yes, when I use the pedal shifters, I get a little bit of regen, but it's barely doing anything. Whoa. Volvo is coming. Go. With no more than 4 exhaust pipes. Yeah, how about that? You need 4 exhaust pipes on the Volvo. It pollutes so much. Because if you only had 1 exhaust pipe, then it would be full of smoke, black coal. Alright, now we go back. Wait, what was that sound? Let's test something since we are bored here. Okay, I'm doing 90 kilometers per hour. I'm gonna shut up now. Why is it so noisy? What? Seriously? 70 decibel at 90 kilometers per hour on fairly fresh asphalt. Let's try some rough ass at 120. Okay, I had enough. This is quite noisy, but I'm gonna measure it on the regular stretch tonight. Then we will see. How much of the inside motor wine was natural? How much was, I actually don't know. Yeah, well, I heard that regen sound. I'm not sure if that's natural or artificial, to be honest. It would be great if I can switch it off completely so we can actually hear the natural sound. gonna want to pee soon, but let's go over there to Strandlykke. I can pee there. And then once I plug into charge, what do I do then? I still have the buns, but it feel like I had enough sugar crush today. So maybe I'll just have some rundstykker if they have. The Audi Taycan, yeah, that's a great one. Yeah. They could have called it the Audi A7e. How about that? That's a great name, man. The Audi A7e. Kind of resembles an A7, kind of, and they just put an E behind it. Yeah, oh yeah, what a nice wooden tower. Did you guys know that that's the tallest wooden building in the northern hemisphere or something? That's, yeah. It's a nice wooden tower, indeed. It's so nice, I would like to hug the tower. Okay. 281 kilometers done. 17.2 watt-hour per kilometer. No, yeah, 172 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah. So we are just cruising. Do they have woodpeckers? Yes, they do. Wow, left lane hug much? This van driver said, oh, finally. Now I can hug some more. Yeah. Wait. I'm doing 90 tests here. Yeah, I'm doing 90 tests here. Wait, was this e-tron pulling a trailer? Red court. One strike and you are out. I need to post this on the e-tron Owners Club Norway. Yeah. This Nisser hammering it with the trailer. Okay, he slowed down, that's good. It's not like that BMW driver. No joke, he was doing around 130 kilometers per hour with the trailer. Well, you know, if you stay at that wooden hotel and you knock on the wall, it would be knock on wood, right? But think about Ford. What do you want me to think about it? Just tell me what you want to hear. Well, I can't really move anywhere. Well, I can now, kind of. Yeah, that's about one slow poke. All these van drivers be like, ah, shit. Yeah, and I'll be like, oh yeah, always be hugging the left lane. Yeah, of course. He probably doesn't notice that the trailer is there until he gets a ticket. Then he will notice it. Even when I pull a trailer with Optimus Prime, I couldn't feel it was there, even when it was loaded. Okay, I have to enlighten you a little bit. In Norway, when you pull a trailer, the speed limit becomes 80 kilometers per hour, regardless of what the speed limit of the road. Well, I mean the highest speed limit. So over here it's 110 zone, but with the trailer, it's 80 kilometers per hour, buddy. Yeah, you learn something new. You heard it here first. Yeah. Thank me later. Yeah, speaking about sleeping, I still have to figure out how the heck I'm gonna keep this car alive. I mean, I asked Chris many times if he can find out for me. Yeah, he hasn't found out, I guess. Or did he? Did you guys see? Has Chris tried to figure out how he can keep the car alive? Because wait, did I try that with an e-tron I borrowed, or? No, you know, I never tried to sleep in an e-tron before. Dude, accelerate! Go faster! Go faster! Downshift! Okay, there you go. He barely made it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, but the neutral trick should work, because I know that e-tron is kind of power off happy. If you just camping still, it might power off the car, even if you buckle up. I guess I need to test it. Yeah, I could test it tonight somehow at home. Just try to buckle up or some shit, have the car in I don't know, well, I probably don't want to have it in drive. I have it in park maybe. No, I think if you have it in park, it will shut off just like iPace. So neutral trick for the win, right? Oh, another Mach E. Ooh, how many Mach E's have I seen today, huh? There was a teal Mach E. Well, I mean a Mustang. It was a Mustang. Yeah. Okay. Consumption 172. Might be similar to ID4, huh? What? What? Huh? What? What is similar to ID4? Price? The noise? Acceleration? Space? The size of the Schwartz? I have no idea what you mean. Charging is okay, yeah, 43% now. Let me see, what is GOM saying? GOM claims another 186. Oh, really? Okay, so that means 470 something kilometers total. Any OBD app work for this car? No, I checked and there is nothing that works. Well, maybe OBD 11, but I don't have it, so yeah, whatever. A big is that big ship? There was some big ass ship that barely squeezed it in to Norway. It was, yeah, they were talking, they were live streaming it, going through Svelvik somewhere. Was it Svelvik, wasn't it? To go to Drammen. Drammen is a shipping town. Yeah, like Rotterdam. That's it. Consumption 172. I just mentioned it 2 minutes ago. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, let's get some Briswasser. Oh, and it's not cold anymore. It's a It's full of ship. Oh yeah. Like seriously, how the heck am I supposed to bring the Asakrit? Oh wait a minute, I can put it on the seat. Is the noise level the same as the e-tron? Well, let me show you guys again. Okay, you know, instead of me answering, I can just show you guys. Okay, here we go, here we go. The noise level when going at 90 kilometers per hour. Which car I'm most excited about? EV6 and Ioniq 5. Okay, this is quite noisy. 70 decibel at 90 kilometers per hour. I think that's even noisier than the Model 3, if I remember correctly. But we will go to the standardized test reg tonight and measure it. It should be dry by then and fairly quiet. It should be around 9 something tonight. Oh, the Leaf is going for the kill. Come on. Uphill. Schnell. Schnell. Okay. We're going to overheat, but that doesn't matter. Zero emission. Woo. Leaf made it. Barely. Oh. Wow. 657 Mach-E's. Well, no, it's a Mustang. There is the Mustang. Wow, that means that it would be like being in America, because I remember when I was in America, especially around LA, I would see those Mustangs all over the place. But I guess over there they are cheap. It's the country, the Mustang. And Camaros also. I would see Mustangs and Camaros all over the place. But maybe this car has potential to be fairly efficient and high speed. Yeah. Just I shouldn't wait too long before I do the high speed test. Yeah, I'm still a little bit disappointed that they didn't do anything special with the GT inside. Like, it resembles the regular e-tron. It should be more exclusive than the regular e-tron somehow. Make it nicer. And the screen and everything just looks like a regular e-tron. And maybe that's the whole point. They just replaced the picture of the e-tron GT. I mean, they replaced the picture of the car, and they just reuse the same software. Tires, front 265, 35, 21, rear 305, 30, 21. And the tires are, what's it again? It's called Goodyear Eagle F1. kind of want to pee soon. At least, yeah, I think the gum should be trustworthy. It claims 174. Wow, that Toyota has been lurking behind me for about 10 minutes. 10 minutes the Toyota's been, and then he went for the kill. He figured out that, okay, the road has finally flattened out. I can now accelerate and overtake the Audi. Yeah, or he was like, oh man, that Audi e-tron GT, oh, makes me wet in my pants, oh. And then eventually he overtook me. Yeah. Yeah, the interior here, well, it's also semi-cramped as usual. They could have opened up a little bit more, maybe move the air vents on the further up, free up some space, make another touchscreen or something, or yeah. And it just kind of cramped here. There's so much unused space. There could have been well, no. It has that middle shaft. Oh yeah. The middle shaft is for some car stuff, battery pack or something in there. So they can't have it too open. This car is over-engineered, after all. Just would like to see how much of the car is HVAC system and battery and inverter, I mean converter, inverter, whatever in here. No, actually not inverter, a converter and onboard charger and all that stuff, how much space it takes. Okay, you saw an e-tron GT. Well, maybe it was Chris. Was that Chris? Was like a Asian-looking guy with a camera, with a nicer color. What color was the e-tron GT? I'm starting thinking that the e-tron GTs, they only come in ugly colors. Oh, they're cutaway. Huh. Well, I think I've seen some of those cutaway pictures, and the center console is, I think the battery pack intrudes into the passenger cabin thing. The one that looks like some kind of shaft is actually the battery pack also. What the heck is this? It's a truck. There's a truck with another truck on it. Okay, that just... my brain's exploded. Red. Well, I'm still up for that race to North Cape against Chris. Millennium Falcon versus e-tron. Wait, can I choose another car instead? Let's say wait. How about this? Instead of racing Millennium Falcon versus the e-tron, I can, that's not too relevant. We should use the Model 3 Standard Range Plus against the e-tron instead. How about that? Because I think the Standard Range Plus will be way faster than the Millennium Falcon. Because I have to be leaping between superchargers, and the Millennium Falcon charger is slow past 20%. Yeah, which kind of sucks. But hey, Millennium Falcon has the space similar to the e-tron inside. That's the crazy part with Millennium Falcon. Yeah, I'll use Millennium Falcon. Okay, I'm gonna beat him with a 8-year-old car. Yeah. Wish it would be possible for Tesla to unlock the charging speed again, just for the race, and then they can lock it down. Yeah. It has the battery junction box on top, and in the back has battery module in the middle, or rather cut out. Okay. All right. So they had to fill up the whole car with batteries. I heard that the color on this car is from some racing track somewhere. Yeah. Which is nice that it has some kind of historic name behind it, but to be honest, I would like to have some more exotic color than this. So fortunately I didn't get the poop green color, at least the tactical green. Yeah. But it was this one. It's like, okay. A white would be nice. A white e-tron GT or red e-tron GT. That would be sexy. Yeah. Noise test. Okay. Well, we'll find out tonight, I guess, about the noise test. Around 9 something. Oh, that's a big motorcycle gang. Yeah, around 9 tonight I'll find out about the noise, roughly. Okay. We have done 313 kilometers now. Wait. What was the range on the EQA again? The EQA did only 400, not even 400. Okay. We should have pretty good chance to reach Alvdal tonight. Oh yeah. If the consumption is 170 only, and I can go 400. Yeah. I think I should have pretty good chance of reaching Alvdal. I'm going to do some calculation tomorrow. Tonight, or yeah. Let me see, this stretch, Elverum back to Oslo, that's 135 kilometers. Around 120 of those kilometers have Autobahn. So we can expect around 120-ish average speed. Actually, we can on the whole stretch there, okay. So that means 135 kilometers will be high speed zone, and only the remaining 160 is a low speed zone. So if we average 200 let's say we average 300 on the high speed zone. No, it's not going to be that high. It would be 280 on the high speed zone, and then the low speed zone we average 180. So that's that's 230 average plus some uphills. Let's make it 240 average then. Multiply by 295 kilometers. Oh, that's plenty. We can make it easy. Yeah. I have a budget of 291 watt-hour per kilometer, which means that I could almost hammer at high speed if we had high speed stretch all the way to Alvdal. Yeah, so that's easy. So I can hammer it straight to Alvdal, charge up there, and just go to the restroom and eat some sandwich, and then, or whatever, hot dog, and after 10 minutes only, I will be ready for Klatt already. Yeah. Wow. That's going to be so fast, going to Klatt and then Stjørdal. Then the big question is, should I get a burger at Stjørdal? If I get a burger at Stjørdal, whatever, meatless, whatever, and I still get a bad stomach, around Mo i Rana or Mosjøen, then there's got to be something. That's 3 out of 3 from Stjørdal. 3 out of 3 Type 3C discharge. But I need the help from you guys. So if someone is passing by Stjørdal or live nearby, just try to eat the burger there at Circle K and see if you get the sheets. Scheisse burger, yeah. Well, how about, you know, that would be hilarious if I ordered a vegan burger with cheese and bacon and I ate it in the video and people were like, what is the point with the vegan burger if you put bacon on it? Well, but it makes it taste better. Everything becomes better with burger, with cheese, with cheese and bacon, but especially bacon. Someone should make a bacon pizza. Alright, I think it's time for pee because I cannot hold it for another 2 hours. Yeah. GOM claims 161 left, so that's at least 1.5 hours, almost 2 hours. I need to pee. It's not good for my prostate to hold it too long. Yes, station wagon. It's called MG5, or it's actually Psych something, but it's from Psych, but it's MG5. Just Google it. Oh yeah, bacon. Okay. Yeah, we're getting close now to Strandlykkja. Is that another Taycan? Oh, that's a Porsche Fossil. Fossil Porsche. But I usually don't see these Porsches in winter, so it means that they must keep them in a garage in winter and only bring them out in summer. But I mean, the point of having a nice car is that you can enjoy it all year round, right? So I'm going to be enjoying the Roadsters all year round. Just put some wrap on it. PPF. And maybe some rust protection or whatever is needed, but yeah. Don't you have a bottle? Well, the thing is that my penis is too big for the bottle. Those bottles doesn't come in XXL sizes. Wow, you guys actually got the kilowatt hour units correct. Some people will be like, well, the 58 kilowatt battery can only take 100 kilowatt, but then if you go for the bigger 77 kilowatt battery, you can take 170 kilowatt in the future. But huh? What? Talking about battery or charging power? And then some people will be like, but the 77 kilowatt battery can only take 125 kilowatt hours a day. Like what? What did I just hear now? Yeah, we have people who always use only kilowatt or kilowatt hour, and we have those people who always reverse them. So kilowatt instead of kilowatt hour and kilowatt hour instead of kilowatt. And then we have those who always use uppercase, Kelvin whatever, the W, W, and then we have those who use the lowercase always. There are many variants. Okay, we're getting close to Strandisja resting area. I'm gonna pull out now. Can't hold it anymore. Need to release the pressure over there. Okay, 326 kilometers driven. So you can imagine if you drive through Norway, then like if you want to drive for example Oslo to Bergen, which is just ridiculous how slow it goes over there, then we might actually drive all the way without having to recharge. Look at that traffic, man. What the heck? Well, long helg for the win. Long weekend for the win. Okay. I'm unplugging now. I mean, just putting it away. Oh, he likes to cut. The car likes, the Autosteer likes to pull a little Polestar. But there's barely any region here. What? Are you serious? Like, even if I have to press the brake pedal manually to activate region. What will we see? Yeah, so PKV is straight here, LKV is the other side. Wait, how the heck did that guy park? Okay. Park like a boss, right? Go! No, just... Okay, stop there. Let me see. Oh yeah, don't touch anything. Stop the car. I don't want it to count. Okay, good. Oh man, I'm good for another 3 hours. Well, I've been driving 3.5 hours. I'm good for another 3.5 hours of driving now. Oh, but it smelled so nasty in that toilet. Oh man, what the heck? Was some kind of shit smell. Fortunately, they had soap. Not every toilet has soap. Check over here. Okay, let's go. Wait. Oh, wait. Drive select. Oh, it's back to comfort. No, no, no. Why is it defaulted to comfort? Go back to efficiency. All right, we're back on the noisy road again with 94%. I mean 94, 95, wait, 96 kilometers per hour. Cruising 35% left. So after I go back to Dal, I had to figure out how far I want to go. Well, I could just keep going to Haugesæter. Yeah, how about that? Or, okay, let me see. I guess I'll figure out once I get back to Dal what to do, or where to go. All right, now what? Now we wait. Almost 2 more hours of driving. So let me see. If I need to go 1 full lap, and I charged about 75%, then that would be plenty, right? Yeah, that should be plenty. Or actually, do I have to go a full lap? No, I can just turn around at Hamar also. That doesn't matter really. But just in case there's some cooling going on or something, yeah, then why not? Well, it's a Model 3 Performance without the spoiler. No. If you pay attention, it will say kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer. It doesn't say kilowatt per 100 kilometer. You just don't remember. I have never seen it before. If I've seen it, I would have remembered it for sure. Okay, from here to Dal is around 40 more kilometers. No, wait, I can see here. It's supposed to be 360 something. Yeah, it's about 32 more kilometers back to Dal. Okay, and that means only 100 something. That means the old turnaround point. Or even just Tangen. Yeah, I go to Tangen. And then I can do a little Haugesæter loop. But I have to say, it was more efficient than I thought. 170 for a car like this is not too bad. Okay, wind is picking up now. It's going some direction, not sure where. Oh shit. Will you do Arctic Circle trip? Yes, I will do it tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. Saturday, Sunday, man. As usual. Business as usual. 90 kilometers per hour. No, there is no such thing as kilowatt per hour. You try to say horsepower per hour. It doesn't make sense. Kilowatt can be directly translated to horsepower with a factor of 1.36. So if it makes sense to you to say horsepower per hour, then yeah. Well, but people are not too confused when they say amp hour, because if you try to, if you think about it, how many i3 owners said 120 amp battery? No, they say 120 amp hour or the 94 amp hour. They at least get that one correct. So many people get the battery in the capacity, the amp hour unit correct, but then once it goes to kilowatt hour, they just totally lose it. We can maybe save, yeah. Wow, it's still heavy traffic. Oh shit. That is actually my concern, that because it's a long weekend, then the traffic lasts for a long time. Oops. What am I supposed to do then? I could just sit and camp, I guess, but I'll be charging kind of slow. So there's no need for me to camp. But it's okay. But we can hope that in about 2 hours, roughly. Yeah, I will start hammering in about 2 hours. That it has calmed down by then. It should, right? Around 7. Exactly, it's totally irrelevant. It's like, the i3 has a 120 amp hour battery. Well, but the Zoe has a 150 amp hour battery. But the voltage on the Zoe is lower. Yes. So then what? So what? So using amp hour is just totally useless. Wow, look at that traffic. Damn. Where are you guys going? Will there be people left in Oslo? Huh? Zoe's going for the kill. I can barely make it. Oh, shit. Oh. Using all the horsepower in the Zoe right now. Yeah, well, that color resembles the Renault 5 I used to have. My very first car was a Renault 5 with that teal color on it. Oh, we have some hast over here. Okay, let's hammer the hast. Oh, he's going kind of fast. Okay, let's go a little bit faster. probably empty horse trailer. Or maybe not. Wow, it almost seems like the traffic is picking up. I wonder how busy Ayondidal will be in about an hour-ish. Yeah, hour and a half now, roughly, from here. Wait, there was a Renault Laguna Coupe? Really? V6? Damn. Huh. Well, I used to have several Lagunas before. Those are fairly nice cars for the price. I've been mostly buying not so expensive cars. My first car that my mom bought for me, she paid 9,000 NOK for it, the Renault 5. It was a piece of shit car, but it did work most of the time. And then my next car was a Hyundai Accent 1.3 liter that I paid, oh, how much was it again? I think it was 40,000 NOK, something, 40 or 45,000 NOK for it, for the Hyundai. And then after that one, once I moved to Oslo, I realized I've been driving a lot, so I prefer having a slightly bigger car, and I went for the Renault Laguna. That one was 79,000 NOK. And then after some years, your own car, huh? What? It was, I started driving around 2001, no wait, 2000. And after the Laguna 1, I went for Laguna 2, and I paid 150k for it, for Laguna 2. And then after a while, I sold that one, and I bought a BMW E61 for 240k, no wait, 260k NOK. And that was the last fossil. And then the prices on the cars have been going up. From 260k for the most expensive car I ever bought to 680k for Millennium Falcon. That was a lot. What car to drive in Thailand? Well, you know it already. I'm not sure why you're asking. You know what car I'm driving in Thailand. But actually, Millennium Falcon is the most expensive car I bought, because MC Hammer was cheaper, only 614k, and then Optimus Prime, I won him. Yeah, and then I just bought back Millennium Falcon for 230 something k. Huh. Okay, consumption is 174. Yeah, we're getting pretty accurate consumption numbers here. But eventually we also need to figure out how many kilowatt hour we get out of this. Yeah, then I'm kind of semi-done. Just need to do the high-speed test. and then go back home. Oh, and then measure noise. And then I have to eventually do the headlight tests. Maybe I can do it tonight, because that's a fairly easy. Oh, wait a minute. No, it won't be dark enough tonight to do the Autobahn run. That would be, yesterday would have been perfect, but I just didn't have the cameras set up ready for it. Yeah. Wait, I have an idea. Well, no, oh, shit. I could shoot it during my trip, but it really shines on this kind of highways, and it won't be dark enough when I go on this weekend. Well, the bot is not that smart, because it just looks for a number of uppercase letters versus the rest of the sentence. So I guess if it's more than 80%, then it detects it as shouting. Yeah. Because it doesn't have a list of known acronyms. Like if you type OK, for example, I think it will also detect it as shouting. Damn, look at that traffic. I really hope it calms down in an hour. Yeah, in about 1.5 hours. Actually, technically, you can say hour kilowatt, and it's still mathematically correct, and it's still a unit for energy. Or you can say watt kilowatt. You can just shuffle around with the letters as long as you have the correct case. Actually, no, it's not. I forgot. Wait, kilo, yeah, well, you could turn it around. Except for that it's watt an hour, you need to say kilowatt, because it's 1000 watts. So I think, strictly though, you have to have the kilo in front of the unit, like the kilowatt, like that. Because you're referring to 1000 watt. You could also be referring to 1000 hours. I mean, mathematically, it will be the same. If you say 1000 hour multiplied by 2 watts, rather than 2000 watts multiplied by 1 hour. Yeah, exactly. It's multiplication, so it doesn't. The order doesn't matter when you think about it. back here round 2. Consumption is 174, and I bet it'll be 175 on top of the hill. Or it might be 174 when we turn around. 360 kilometers now. Wow. Maybe I'll shoot a little video. Let's do that. Since it's not too crowded on this side. We are getting close to the turnaround point again, and we've been driving for 4 hours now. See, consumption is 174. Okay, not too bad. I was expecting higher, but I guess even with fat tires, it's still okay. Yeah, so you see that we have 123 kilometers left, so we'll be getting something close to the VLTP range of 380. I think it was, no, sorry. It was 488 kilometers, if I remember correctly, on this car. But it's Friday afternoon right now, and also it's a long weekend because Monday is a public holiday, so you see lots of traffic on passing cars. I hope I can do the 120 test, but I will do the 120 test in about 1.5 hours, so hopefully by then the traffic would have calmed down a bit. เราใกล้จะถึงที่เดิมแล้วนะรอบที่2แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะเราขับไปได้ตั้ง4ชั่วโมงแล้วนะ360กิโลเมตรก็ยังขับไปได้อีก120กิโลเมตรนะแล้วก็เนี่ยใช้ไฟฟ้า174ก็ผมว่ามันไม่ค่อยเยอะมากนะ174อ่ะตอนแรกผมกะว่ามันจะเกือบ200แล้วนะเพราะว่ายางหรือว่าล้อมันโคตรใหญ่ แต่ก็ดีก็แปลว่าเราขับได้เกือบ500กิโลเมตรแล้วนะตาม specification นะคันนี้ VLTP มันเป็น488กิโลเมตรแต่ว่าวันนี้เป็นวันศุกร์นะแล้วก็มีรถเยอะหน่อยก็ไม่รู้ว่ามันจะรบกวนเราไหมตอนเราจะขับ120กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงอะAlright, I guess we'll go back again. 102. Oh, do we want to? Okay. Let's go back to Tongen, which is about. I think that's about 80 kilometers, right? Should be safe because the old turnaround point is 107. Oh, it's kind of busy at Dal. Is that guy gonna wait? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, good. Okay. Let's see. Cool. Put on the sunshade again because I'm shady. There we go. Alright, now we are going to the turnaround point. The old turnaround point, or okay. Maybe I'll check knob right now. Oh, holy shit, it's laggy. Damn, I pressed it once and nothing happened, and I press it again. Okay, hang on. Let's see. If I go to what Tongen? How about Tongen? So okay, inline. That's 90 kilometers. Yeah, let's do that, and then I go Huvudsäter loop afterwards. Tongen. Okay, let's go. Or yeah, let's do that because I'm not sure. Maybe the state of charge is weird. State of charge scale. Okay. Let's go. Wait, can I add another point here? Ionity. That one that has a stopover. How do I do that one? This? Okay. I set a stopover. Alright, let's see. Alright, now. What? How do you change this one? No? How do you change the... Here maybe? Okay, hang on. It wants to go to Ionic Dal first and then... No, I want to change order. No. Press the edit button. Move it up. So, okay, and then... okay, press done. Alright, good. And then it gives me... What? Huh? Total distance. Huh? Total distance is not 42. What? It's going to exit in 42 kilometers. Then what? Oh, it's 95 kilometers total. Well, why isn't... It's not telling me the total distance to the final destination. It's just telling me that the distance to the next destination. That is a bit clumsy. Okay, whatever. Let's go back to percentage, I guess. What? I thought croissant was the best French invention. But you know how hungry we'll be if we didn't have the croissant in the morning. We'd be hungry and grumpy. Well, I can't believe I survived this test so far. Oh, Nebenes. Oh shit, we have one leaf waiting in queue at Nebenes. Citroën was the friend. Yeah, I guess so. But maybe I'll have another bun then, since I'm kind of bored. And it's been 3 hours. Actually, it's been 4 hours. Holy shit, it's been 4 hours since we left Dar. Huh. My car there, what? The Toyota? Is that your car? Oh, this one. The Honda, oh, this is a Toyota again. That Toyota? Is that the one? The ugly Toyota? Holy shit, man, Tom. You have a weird taste for cars. Yeah, let's have one more bun. Wow, this is the first time I see an RV hammer like that. Didn't know they could go that fast even. Today, tomorrow, Toyota. Really? Is that the slogan? Have you seen the slogan for Circle K? It says Circle K, take it easy. Maybe that would have been a perfect slogan for Toyota drivers. No, but it's based on statistics because I keep running into slow Toyota drivers. I don't find them on purpose, they find me. Even wifey doesn't like Toyota. She likes Honda better. You guys are being funny. Whoa. What the heck is this? Wait, I'm doing the 90 test. I'm being hammered. What? Rødt kort. That's the second red kort today. Well, I went down to 7% or something last night. And I didn't see no turtle. Wait, that was a double negation. Hang on. Holy shit, where are these guys going? Look at them. Where are you guys going? Don't leave me. Are they going to the cabin or some shit? I mean, there is no snow left over there. Why would they go to Trysil? Can someone tell me where these guys are going? Well, they're obviously leaving Oslo, most likely, and they're going somewhere. And I see lots of traffic going towards Elverum, and then some goes to the north, maybe Lillehammer or somewhere. Yeah, I already read that yesterday, and I read the manual. It states in the manual that launch controls is disabled below 35%, and I confirmed that while doing the test. Well, it's basically below 35%. You don't have boost anymore. Minnesundbrua. They should rename it to Mjøsenbrua. You see? Oh, we're having tailwind now. You see, this road here has been expanded for the increased traffic. You know what I mean? People go to the cabin. They have a new road here. Nice. It accommodates the increased traffic. The same if you go towards Leirvik. Wait, wait. What the heck is this? Red court! Red court! 3 times now. Red court. 3 red cards today. But yeah, and also towards Larvik, that stretch, we have nice autobahn towards the cabin area, Sørlandet. But when you want to go to Gol, you have a piece of shit road over Sollihøgda. It's nice past Sandvik a little bit, and then it goes shit slow, and especially around Hønefoss, it's just dog slow, and there are lots of cabins up there. Gol, Hemsedal, Fagernes, Vang. There's just so many cabin places over there, and the shittiest road ever goes over Sollihøgda and then beyond to Gol. So they should just slap down some autobahn until Nesbyen, maybe. Yeah. No, autobahn all the way to Gol. That would be great. Yeah. Yeah, that guy with the trailer was doing around 100 kilometers per hour when he passed me. Because I'm doing 90 and he passed me quite fast. Oh, Mach-E behind me. Oh, funky. People been getting Mach-E's around here. Lots of Mach-E's today, suddenly. People are like, oh yeah, we're gonna go on a hyttetur with Mach-E, the Mustang. Okay. Well, it's not overtaking me yet, the Mustang, for some reason. Come on, I wanna see you. Well, 80 kilometers per hour with trailers, it doesn't apply if you're a Polish van driver. Wait, here is it Mach-E now? Yeah, you can barely see it. It's in the tunnel. Here it comes. Mach-E, whoosh, on the Mustang. Huh? You like that shit? Okay, didn't see too much because it was right after the tunnel. Well, the Mustang is a nice car. Maybe I should test the long-range rear-wheel drive. But oh man, do I need to drive 600 kilometers with it? Oh, at least give me a Tesla I can drive range test on. They have autopilots. He knows his place in here exactly. He see a big fat Audi, he stays behind. Well, was that the Black Stallion? It was the Gray Stallion, or the Gray Pony. Yeah. Well, let me see. We have horses in Ford and horse in the Porsche logo, and then Jaguar is a pussycat. What other animals do we have? Wait. Peugeot is a lion. Yeah. And then Tesla is a vagina. And other brands, well, BMW is a propeller. And then the Audi, the 4 rings, that's the IQ of the Audi drivers. And Hyundai is actually a Hyundai. The logo, it's supposed to be 2 people shaking hands. Yeah, that's right. There's a meaning behind most logos. Yeah. Lamborghini is a bull. Ah, bullshit. Okay. Yeah. What else? What about Mercedes? It's just a star. Well, some people say that Tesla, Ferrari is also a horse. Well, many cars use horse as the, wait. What was it again? Ferrari is a horse. What are the other animals? Lion, horse. Yeah, Porsche was also a horse. Yeah. So many horses out there. Actually, I think horse is the most popular car brand logo thing. Maybe because of traditional, Traditionally, it was a horse, and then it was replaced by the iron horse. No, I understand. Okay, you don't understand why I like Tesla. Okay. Well, that's good for you then, that you don't understand it. A Mustang is a horse. Yeah, that's one. So actually 3 brands that uses horse as a logo. Hey, what is the Octavia? I mean, what is a Skoda? Skoda, is that a bird or some shit? Let's look. I'm gonna look at the logo again. Here's a Skoda. Is that a bird? It's like a bird thing in a circle or something. State of charge, 22%. There's another Skoda. Skoda is just so popular in Norway. Yeah, that must be a bird. What about Toyota? Toyota is just it's like bull. It's like is that the horn of a bull? I think that's it, right? And then Ford. Ford is just Ford. Yeah, Ford is Ford. That's simple. What about Polestar? What? Damn, it's getting crowded over here. Arrow with wings or Skoda. Okay. Polestar is that? Yeah, it's Polestar. It's Polestar. It's the star. Let's see. There's a vagina again. And then Mitsubishi is just a 3-star thing with yeah. I don't know if it has any meaning. Meaning is just it gives you wings. What about Volkswagen? Volkswagen is the people's wagon. That one is very neutral. Skoda is a sailboat? Really? That's Volkswagen. Okay, there's another Mitsubishi. It's getting crowded over here. And I have a Volvo behind me, but it doesn't want to overtake. Dodge Ram. Wait, oh yeah, Dodge Ram is like it's a goat or some shit, right? Wow, look at that traffic, man. Alfa Romeo is a snake. Yeah, that's right. Snake. What? Someone needs to make a car brand with the badger on it. The badger. Or mushroom. Yeah. How about a mushroom brand? Oh, okay. What the heck is this traffic? What is a Lexus thing? It's just an L. Okay, here's the Lexus. Saab. Oh yeah, Saab has the Griffin. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, correct. And here again, an Audi with 4 zeros behind the wheels. See, it's coming up there. There's the Audi. Four rings. What does those 4 rings mean for the Audi? It means 0 blinkers, 0 joy, 0 efficiency, 0 0 parking skills. Oh, it's quattro. Ah, 4 wheels. Lord of the yeah, of course. Lord of the Rings. Audi. Yeah. What, I don't remember the Renault logo. I haven't seen a Renault over here yet. What the heck was the Renault logo again? Land Rover, but they're not that popular. I don't remember how it was. I had to see one. Oh, this is a regular crafter. Wow, this is a heavy beast. It's a workhorse. Too bad it's not electric. E-crafter wouldn't get very far with that kind of load. It might be able to get to Kløfta and then to charge. Renault is a diamond. Right. It's a diamond. Still doesn't ring a bell. I mean, I used to own a Renault. I'm supposed to remember this. I guess we just have to find a Renault, but they are not here today for some reason. Nissan is just a circle with Nissan on it. Okay, that's kind of boring. We're overtaking a bunch of cars here. Yes, I know I had a Renault before. Okay, oh, I have an RV behind me. Oh, you can just wait for me to overtake this, huh? How does it feel getting stuck behind a slow poke, huh? I get stuck behind people like you all the time. Now you can get stuck behind me for about 10 seconds. Well, we haven't seen any Zoes lately. I'll check it out once if one passes me. Wait, they don't pass me. Actually, when I start seeing cars, you see that Norwegian, they love German cars. Lots of German cars on the road. Audis, Volkswagen, but actually also Swedish cars. And also Japanese cars. Okay, they just eat everything. Yeah, Norwegians. But I remember that was many years ago when I passed through Sweden. on my road trip. That was in 2007. Through Sweden, I saw lots of Saabs. Sweden had Saabs and Volvos mainly. And then they came to Denmark, which is a big cluster fudge of cars over there. And then in Deutschland, it was mainly just German cars. They would try to use all the German brands over there. And then when it came to France, it was just French cars, Renaults and Citroën and all the French cars over there. Yeah, that was interesting road trip. Renault has of course, the Rumba, whatever it's called, or parallelogram. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, I remember now. That's the Renault. Yeah, looks like a little cookie. But Megane is coming with 60 kilowatt hour. What are they going to replace Zoe? Zoe has been existing way too long. That pesky car that lacks some nice features like fast charging features or adaptive cruise control. That would be very nice to have. And for some reason, Zoe is very popular in Europe, but I didn't really like Zoe. I mean, first it was lacking fast charger, and then when they finally came out with fast charger, they didn't put adaptive cruise control in it. And it's still a tiny car with not enough power for me. Personally, I would like to have a Zoe with 200 horsepower. Yeah, or at least 150. That'd be nice. Oh, there is actually a thing about the rings. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought it was just random letters and stuff tossed together. Wait, another Polestar. Oh, damn, you're going fast, man. Well, kind of fast. But, okay. Wait, is there a sub 999? There's a sub 99, really? So France has a tax on foreign cars. What is Germany doing? Why are Germans preferring German cars? Is it because of economical reasons, or is it just pride that they want to use their own brand? The sub 999. That would be funny, man. No, but ask yourself, why are the Germans using German cars when the French are using the French cars, and then the Swedes are using the Swedish cars? Doesn't that mean that Swedish cars are better, or French cars are better than the German cars? Huh? You see? Just ruin your logic right there. And if German cars were so great, why isn't the whole Europe using mainly German cars then? You see? Okay, let's turn around here. I'm not sure how much I have left, but I guess yeah, I'll turn around here. I can always do a little reset loop. Okay, how busy are the charging stations? Not very busy over the way. No, not too busy. Okay. Only 50 kilowatt though. Would be nice to have some 75 kilowatt or 100 kilowatt or 150 even. Wait, is someone is even slower than me? Holy sh! I think I'm one of the slowest ones over here, but I mean, you could be very wrong. Wow, that gate change was pretty slow. Okay, there it goes. All right. Still very busy on the roads though. Oh shit. And I have 76 kilometers of range left apparently. Let's see, how is oh no. Okay, wait, did I reach that one now? I did, right? Or let me check here. If I go to this one. Huh? What? Wait, did it add? No. What happened there? There. Flag. No. Okay, yeah, now I go. Okay, it wants to go to Ayuntidal. Okay, and I'll be there at 5%. Well, no, that's not gonna be. Alright, so I'm about 50 kilometers away then, according to navigation. Okay. How the heck can I get past these slow pokes? And I can't wait until 10 tonight or something. So 7, yeah. Yeah, I should start around 7-ish. Okay, let me see. If I leave at 7 and I need only 1.5 hour, roughly. Yeah. So then 7, 8, 30. And then charge a little bit. And then, then I'll be home around 9. No, I have to do the noise test. Yeah, 8:30. Okay, I should be home before 10 tonight. Oh, damn. Oh, and then I have to quickly edit range test video. And then maybe I have to quickly prepare the acceleration test. Yeah, I have to prepare the data on a spreadsheet. And then just look at it while I'm talking. Yeah, that doesn't take too long, I guess. Could even shoot those in 2 languages. They are fairly fast to edit. But nah, okay, yeah, I should do it, and then edit it some other day. Over here we only speak Norwegian. Sorry, we only speak English. No Thai language here. Well, but it's kind of clearing up a little bit, maybe. Just that sometimes I might get stuck behind these clusters of people, slow pokes. I guess I could just be sitting camping for a little bit. But I shouldn't go too close to 100%. Maybe I can camp to about 80%. Just let all the cars flush. Yeah, oof, still busy. Look at that. It's busier than usual. because of long weekend. Nope, no news about the house. I mean, if there's some news about the house, I will talk about it, like last time. Or you will see a video about it. So most of the time, if I don't talk about it, for example, if I would suddenly get my hands on an Ioniq 5 soon, I would definitely talk about it, you know? Or like when I mentioned the EV6, I already said beforehand that I will be able to sit in it and knock on it and knock on wood. Hmm, 16% left. Okay. Wow, still very calm at Mjøsen today. Wow, 420 kilometers driven so far, huh? You didn't expect it to drive that far, did you? And we still have 66 more on GOM, so this car can go way further than a regular e-tron, or the fat e-tron. Huh? How does the GT display consumption? No, it doesn't show you that. Well, let me see. Do we have a consumption number? Oh, this one. Well, I can see if it's stationary, but it probably says 0. Yeah, I can switch it there if I remember. Oh, more clusters of cars. Like, look at this. It's like 10 cars in the left lane that I have to squeeze through. Oh, more over there. Holy. But we have about yeah, we have about 40 minutes more of driving before we camp, and then yeah, so around 7:15 is when I will start hammering it, in 1 hour from now. Well, the thing is that the closer to 0 you go, the more accurate the number becomes because of round-off errors. So you actually want to go close to 0 to get the good enough measurement. The patience for me, though, I mean, I can do this, no problem, because it's fairly calm over here. But what I don't have enough patience about is getting stuck behind slow pokes when you can't overtake them. Like going to Yalo. I can't believe how many Yalo trips I managed to do before I just got too fed up. And I found out that it's not really that needed. And actually, you know, when I go to Alvdal, when I do my my trip to Arctic Circle, that's also like a test to see if the car can make it to Alvdal or not. It requires more to hammer it to Alvdal than to Yalo. So yeah, maybe Alvdal is more relevant than Yalo for many people. Well, but it doesn't have to be. I mean, nobody has a cabin at Alvdal, but at least there will be a distance of around 100 and around almost half the distance is motorway, and then we have some slow stretch and we have uphill also. So yeah. but right now around 6, the roads are still too crowded. Can you integrate cabin testing? Well, I mean, I'm basically driving right past Grøfta anyway, so the noise test doesn't really take that much time. I usually go past there and then I exit and do the test. There are very few times when I actually only drive up to Grøfta just to test noise and then go back again. But most of the time I combine noise test with acceleration test or after the range test there, so I don't have to waste too much time there. So that one is fine, and I'm measuring something that I'm not measuring anywhere else. But the yellow test is kind of overlapping. It's like a combination of range test. Yeah, it's actually, the yellow test is similar to range test, except for the elevation change. Explanations about Audi? Well, oh, this guy's hammering now downhill. How to out-hammer him? Yellow was good for comparing consumption. Now, but you see, you can easily calculate that. So it's not really a point. And also the range test kind of simulates mixed driving anyway, in a way. So usually what I could do is I could just based on the weight of the car and the elevation change to yellow and the range test, I can calculate how many percent each car will arrive with at yellow. And it's kind of overlapping, you see. So well, okay, Stena, I got it already. Please don't spam it again. I already read it once. But there was one guy, he didn't understand what the purpose of Arctic Circle run was, because he thought, but that's just the same as a 1,000 kilometer challenge, isn't it? I was like, no, absolutely not. When I already made, he probably missed that video. I explained what was the purpose of 1,000. I mean, of Arctic Circle trip. I was sitting in the ID4 when I explained that. Still have sunny weather. I hope we can get that while we're... Oh, look at that traffic. I hope we can get a little bit of sunlight when we hammer at high speed. Oh, that van just right-hand hammered the i3. Wow. The i3 is slow poking. Yeah, but the thing is that I like the Arctic Circle trip because it's some places more relaxed. The 1,000 kilometer challenge has become really stressful, and I mean the characteristics of 1,000 kilometer challenge is that you have just these kind of autobahns or motorways. And you don't drive too far every time. I mean, you don't drive too long every time. You drive about 1.5 hours only. And then they charge. And then you drive some more and then they charge. But, yeah. And so your hour speed is pretty high. Like you'll be mostly on 110 zones. 110 zones in many places. At least in Norway. In Sweden, it's even some 120 zones. And you have high power chargers all the way. But you see, that's not always the case. So that's why I created the Arctic Circle trip, because you will then be crippled by the lack of high power chargers half the route. But you can of course carry it with you. But you see, there's a little downside, because at Stjørdal you have the top up, and then how fast you go to 90% or whatever starts also counting. So even though Kona is probably a very efficient car, it will probably not do it that well to Arctic Circle, because it charges so slow compared to the more modern cars. And also once you arrive in Stjørdal for the final charge up, you will only be able to ride to on the 57 kilowatt wave until 73%, and then you have to go. Whereas EQA, for example, could hammer it pretty fast to over 90% before it dropped below 50 kilowatts. So even I thought back in the days that Kona will do it quite well. Well, will it actually do it that well? We'll see. But I think I'm not going to test it. Maybe this summer I can borrow the new Kona and test it. Oh, we're getting headwind now. Oh. And there are many more aspects with the Arctic Circle. We have nicer landscape, not the same repetitive landscape you see in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. There is some pits going on. There are some long stops somewhere. At least I will usually have almost 1 hour stop the second day, and also first day I will also have some long stops. And we have the pizza, of course. We have the sleepover, so it's a nice mix. Even Cheese goes, oh, red card. 4 red cards today, damn. Red card. Please charge battery, 50 kilometers left. Well, oh shit, is it gonna show that shit on the way up also? I think it will. Okay, I have 12% left, but it always warns me at 50 kilometers, just like the other e-tron. Okay, do we have any power limit though? Maybe a little bit. Yeah, and the good thing about Arctic Circle trip is that it's only one sleepover. and it perfectly fits on a Saturday, Sunday route without, I don't hit any traffic normally. Don't hit any stau. A little bit of traffic around Stjørdal to Steinkjer, of course, but actually Trondheim to Steinkjer. But most of the trip we have no traffic. It's nice over there. But you know, I wouldn't go to North Cape with any car because then it becomes quite cumbersome. You have a ferry and some shit, and North Cape is very, very far away. So North Cape will just be a special trip I do once per year. And this year I chose ID4, which is very popular. So that's a good choice because I will be getting lots of views on it. The MG ZS EV last year, it was my first time I did it, and I picked not too popular car, but I picked it because I wanted to show Thai people the trip. But I think next year it should also be something popular that many people will watch. Holy cows, we have cows over here. Okay, 48 kilometers left. I'm down to 11%. Oh, how many kilowatt hours have we spent so far? Let me see. 173 consumption, 442 kilometers. Oh, supposedly 86 kilowatt hour, but there might be some runoff errors. Only 86 kilowatt hour. Why not 87? No, well, Ioniq 5 next year. Well, Ioniq 5 might not be that popular next year anymore, you know? Roadster, yeah, of course, but we'll see. It should be, yeah, the reason why I chose ID4 is that because it is so popular and so many people watch those ID4 videos. And just perfect because ID4 is also spacious and not too expensive car. That was one of the criteria I chose when I wanted. I mean, last year when I did with the MG ZS EV, I want to show that even with a cheap Chinese car, you can also make it all the way to North Cape without too much hassle. And it went actually fairly well. No rapid gate, no problems, no flat tire. Charged quite well, no cold gate or anything. So it was quite good, that trip. Except for that the range was kind of short. And we had no high power chargers there. Yeah. So next year we'll see. I don't know yet what kind of cars comes out next year that the masses want. Maybe Model Y. Yeah, Model Y might come next year. So maybe for one time I should use a Tesla to North Cape. Oh, well, the microwave thing is just a gimmick. It's not that important for me when I choose the car. But we'll see. I mean, EV6 will arrive late next year. I mean, late this year. But the hype about Ioniq 5 and EV6 might be over by next summer. But of course, I might test those cars in winter. This winter. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully, most likely Roadster will be getting fat cells, so that's going to kick ass for the Lord. Just wonder how flat it can charge at 250 kilowatts. Or if Tesla will even allow higher rates than that. But then, at 400 volt system, and we're talking about lots of amps here. Oh, well, winter testing is great, but it's kind of cold. It's way more pleasant to do summer road trips and testing, and I prefer summer, if I can choose. Okay, we're down to 10%. 173 times 447. Estimated 86 kilowatt hours still. Okay, so we don't get 87 kilowatt hour this time for some reason. And I get lots of reflection now in the dashboard and the piano finish. Oh, nice. Bing bing car for the win. I actually get reflection in the chrome of the steering wheel. It reflects in my face. Okay, 9%. Getting low now. Wait, 400 for an Ivo. What was the VLTP again? Was it 488 kilometers on this e-tron GT? Well, I think someone mentioned 488. We should be getting really close to that VLTP range, which means that they haven't been lying about the range. Because when I tested some of the other cars, like well, actually, the e-tron 55 claims was it 450 kilometers of range, but I could only achieve 370 when I did the test. I guess I'll retest e-tron once I borrow it for Arctic Circle. I can also do a new range test of it, measure the stuff, and also do a charging test, and maybe do another noise test. Yeah. Huh? Did you get the bottom size of the hat? What? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, still busy on the roads there. What the heck, man? Come on, it needs to calm down soon. In about 45 minutes. 488, okay. Yeah, but I remember at least, especially Polestar and iPace, that's a big deviation there between claim range and actual range. So those cars, they claim about 470, and then you can only get around 420 maybe. So you're missing around 50 kilometers of range, which is pretty big. But with this one here, maybe missing only 5%, or maybe not. Now we might be able to almost match the VLTP range. Yeah, I think it will be 480 something, or maybe even 490 if you tried hard enough. But so it's really, really close to the VLTP range. We're talking about 1 or 2% off only. And it's not that hot today, 15 degrees right now. And also, consider we have these fat tires on. Can you guys imagine if I put on 19-inch skinny tires? What kind of range we get then, huh? Then Tesla, go home. Yeah. Well, then I'll be getting over 500 kilometers of range. Oh yeah. Wait. Teslas get over 600 kilometers, right? Huh? What? Oh, okay. When you think you caught up with Tesla, then you realize that they are still years ahead in range and efficiency and charging network. No, huh? 465 millimeters. Dude, I can do that easy. I can. I mean, I have 454 kilometers of driven distance now, and another 36 kilometers on GOM. So those two together becomes 490 kilometers. So I can actually match the VLTP range of the car with the smaller wheels. So it seems like maybe for once Audi, they have a more moderate range estimate here. ID4 GTX, I don't know. Je ne sais pas. Maybe. Oh, is auto steer kind of loose here? Okay. Seems like I have to take a maybe more than 15-minute stop here. I guess I have to grab a snack or something. because it's going to be many hours until I'm back home. Wait, maybe I can just have that Mexican today also, because I'm not getting Mexican this weekend anyway. Oh, I still think I have some polar bread. I can bring the leftover polar bread also. Alright, let me see. 8%. GOM claims 34 kilometers. Okay, we can go Hörsäter then. Wow, people, they bring kayaks. Yeah, you know what? I noticed many people with kayaks and canoes. It's not skis anymore. Okay, let me see how busy Ion Dal is. Zoop. Okay, plenty of space. We have one EQC and one e-tron charger. %7 left. I guess I go Hörsäter, and then I can do a little Mogren loop also, if I feel like it. Could even go here and then Nebbenes and back again, but that's always scary. Wait, or maybe not. Yeah, how about Nebbenes? Oh, look at that traffic! Holy shit! I was supposed to charge only 15 minutes here. There's no way that traffic is gonna ease off anytime soon. Wait, maybe it was just one slow poke. Yeah, let's hope that was just a one slow poke. Time. Okay, let's go Hörsäter. Keep driving. Now, what if I get stuck behind a bunch of people and it kind of ruins my test and I get to shit the average speed? I could go and measure the noise first, but that's kind of silly going back. But look at that traffic! What the heck? Wait, are they even going to make me? Are they going to slow me down on the return now? I guess we have to take a long ass break then. A half an hour break at least. What the heck is an Ioniq 45? Did you mean Ioniq 5? Okay, 6% left. Yeah, the lower I go, the better. For runoff errors. Yeah, Monday is public holiday. Where maybe, what is it? Is it Pins on Monday or something? I think that's the last public holiday for this month, and then June is yeah, and then July is holiday season. So still want to do some stuff in June before Corona summer starts. Red between Shetland and Kløfta. Wow, holy shit! Still? What? Are they not done yet? Damn, bro. 6%. Okay. 22 kilometers of range left now. Yeah, damn, look at that. What the heck am I supposed to do then? I mean, I could sit and camp for a bit and charge, maybe. Well, okay. Well, I could do the noise test, but that's kind of going a little bit back and forth, almost for no reason, because I'm only wasting about 20 minutes anyway for the noise test. So it's kind of waste of going back and forth for it. Okay, 5% left. Maybe that's good enough. We should be getting some turtle mode soon. See, we have some power limit now at 5%. I think we have around 50% power, which I don't really feel with this car. Nope. About the motor sound, I have no idea how to disable it. Move out of the left lane. Okay, maybe not. What's that sound? Some whistling here. Wow. Huh. Tool roof rack makes lots of noise. Well, unfortunately, Rivian is in US only. And you know there's something called Corona. How are the comfort after many hours? It's okay. It's pretty nice so far. The seats feel firm though. Nice and firm. Maybe getting a little bit uncomfortable. But the thing is that my elbow doesn't have a place to rest, and a nice and soft place to rest. Can't wait for the next Europe trip with no. Well, I rarely go on Europe trips with no Tesla. It was just the Frankfurt trip with EQC. Otherwise, I will use Tesla for convenience and speed and efficiency. If I would take a trip this summer, for example, if I had a non-Tesla, then I guess Taycan would be a good choice, right? With some skinny tires. and just try to leap between Ionity chargers, but it will still be nowhere near the experience of a Tesla, because you have so many superchargers everywhere. And also, what if I have to go somewhere without Ionity? Then I have to start digging around with other RFIDs and apps and whatever. Well, it's easier said than done to just say, reach out to Rivian to come to Europe. Yeah, it's not gonna happen, unfortunately, anytime soon. Okay, 4% left, 18 kilometers of range left. Huh. 18 kilometers. Can I do another? No, I can't. Well, I can do a little Mogirena loop at least. That's a 5 kilometer loop. I can actually do 2 or 3 of these Mogirena loops just for fun. See when turtle mode occurs, maybe. Since I have nothing else to do anyway. Okay. e-tron left. EQC left. Another e-tron came. I have plenty of chargers available at Ionity. Okay, let's do a little Mogirena loop. Power limit? How about 40% left? Which is plenty still. Just like when I drive a Tesla. Like when I drive MC Hammer, I don't really feel like the power limit is there, because there's still so much more power left. Okay, 473 kilometers done. With 18 kilometers of GOM range left. So let's do one more loop and see what happens. Might even do 2 more loops. I mean, yeah, this one and another one, we'll see. Oh, another ID4. Man, they are everywhere. The new Volkswagen, the new People's Wagon. Norwegian sure loves their SUVs and crossovers. Oh, 3%. Okay. Let's go deep. Yeah, I can't work out if this is fake sound or real sound. The region. But no, I think region is not supposed to sound like this. This must be fake. Because inverters are not supposed to have that deep sound. Inverters, they have pretty high pitch sound, like when I hear Teslas, for example. Can you give some update on the new house? No, there's no news. So in general, Dean and other people, whenever I have some great news, juicy news, I'll be talking about it in the live stream. So that means that if you don't hear any news about EV6, Ioniq 5, new house, they see a spring or something, then there is really no news to talk about. Well, I could be under embargo also with some cars. It is fake. Okay. All right, now we know. 3%. Come on. I'm gonna go another round. Go deep. Should be able to go one more round. Like, but the car claims 14 kilometers left. So how about we go one more lap? Since we have nothing else to do. Wait a minute. 3% now. Okay, 3%. Okay. Let's go one more round. Because as long as I have 3% here at the hilltop, then we are pretty safe. Yeah, let's go 2 or 1%, just because we can. 477.7 kilometers now. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, e-tron has plugged in and is charging. You know, eventually I have to test. Oh, wait a minute. I could test 50 kilowatt fast chargers while waiting. Well, I can test that before I leave. Yeah, how about that? Wait, how many percent do I have? 2%! Oh, shit! 2%, 12 kilometers left. Okay. There's a slight chance I get a little turtle now, but it's only 7 kilometers. It's only 5 kilometer loop here. It should be safe to go one more lap, since the car claims 12 kilometers. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit deep, but okay. Oh, I think you misspelled Enyaq. It's with a Y, not a J. Oh, 11 kilometers range left. 2%. Come on. 479 kilometers. We're gonna be so. This is highly approved. It's actually quite impressive that we can go this far with these fat tires. Yeah. This car went way more than I expected. Oh wow, shit, we still have traffic there. Okay. Just have to try to kill some time, because, you know, eventually, whoa, what the heck? Like, dude, it was almost crashing into me. Did you guys see that? What was I gonna say again? Yeah, I mean, I need to charge a little bit before I leave anyway, so I might as well spend some time now charging, and then I discharge about half the battery. No, not even half the battery. Yeah, I don't remember. But I have to charge. I have to plug in while I do my end speech for the range test anyway. Doing a crisp refi. Yeah, okay. Okay, 2% still. Yeah, it was like it was an L. It was a Toyota with an L. Okay. How much did the teacher pay attention though? Because I would have seen that Toyota. If I was the instructor in that car, I would have seen that you're way over the line. So you correct your course, buddy. And they corrected the course once I honked at them. Yeah. Oh Jesus, man. That's how you teach people to become drivers in Norway. Because what happens if, I mean, you've seen it before when I had a press car. You guys remember the Leaf that some noobs damaged? It was never repaired. It was just sold like that with a dent on it, unfortunately. So press cars are just abused left and right, and yeah. Okay, 8 kilometers of range left. Come on. 2%. Okay, let me get up this hill and then bail out. I'll probably be at 1%. I don't know how. It could be 1.9%, or it could be 1.0%. But at least we minimize the round-off error by going real deep. So how about 1/3 power left now? It is about diesel power. 1% left. Oh yeah. Now we have to slow down because of the traffic anyway. Okay, 1% left. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Okay. Let's bail out now. Back to the starting point and take some screenshots, and I can calculate. It would be around 490 kilometers total, and that is very nice. It's on par with what you can expect from yeah. I mean, it. Wait, what? What's up with people just braking around here rather than just go in and then let the guys behind you pass? Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's pretty nice, because some cars you don't get whatever you're supposed to get, or you don't get the range as advertised. Wait, they don't. Oh, I want to clean the windscreen. Okay. Let's get the cleaner thing. And then, well, I can put the shaft there. Yeah, how about that? And yeah, let's put the shaft there. Okay. Park. Oh, what happened there? Okay. Park. %1 left. Okay, and then I see a problem now with the yellow, okay, the yellow shirt I'm wearing. It reflects. Okay, whatever, there we go. Okay, now let's take a little screenshots. I remember this. I can calculate. And now, let's unplug this one. Well, maybe should I go for the? Should I go for Mexican? Might as well, right? We have some time. But can you even see that shit? Well, tritium charger screen for the win, right? Well, you could actually see inside the, oh, whatever. Drive system warning limited for. Are you kidding me? You heard that beep? I was getting turtle mode as we charge up. Wow. What was this again? Vorsprung durch Technik, right? I think we'll get another warning when we reach 50 kilometers. Oh, that's speed though. 246 kilowatt. Yeah, well, let's see. Realistically, I will be home in about 3 hours. Wait, 19, 20. Yeah, I'll be home in 3 hours. And I haven't had food 4 hours ago or something. Yeah. Wait, can you see that screen even? Okay, you see something there. Okay, well, that's good at least. Here we go. Wait, maybe if I go down on exposure. There. See better? Kind of. Well, maybe I should film the screen a little bit. Okay, I guess it's time for another Mexican, right? What's the temperature outside? Okay. Maybe I'll just bring the jacket.
see. Need to set up my shit. Wait, I think I want to show. I need to show the jacket. Yeah, let's do that. Show the new storm bag. Well, and the jacket, new storm bag. T-shirt. It's still okay for t-shirt for now, but maybe tonight I will show the jacket. Okay, let me see. I need to switch microphone and shit. Almost good to go. Well, you think, because I will decide when we go. We will not go yet because of traffic. Stau. Well, actually, it's not stau, but it's yeah. Let me see. I need the right microphone. Where's the other microphone? What? Oh, it's here. Plugged in. Okay. I need to answer some emails. Wait, is that better than yesterday? Oh shit, the sun is here. Right when I was supposed to shoot video. Lofoten! Oh! Oh, okay. Okay. Let me see. Was it? I have to calculate. Yeah. So the consumption was. Let me see. I have to calculate some stuff. 173 and. Wow. It was temperature was, let's say around 16 degrees. Okay, let me calculate here. But only, what? 84.6 kilowatt hour only. What the heck? Huh? That is interesting. Yeah, only 84.6 kilowatt hour. Well, maybe okay. Well, I did measure 85 something last year, didn't I? Let me check here. Only 84.6 kilowatt hour. That's a bit low. Let me see. Last year, it was warmer last year. I measured 86.9, 86. Okay, well, whatever, I guess. Let me do my little video clip then. Sun is about, yeah, it's slightly behind a cloud right now, so that's okay for shooting video, I guess. Oh. Or is it? Yeah, drive system warning, limited performance suddenly. What? I get a warning at 70%. Like what? Are you for real? Okay, I can use the sunshade to kinda mitigate the problem here a bit. Kind of. Okay. Yeah, that's not that much. I think maybe a little bit there. Sun in my face, as usual. We are back at the starting point now, and wow, we managed to drive almost 500 kilometers. So check that we had 1% when we came left here, and it would be around 490. And you know, this car has 488 kilometers of VLTP range. Wait, why is the camera not level? Man, I need to level my face. Let's shoot that again. There, slightly more level. Yeah, okay. We're back at the starting point, and wow, so this car has consumed only 173 watt-hour per kilometer. I was expecting more given the fat tires. And you see that we drive 490 kilometers, but strangely enough, the energy we got out of it this time is 84.6 kilowatt hour. Last year when I tested Taycan, I was getting 86 to 87 kilowatt hour, but it was warmer in the outside. So maybe that's why, because this car should have the exact same battery as a Taycan with a big battery. So now I need to charge up a little bit before the 120 test. And as usual, no range test is complete before... trying to open this. There, carefully open it. No range test is complete until you have some holy guacamole. Yes, Mexican. Well, it's a salad. Yeah, it's just a salad, taco salad.โอเคเทส1เสร็จแล้วนะแล้วก็เราขับได้เกือบ500กิโลเมตรแล้วตาม specification นะคันนี้นะมันขับได้488กิโลเมตรถ้ามันเป็นล้อที่มันเล็กกว่านี้ถ้าเป็นล้อใหญ่กว่านี้มันเป็นประมาณ460นะแล้วคันนี้ใช้แค่173วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรผมคิดว่ามันจะมากกว่านี้นะเพราะว่าล้อมันโคตรใหญ่อะแล้วก็แปลว่าเราสามารถที่จะขับได้490กิโลเมตรนะเกือบ500เลยแต่ว่าตอนเราวัดดูว่าเราได้พลังงานออกมาเท่าไหร่นะมันเป็นแค่ 84.6 กิโลวัตต์อวปีที่แล้วตอนผมเทสTaycanนะมันเป็น86ถึง87กิโลวัตต์อวแต่ว่าตอนนั้นมันร้อนกว่านี้ก็ไม่รู้มันอาจจะเป็นเกี่ยวกับอุณหภูมิข้างนอกนะมั้งแล้วโอเคตอนนี้เราก็จะชาร์จ
แล้วก็จะเทส120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแต่ว่าก่อนอื่นนี้เราจะกินข้าวหน่อยเราไม่ได้กินข้าวตั้งหลายชั่วโมงแล้วต้องเรามีโอกาสเราก็จะกินทาโกสลัดจากโซโกเคเนี่ยBut yeah, I don't have no rush because I know that we have slow pokes on the road, so it's kind of pointless to hammer it out there and get stuck and then ruin my test. So I might just take it a little bit easy, but I don't feel like hammering for 3 hours for no reason. So I'm not sure what I will do with test number 2 though. Wait, what? Come on, shut down the thing. There. Is that yeah. I guess we just have to assume slightly less battery, or yeah, I'm not sure how to do this for test number 2. Was that I can't drive another 3 hours. That would be, wait, if you leave, let's say, no, that would take way too long. 1920, that would be midnight. We're planning on leaving maybe in about 15 minutes. And I just want to assume that we get, let's say, about the same amount. Yeah, just make it simple, the same amount. Which might be slightly incorrect, but in the big picture, it's not gonna matter that much, range-wise. I mean. Okay. No, not 72 kilowatt loaded, 72 kilowatt hour. Remember energy versus power. You guys had a little discussion earlier today about it. It's like saying 60 horsepower loaded. Does that make sense? Well, take it, Manu. And it's not only for my main channel, it's also for my Thai channel. 2 channels. Now what? The roads still seem a little bit busy. And it's 7:30 already and it's still busy. Now, plug and charge is supposed to work with Porsche. You know, the funny thing is that the e-tron 55 has a bigger battery, but the charge is slower. It has 95 kilowatt hour. This one has only 93.4. Oh yeah, of course. e-tron 55 is only 400 volt. If they just redesign the pack to be 800 volt, then they can take 250 kilowatt. No, but if e-tron is only 400 volt, why is the e-tron charging faster to 100% than this one, the GT? Hmm? Well, e-tron has 86 kilowatt hour available also. Same as Nikon. No, not yeah. Germans have battery. Hard to say. They go for different battery tech now. Tesla is going for fat cells, cylindrical cells. The Germans, they're going for the bigger cells, the prismatic and oh, what was the other one again? And like, they're starting to catch up. Volkswagen has been lagging behind the longest time because they had only that passively cooled battery back in the days with e-Golf and but with the MEB platform, it's starting to get better. Yeah, pouch cells. Thank you. Well, you know what? For the longest time, I also thought that the e-tron 55, e-tron 50 was not fossil based. Turns out it is based on some kind of fossil platform still. And the software they use inside the e-tron is just copy paste from fossil. Now what? Yeah, I shouldn't wait too long before I do the high-speed run. The temperature will drop. But if I go too early, I'll be stuck behind slow pokes. I need to figure out when I should leave. Now this is all interesting. So tomorrow, do I sit and charge and do I keep driving? Because it goes slower than 50 kilowatt now. Now see, tomorrow I shouldn't charge to this level, it's too slow. But then eventually the speed will go up, right? Now we are kind of wasting time here. I mean, if this was shut down tomorrow. So it will be interesting what I decide to do tomorrow. What? It peaked at 269? I missed that one. But it seems to be slower now in the high end versus yesterday, right? Or is it suddenly going to shoot up at 50 kilowatt? At 47%. Wow, really? Are you sure there was no battery heater going on there? Now let's see what happens. Just curious. I'm just eating anyway. I'm still waiting for the traffic to flush out here. It was a bit unfortunate, but this is the only day I can do it because other days it would be raining. More like yesterday. Yeah, look at that. Suddenly, broop. Is that a follower? So I should leave at 80% something then tomorrow, right? Right now it's only but I mean, what is the point to camp here just to get 43, 44 kilowatt, right? It's kind of pointless. So I should leave at 85% or something tomorrow. By the looks of it now. Yeah, now suddenly we're at 50 kilowatt. But we have been riding on the 35 kilowatt wave for a long time, which is probably not worth it just to get over here. No, it depends where you live. About the headlight washer, it depends where you live. What? What happened there? Car shut down. Switch on the ignition. Okay, switching on the ignition, alright, as you request. I'm pretty full now. Full of salad. But the funny thing is that right now the car estimates only 380 kilometers at 92%. Isn't that a bit weird? No, this one has no start engine, it has ignition. It wants to ignite something. Now look at that speed suddenly. This is so weird. I wonder if it's worth it going here, because if we were riding on 35 kilowatt for a long time and then we get over here, then the average is 40 something kilowatt only, and then we might as well go to a 50 kilowatt charger and get maybe 45 kilowatt. $80 to 92% in 20%. Well, that's a weird way of saying it. I think you meant in 20 minutes. Done. You know, let's say they don't make the taco salad as big every day. Today it was bigger than yesterday, definitely. Now I know I need to eat because it's going to be a while until I'm home. Don't want to drive around hungry. But maybe it's time to leave soon. Yeah. Oh man, I didn't clean the windscreen. Wait, can I do it now? Maybe I can just do it the quick fix way. Wow, that thing just sprayed wiper juice all over the place. I think it's fairly clean now, mostly for the camera. All right, like this. Okay, on your marks.
think I need my jacket now. Let me check. Oh shit. Is the camera not level? Now we should be fairly level. That was the polizei. Yeah. Roughly there-ish. Maybe a little bit. Like that-ish. Wait. Oh, I think I accidentally bumped into the key while inside the pocket. That's what happened. Fogging? Well, not yet. Maybe tonight it will. Okay, we're good to go. Yeah. We're 96%, but I see it's not worth it going that high. So I need to go to about 85% or whatever. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll get ready then. And hopefully I won't be blocked by these left lane huggers. So I have to try to get a clean run driving at 120 as constant as possible. Okay, let's see. Are we good to go or something? Short-term memory. All right. Let's reset my short-term memory. Mode, drive select. I'm going to be in efficiency mode. Reset short-term memory. Let's go. Wait, why is it so dirty over here? No, that's... Oh. Okay, let's clean a little bit more. Just some basic cleaning. They should definitely have those cleaning stuff at fast chargers. I keep moving it over there, the bucket with the cleaning stuff, and they keep moving it away again. But at Minnesund, they have it there at the fast chargers. Okay, let's see how much we have to flash people to get them to move away. We have a chat problem again. Okay, maybe I'll just go a full lap. Wait, why? Huh?
Okay, I cruise at 123 on the speedo, and I only get 115 real speed. What the heck is this? How fast did we actually drive? Now we know the 90 test shows 90. That makes sense. But why is the speed so incorrect here when we go faster? Like I have to go. No, wait. It was 96 kilometers. Oh yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I have to go at 127. Ha! Oh, well, okay. Wait, let me see. Yeah, 127 to 128 maybe. Wow. Really? Like, really? I have to say, these guys are hammering it for now. Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, am I driving a Korean car or a German car? Because the Korean cars, they usually have a lot of deviation or speedometer error. Maybe on purpose. Like the Leaf also. Oh shit, here we go. Come on, let's hope we don't have too much of this. This is exactly what I'm trying to avoid. Oh, that's an Audi R8. Oh, funky. Oh, that was pretty hard. With these low profile tires. Oh shit. Beware of the potholes with this car. Oh, the Taycan feels better. This one is noisier than Taycan, but you sit higher, yeah, and it's more comfy. But the user interface is kind of outdated. Okay, consumption is only 260 for now. Okay. Well, we went downhill. Yeah. But we have also kinetic energy, so that's good. Shouldn't be too crazy then. But let's just get over to maybe Brumunddal and back, so we get a pretty good measurement. Damn, it's noisy in here. Ooh. But yeah, hopefully now we have avoided most of the traffic. We'll see. It's kind of late, you know, 8. Most people should be at their cabins by now. We just have the slow pokes left late from home. So we have now bicycles and kayaks rather than skis mounted on the cars. We have tailwind, that's why. That's why the consumption is so nice. Consumption is only 225, which is still way higher than the Model 3. And I think also a little bit higher than Model S. But we have to see on the return once we go against the wind and go uphill again. So just for fun, let's just make it all the way to Brumunddal. But this test doesn't take too long anyway. That trail is not going 80 kilometers per hour. Oh, it's a Swedish guy. Oh, okay. Not good. A Lithuanian guy. Yeah, why not? Let's just hammer. Okay, Lithuanian trailer with a Norwegian registered car. Yeah. Going about 100, 110 with a boat. $490 kilometers. That's damn good, if you ask me. But the Taycan did 560 with skinny tires and in 27 degrees Celsius. Why would the GPS device be broken? How about the car is broken? Because it also makes sense because when I was cruising at 90 on the Speedo, which is around 84 or something, the trucks were pulling away from me, you know? And the trucks are pretty consistent because they try to cruise at 85 to 88 kilometers per hour. So it actually makes sense. Red coat, this guy is also hammering. He's doing about 100, 110, well, no, over 100 with a trailer. Damn. Why is it slowing down now? What the heck? It's typical left curve and it slows down. Well, consumption is 219 only. Okay, with tailwind and downhill. Well, it's a very expensive car. Oh, the GTRS? Yeah. Seems like I came on the right time with very little left lane huggers left. But I had to sit and wait at the charger and eat. Because just half an hour before here, it would be pretty bad. And I guess it's still not over yet. Still have to get all the way to Rudshøgda. Taycan Estate, what do you mean Taycan Cross Turismo? Well, I haven't seen it that much yet, but yeah, well, it's a fat Taycan. Great for people with large families, right? Oh, this guy also, what the heck? Red coat. He's doing almost 120 kilometers per hour. See, I'm doing 120, I'm barely gaining on him. Police could be quite busy if they just caught people speeding with trailer around here, but they probably have better things to do. But I still think the long range Model S is a pretty good car for the money. Very nice acceleration, very nice range. It was a 670 kilometers of range, wasn't it? No, it was 630 kilometers of range. That's pretty sick. And loads of space, of course, like a true Tesla. Well, lack of chips? Why can't they just use Sørland's chips? We have plenty of it. Okay, 15 degrees Celsius still. Nice. Wait, what? Yeah, potatoes, man. Just go to Belgium, they have lots of potatoes over there. Just make some potato chips, put it in the car. Okay, let me see. We are getting over to some smoother asphalt soon. So hopefully it won't be too noisy, right? There you go. In 3, 2, 1, poof. Yeah, smooth as for the win. Okay, maybe I should record a little bit here. Because we just happened to bump into some traffic. That would make it look interesting. Right, we're on the move now. High speed run. It's 11 minutes past 8, and yeah, I forgot to mention that Monday, it's Friday today, and Monday is a public holiday. I think it's Pinse or something. I stopped paying attention to public holidays now that I don't have an office job anymore. But that's why there is so much traffic now, because people are going on a long weekend. Woohoo! 4-day weekend. Yeah, kind of. But yes, so because I waited extra time now, then we don't have too much traffic. So I've only been stuck behind a leaf once, that's it. So most of the test now is quite clean, yeah, running at 120.โอเคตอนนี้เราขับ120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะแล้วก็ตอนนี้มันกี่โมงแล้วเนี่ย2 ทุ่มกว่าแล้วนะแล้วรถก็น้อยลงถ้าก่อนนั้นนะมันเยอะกว่านี้ตั้งหลายเท่าเลยอ่ะเพราะว่าวันนี้มันเป็นวันศุกร์นะแล้ววันจันทร์มันเป็นวันหยุดนะเขาก็หยุดยาวแล้วก็ไปเดินทางไปเที่ยวไปแอวยาวแล้วเนี่ยแต่ว่าตอนนี้นี่ก็เริ่มดีขึ้นแล้วผมติดข้างหลังคนขับช้าที่เดียวนะเป็นลีฟคันหนึ่งนอกจากนั้นก็ได้ขับ120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงตั้งนานเลยนะ Okay, consumption 218. Wonder what the consumption for Raven was. Wasn't it about the same? now these guys are a bit slow. Why is it every time we slow down it's because of a leaf? Alright, let's see now. I guess most of the traffic will exit towards Elverum. Oh, I think we get rain tomorrow morning. Or not? Yeah, but with almost 500 kilometers of rain, then I can make it to Alvdal easy. I bet they will have 20% at Alvdal, or maybe more. Nah, maybe 20%. Go straight to Alvdal. That would be real quick then. Is that an EQC? Seems like an EQC. Yeah, it's an EQC. Oh, 196. Oh, wow. Really? 15 degrees Celsius. That's 14 now. Very similar. Wow. But that was just a long range Raven. Yeah. I didn't do it with the performance. But the performance should be around 210 or something. But this one is averaging 216 with tailwind and downhill. So it will be higher, but shouldn't be not much higher than, let's say, 230 something. That's still way better than the e-tron, the fat e-tron. But it's a bit unfair to compare to the fat e-tron. Yeah. So we have to keep comparing to Tesla then. That's the closest one we have. And I guess Taycan. Yeah. Oh, what was the high speed consumption on Taycan? But it was 20 degrees if I remember correctly on the Taycan run. Why are those are skis? Are they gonna go skiing now in the end of May? How is the noise? Noise is nice. Noise is pretty bad. Like I measured 70 decibel at 90 kilometers per hour earlier today. That is not noise. I mean, or yeah, noise. Not very noise. Well, I I need proper sleep tonight. I feel like I didn't get enough sleep today. But once I go home, I need to quickly edit the range test and then the noise test also. The noise and acceleration test, which is slightly complex with a 90 to 10% launch. So I have to put in the numbers and compare them with a model, with a Tesla, I guess. Taycan, 200, okay, yeah, it's going to be very similar to Taycan, I think. Actually, maybe Taycan is better because it's warmer. I bet this one will be at 230, roughly. But at least it's in the same ballpark. It's not sucking 270 or some weird shit. Yeah. With the 4S, oh, the one with the small battery, right? Or which one? Huh? Do you think the range should be identical to Taycan? Well, something like that, yeah. But you have to use range mode. You have to use the efficiency mode or the range mode. Then you get these numbers. And I think the guy that went to Malaga, what's his name again? He didn't use range mode all the time. That's why he was thirsty, because he was like in a semi-sporty stance mode where it's ready to hammer it. So if you use range mode, it will disconnect the rear motor. That will actually be a pretty big saving. Wait, did I ever test it with and without? I think I didn't, right? I should do it a 90 test. If I have time though, but today would be perfect for testing it. But it will take another hour or half an hour extra. Well, maybe I should do it. Because that could actually be a semi-short video I could push out before the other test. And I can do that test around Kløfta. Or anywhere, really. Doesn't have to be Kløfta. But I usually do a Kløfta because I get very consistent result over there, very little traffic. And I can go 90 so that the drag is not too significant. It's mostly just the way the motors work, I guess. That would be interesting. I always wanted to know how much does the range mode or the efficiency mode help? Wow, the Model X Raven had, wow, damn. That's just, that just puts things in perspective, how efficient Teslas are. Like we have a small sedan GT here that sucks about the same power as an SUV. Just wonder how efficient Roadster will be. I mean, in the true spirit of Tesla, they're probably going to try to make it efficient. But not every Tesla in the history has been efficient. For example, Millennium Falcon was not the most efficient Model S out there. But then the non-performance D, the 85D was quite efficient. But then the P, like Optimus Prime was also thirsty. I noticed it since day one. But then the Raven, the non-performance Model X, they are also efficient. Why do you hammer and then slow down? Well, that's so typical Norwegian. Oh. Wait, did I do that with the Taycan already? No, I don't remember. I don't think I did it with Taycan. That range mode thing. Can you guys Google for it or search for it? If you search for Taycan range mode or just Taycan range, because in Taycan they call it range mode, and I heard about it that the range mode in Taycan makes it more efficient. But not by default, you have to choose range mode. In default mode, it won't be that efficient. But if I haven't made a video like that, then I definitely should do it tonight, because I don't know if I will be able to get nice weather other days. But it's costing me some precious time tonight. And that test might take 1 hour extra. If I do it at Kløfta, for example. Because I have to probably do 2 runs with the range mode and then 2 runs without it. And try to pull. Actually, I should alternate. First run with the range mode and then without it, and then with it again to compensate for any temperature drop. Or, yeah, alternate it like that. In case the temperature drops a lot. Oh, we have a slow poke. Ah, shit. But I can't remember testing range mode in Taycan before. So, It would be nice to know tomorrow when I do the trip. I have to always remember to put on the range mode thing, because it will default to the normal comfort mode. So each run is only 10 minutes. Yeah. It will cost me about 10 minutes extra to do that run. But then I should drive a little bit slow to so that drag won't be that significant. Well, actually, maybe just do a realistic test. Drive at 100 kilometers per hour. And that will also make the test faster. Really? Range mode is maximum, that one? Oh, okay. Well, in that case, let's go 100 then. To be safe, because I don't know about this one, what the maximum. This one says 140, but I think you can change it in Taycan. Like this one, it says maximum 140 kilometers per hour. Oh, that's probably yeah, that's probably just power limit. Oh, X7. Wait, is it an X7 or a sandcrawler? It's just so freaking huge that it makes the license plate look small. You can check it out. BU 18281. BU 18281. BMW X7. Coming over to Chris Tower again. Well, consumption 214. Oh, donation. Oh, let me sneeze. EXP donated $15. GT will be my first EV. At times I travel 375 kilometers with no charge along the way. Can GT do 375 on 20 minutes? Yes, no problem. We did 200 and we did almost 500 kilometers a day. So with 20-inch wheels, you can probably go around 500. But the wheels should suck extra juice. So I think with the right wheels, we can be down to around 150. That we can match the Taycan range roughly. But the rear wheels probably have some limitation of how narrow they can be. Maybe I should clean the windscreen. Oh, yeah. Still need to figure out how fast it charges on 50 kilowatts. I guess I could quickly plug it in at Dahl, Ionity, or somewhere. Because in theory, there's no way it will be getting 50 kilowatt, but at least 45, right? To 47. Oh, dude, why? Huh? Scared the heck out of me. They're just trying to change lane like that. Alright, this should be a good enough test all the way over here and back again. Another ID4. Whoa, come on, downshift. Wow, you know, you're supposed to accelerate when you get on the highway, you know? Maybe not. Okay, consumption is 222, but it has to, yeah, we have now headwind all the way back. Oh yeah, suck on it. Do you like the e-tron GT? It's a nice car, but I actually have to say I like Taycan better. But e-tron, maybe for long trips. I'm not sure how comfortable Taycan will be for long trips. You basically sit on the ground in a Taycan. It's more like that. How is it compared to Taycan? What's compared to Taycan? Noise, ride, infotainment, seats. But Taycan has better noise. He has more tighter ride. It's more sporty, but you sit lower. You have more screens, less buttons, less button overload. And what else? Taycan feels very different. Okay, I haven't seen any Porsche, but this one though, e-tron GT, they just make it look like typical Audi. There's nothing special with it. that screams like, ooh, this is the Taycan. I mean, this is the e-tron GT. Plans for next week? Standard range plus. If the weather is nice. We're now passing by Chris Tower again. But I need to find out how fast it is charging at 50 kilowatts. Well, how many percent do I have? Plenty of juice. About 75% left. Well, let me check here. I might as well check. Since I don't know what else to show on the display anyway. So we spend about 20%. It will be 60 something. Wait, 50-60% by the time we're back. Arctic Circle. No, if everything goes as planned, I will go to Tromsø with Wi-Fi. We will have to check the weather. That's a weird looking cloud. Looks like a gas pump. Maybe I should try to record it. Oh, that's a weird looking cloud. It looks like a gas pump. You see the nozzle to the nozzle on top there? Huh. Once you've seen it, you cannot unsee it.เมฆกันนะทรงมันคล้ายๆก๊าซพัมป์เลยนะข้างบนนั่นนะมันเป็นที่เราเสียบเติมน้ำมันนะหรือว่านั่นคืออะไรอ่ะI'm not sure if you can see it that clear on the video, but at least I recorded it. Benjamin, English only. Not many people understood your sentence. Someone type rules. Okay, consumption 223. There you go, thank you. Do you believe the cheap version of Taycan is a better purchase than e-tron GT? Hard to say, man. It's all-wheel drive versus rear-wheel drive, so that's, yeah. And I actually haven't seen the cheap version of it yet. So it depends what you're looking for, because I just talk about the differences between Taycan and e-tron. And also it's based on looks also. Some people think Taycan is ugly. Some people think the e-tron GT is ugly. So it's very individual. So I don't want to recommend something just like that, because the opinions are quite split. You have drive in 8 hours, huh? What? You have drive in 8 hours? Okay. You mean I've been live stream for 8 hours, maybe? That's what you meant. But I didn't drive for 8 hours, obviously. $218. Yeah, it's getting fairly quiet now. That's good. Okay, I'm getting kind of sleepy now. 8 in the evening, almost 9. So let's see. Yeah, I think we're about 45 minutes away from Dal, right? Wait, let me see. Over here, that's 60. No, we are more like half an hour away. 35 minutes away. Yeah, okay. Just have to do a quick end speech. I already talked about the 90 test, so I guess I just have to show the table and say that okay, it did quite well in the 120 test. Very impressive. To say, yeah, I have to mention how far it would go if I would bother testing it, but I already tested Taycan, same battery, so there's no need testing it again. So my end speech shouldn't take more than a couple of minutes, but I just have to set up the camera for it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I should also mention, maybe people want to know what the difference is. Should they go for Taycan or e-tron GT? But at least range-wise, they should be more or less the same. But the e-tron GT doesn't show battery temperature, unlike Taycan. Well, I think I'll do the consumption test with them without range mode, whatever thing. some other day. Just have to prioritize going home as fast as possible now. Okay, 223 consumption. Does it GT tire pressure like Taycan? What? No, it doesn't show you the power. Well, actually, or do we have it? Just that I don't know it. Car details. What it does? Range monitor. What, do we see any more status here? Audi drive select, light vision. No, there's no. Nope, there's not that fancy stuff that you see in Taycan. Not with this car. Plans to make more content with Chris? Well, I have not now. I'm kind of busy. I have to clear all the tasks. So the answer is no for now. Maybe this summer, we'll see. Well, or sure, if I have time. I'm not sure again. And if he's up for it and all that. Because in a way, I'm already going to North Cape with the ID4, so it would be kind of repetitive to race to North Cape with Chris. So that's why I'm still debating whether I should do it or not. It would be a little bit too much running to the north all the time. And I also lately I've been doing the Arctic Circle runs, which just happen to go to the north. So, Bjørn, the weather will be bad, raining in the next few days. Well, actually, I don't know, but you can check the weather forecast. Because I'm not sure where you mean. But the way the place I'm going to, which is Arctic Circle, that area, should have fairly nice weather. Last time I checked. Well, GT is a very common term. I think also Peugeot, they say 228 GT or GT line. So GT is a quite common name. Which stands for Grand Theft. Yeah, I'm just kidding. Mach-E HT, what the heck is that? Oh, I think you misspelled, you meant GT. Well, it's Grand Theft Electro Auto, yeah. GTEA. Hello, what do you think everyone we have to wait for the new huh? What? Okay. Okay, consumption is 221. That's actually pretty good. Wait, is that even better than Taycan? Huh. Man, I feel like I went to Arctic Circle just yesterday. We're going there again. Okay, but that's it then. Well, actually, except for that, I'll be going to Tromsø soon, hopefully. I have to check the weather forecast. It's still in many days, so the weather forecast might change. What's it? Tire pressure stuff. Where the heck is it? Consumption, range, date and time, driver assist, traffic signs. Where do I see the other stuff then? View? No. Okay, over there. No medium inserted. Telephone. Map status. Where the heck do we see the tire pressure stuff then? It's not in the instrument cluster. Audi, no wait, car details. Yeah, I look at it. Wait, settings and service, of course. Wait, or maybe not. Tire pressure loss indicator. Display tire pressure. It's in the main screen. There you go. Yes, 2.8 bar, 2.9 bar, and 28, 25, 28, 26 degrees. The front wheels are actually warmer than the rear wheels for some reason. Front wheels are 28 degrees. And the rear wheels are 25 and 26 degrees. Oh, what the heck? Dude, follow the road here. I'm just checking the screen for 1 second. Car can't follow the lanes. Shit. The other stuff, yeah, like status, that's right. So you have to go inside the main screen to find tire status. Okay, hopefully it becomes really quiet tomorrow morning, right? Let's see. That is going to be interesting to see how fast e-tron GT can make it to Arctic Circle. Can he even beat Tesla? You should ask Audi to change the tires to normal. Unfortunately, that's not how it works, because I just get a press car assigned. Just going back to Mølle just to get some normal tires. I'm not gonna do that, you know. Just get this car and then be testing it, and then I return it. That's the plan. It's a press car. You know, you don't spec up the car. They just they lend you a car, and they choose based on. I mean, they choose themselves what spec and whatever. I just say I want to borrow an e-tron GT. I didn't actually say the e-tron GT RS. Maybe I should have mentioned that I'd like the RS if it's possible. Because I did just say e-tron GT, yeah, that's right. But I mean, he never asked if I wanted the RS or not. Because if they had an RS, of course I would get the RS. Bjørn, Oslo weather for the next 7 days are all raining. Yeah. Yeah, correct. But I'm not going to stay in Oslo in the next 2 days at least. And then I'm only keeping this. Well, I have to return the car on Thursday morning. So I only have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week to do some tests. And I guess I could opt out the interior review because I've kind of done it already in winter. So it's just the 1,000 kilometer challenge is very important. But as you probably know, it doesn't have to be totally dry like now. As long as I have Ionity support, then the consumption doesn't affect the time that much because it charges so fast. Yes, it has all the steer. How much Thailand bought Audi? I don't know really, but you just look at Taycan price, and this one is a little bit cheaper than Taycan. It's about I don't know, 10% cheaper than Taycan. But I don't know the prices in Thailand, how much Taycan is. Yeah, we should be grateful to just get an e-tron GT. There's a Taycan substitute, and also since the efficiency at high speed is about the same as Taycan, then this one is good enough. We don't have to do a 1,000 kilometer challenge with Taycan. Screw that shit. Do with the e-tron GT. It's good enough. 4.9 million baht. No, wait. You know, Christian, did you just take a Norwegian price and then do the currency conversion? Because that's not the correct way to do it. Because in Thailand you have freaking taxes on everything. So that's why I told the guy, what Arun, to check the Taycan price. Because you have 80% import tax. So you can't really take any European or Norwegian car and then do the conversion. Because Taycan costs around 10 million baht. But I don't remember which version of Taycan. That's why, but he knows it better. But just put it that way. A regular e-tron 55 in Thailand will cost around over 1.5 million NOK, or 150,000 euros in Thailand. Ioniq 5? I don't know. I have no idea. People keep asking me, I keep wondering. But at least based on how many people ask me, that it means that it's a very popular car that needs to be tested long enough. Okay, yeah, Christian, you can't do that. It's just, in general, you can't just take a price in one country and then convert it to another country, because every country has incentives or taxes and whatever. So yeah, and especially Thailand. I feel like I'm drafting behind this dude, so I'm just going to hammer past him. Because I might be getting a slight drafting effect from this Ford. So just to be sure, I'll just go a little bit faster and then let the Ford stay behind me. Hopefully he doesn't hammer me. But by the way, when you check the weather forecast, did you check in the daytime or at night? Because I will be driving. I will probably start around, I don't know, 8 to 10 in the evening. Yeah, roughly, and then it takes almost 10 hours. That's the plan, because that's the only way to avoid traffic. Because we don't have a Saturday anymore. I had to spend the Saturday doing the thing, yeah, Arctic Circle trip. And also tomorrow, oh, Stormbag order received. Nice, thank you. I tried on lots of cars, lots of clothes today, and I think I have to return some of the pants because they don't fit that well. Yeah. Mostly pants I need to swap for something else. It's amazing how little traffic you have. Well, you should have seen here 2 hours ago. Yeah, but that's Belgium. Way more condensed country than Norway. And also in the north here, I mean, yeah, in the north here we have very little traffic. That's why I do the test here. I don't, for a good reason, I don't do these tests towards Kristiansand or towards Moss, Halden, because those roads are way busier. There's not much over here. You just have Mjøsen over here, you know, very nice and calm. Pants and jacket, nice. People receive, wow, that's quick. That is quick indeed. Very nice. Eventually I have to make that special jacket. Yeah, some special Stormbag jacket. Oh, Model 3 with a trailer. mean, eventually people will know, right? So when you order stuff, and if you tell your neighbor like, oh, nice jacket, or you bought a new jacket, yeah, and then be like, what's that, Stormbag? Yeah, and they think, okay, if you want to order, you can use Tesla Bjørn code and get 20% discount, and you can get those pesky newsletters, because if you sign up for newsletter, you get only 15%, but here you get 20% without any newsletter stuff. Special ABC jacket, yeah, or what the heck is this thing, or kilowatt hour per hour jacket, or the sheet jacket. Okay, headwind on the way back, but despite the headwind, 222 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, that's good. Pretty good indeed. 221 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, it's a low car, so. I'm dying to know. I want to know if there's a difference between the efficiency and not the efficiency. But that video won't be too long. It will be about, I don't know, maybe 5-10 minutes, maximum 10 minutes long. Because I have to explain a little bit about what's going on. That it has a gearbox, and there's a clutch, and then it disengages the rear motor, which saves energy, apparently, rather than having permanent all-wheel drive. Well, actually, I saw it on Taycan. I can't see it here, but I bet it's the same setup, that it runs the rear motor at 90% power and the front motor at 10% by default. And then once you go into the efficiency mode, it runs only on front motor and the rear motor is disengaged. And that saves a lot of power, because I think the rear motor is the inefficient but the most powerful one. So, yeah. So yeah, maybe I'll spend 1 extra hour. I don't know how long it takes. I have to do 4 laps, but I guess I'll be doing them at 100 kilometers per hour. Yeah. Well, I'll do it around over there, and I can actually measure. Wait, I should be going at 107, which is exactly 100 kilometers per hour. I can actually measure one noise thing on one of the tests also. So yeah. Wait, I have an idea. How about I cruise at 80 kilometers per hour on one set, and then cruise at 100 kilometers per hour on the second set? Because then I will actually be doing noise measuring also. But there should be, if there's a difference, when we measure 2 different speeds. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. That might explain why front tires are warmer. What? Why are the front tires warmer? Yeah, because it's mostly front wheel drive. Yeah, that makes sense. So the front wheels are, there's a little bit of force on the front wheels to put the power down. Yeah, I didn't think about that. That was pretty smart thinking. But the problem is that it goes into, wait, maybe I have to set it default, because it goes back to comfort every time I start. But maybe you can choose that with the drive select thing, or whatever it's called. Let me see, car, Audi drive select. Okay, let me see. Wait, there's no cogwheel here. Can I not choose it to go to efficiency every time? Well, unless I choose individual maybe, or will that even help? We check the tires now. Right now 28 degrees front and 26 degrees rear, yeah. Maybe I'll film this one so I have it. Film it in the... yeah. Film it in the tunnel maybe. Acceleration should be quick to edit. So I have to edit it tonight. Oh, I mean, I have to film it in the garage tonight. Oh, man. Okay, 58%. I think we should be back with 50%. Well, I think it has something to do with the efficiency mode. So I want to know how efficient is efficiency mode. And by default, it's not running that. By default, and most other modes, you are not that efficient, unlike Tesla, which is pretty efficient almost no matter what. Even if you use ludicrous, it will still be in very efficient mode, and then when you put the hammer down, it just goes like crazy. So yeah, it should be about 10-minute video, maybe 5 to 10 minute video. Pretty easy to edit, and that could be the video for Sunday, because I don't think I have time to do the acceleration video tonight. We'll see. But I need to know about this one because it's very important. I want to know how efficient the efficiency mode is. No, slow test now. Okay, consumption 223. Wow, damn. That is very good for 14 degrees Celsius outside. Okay, it's gonna go up now. Let's say 225 maybe. That's still very good. Look at the GOM when switching mode. Okay, let me see. 234. If I switch to comfort, 226. That's not much at all. My consumption is 225 now. Still fighting against the wind and going uphill. But that's very good, man. I was thinking, oh, maybe it's higher. But yesterday, yesterday night we were averaging 275 roughly, but I was going a little bit faster and it was a little bit colder. So I might have to expect something like that when I do the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But it doesn't matter because the car charges so fast. It's very little affected by consumption. Because I will be averaging close to 200 kilowatt on my charging sessions. That's just crazy. Yeah, I have to try to arrive at 5%, or I don't know. Yeah, maybe 3 to 5% every time, and charge to only 72 or something. Right, 226 consumption. Okay, so I have to compare with Model S, but I don't have Model S performance with fat tires, so I have to kind of guess what it should be. But I mean, I will of course show the entry of the Model S non-performance and mention that the consumption that I have measured should be around 15 watt-hour per kilometer higher with the 21-inch. And that, but Model S has more available energy, yeah, 92 kilowatt-hour versus 86 on this one. That's also another reason why Model S has better range. And what else is it? Yeah, I have to compare with Taycan and Model S. I think that's the only few cars that make sense to compare with. Model 3 is just in a different league, price-wise and yeah, comfort-wise. Maybe I should also compare it to Model X, just to toss it in there. But it means that this car can do maybe 350 kilometers on the 120 test. And that's quite good. Not as good as Tesla, but still pretty good. Actually, probably second best, yeah. Only Model 3, I mean Model S long range has the best one. And then Model 3, oh wait, maybe Model 3. Maybe it kind of makes sense to compare to Model 3 after all. I'll check it out. But that one has only 74 kilowatt hour. But it's way more efficient. Yeah, so maybe the Model 3 can match this one in range. Well, actually, it beats it at the 90 test at least. But I only have, well actually, do I have performance also? No. But I haven't done a summer test yet with the new one. But it's non-performance, just long range. But this one also, technically this one is also not the performance. It's not the RS version, so but it just happened to come with fat tires for no reason. Wait, didn't we start with 90%? Oh, okay. We drove pretty far. Yeah, one loop is 180 kilometer. Yeah, we're down to 52% now, which means that one loop takes around 40 something percent. Okay, consumption 227. Yeah, more up and more headwind. What's the reaction of other people? Well, not too much reaction, just a few people, but yeah, so far. But I have been mostly driving, you know, not parking. Okay, here we go. Let me unplug mic. Get ready for the summary and the screenshot and everything. Oh, 225. I forgot we have to release the kinetic energy. 225 now. This is pretty good result. Oh, what is that? Oh, that seems. Oh, the suspension is quite hard now because it's been lowered for efficiency mode. But that's Mach E and a Polestar. Wait. Alright, let's plug it in here again. Zoop. I guess that will work. Park. Check the stats. 224 consumption. That was the end of it. Impressive. Let me write down the numbers here. Okay, and it was warmer when we started, so let's see. 120 kilometers per hour. Let's say it was 14 degrees Celsius average. Yeah. All right, okay, let's plug it in now. Now I have to keep moving the bucket over here for cleaning.
Okay, right now we're not getting much useful speed, so nothing to see. I'll just get my shit ready, do my little end speech, and I think I need to go pee also. Actually, I kind of need to go pee now, but yeah, whatever. I guess I'll hold. Okay, that's actually pretty good sunlight. Better hurry, since we have a little bit of... This is the magic hour. Okay, let's see. Adjust it down a bit, or yeah, let's adjust it down. There-ish. All right, let's see. Let me adjust a little bit. Wait, recalculate. 224. So if I assume the same amount of energy, 84.6. That's 378 kilometers range. Wow. Wait, once again, 378. Wow. What is the chat stuck? No, I guess not. Okay, so then we have to compare with other cars. Well, I don't have the comparison ready here. Icon 500. Close to 500. That was 203 only. What? That was a donation. Ali Starli donated $7. Thank you for testing Volkswagen Group EVs. Thank you very much. Yes, that was a long time ago, but thank you very much. I will be testing it more. I'm going to North Cape with it. But it's similar to Taycan, yes. Similar range as Taycan. It's just that this one has fatter tires. And what else? What about the Model S Raven? Oh, that was even with the mag rims. Okay. Again, 600 kilometers. Yeah, similar to Model S also, but yeah. Okay. What about Model 3? Well, that was cold weather though. That was kind of cold. Yeah. Huh. Wait, what about... Did I not test Model 3 in summer? I must have done it in summer, right? Okay, whatever. But yeah, so... We're now back at Ionti, charging up. So, to my big surprise, this car was actually fairly efficient also with the fat tires. So it consumed 224 watt-hour per kilometer on the high-speed run. And that means that we should be able to go, well, given that we get the same amount of energy, 84.6 again, you see that we get, wait a minute. Okay, maybe I'll go a little bit lower. Yeah, let's do that. I almost forgot. I want to tilt it down so I have more space for the table. There. Looks unnatural, but okay. Oh, wait. Now it seems a little bit. Okay, that's better. Slightly better. Okay. All right, now I'm going to turn this. Oh shit! Mosquitoes are out. We are back again. Charging, and then the result for this time is that actually, to my big surprise, we only consumed 224 watt-hour per kilometer, and average was 14 degrees. It wasn't the hottest day, but not the coldest day. But that means that we have 378 kilometers of range, given that we get also 84.6. So I didn't bother measuring it because I already tested Taycan many times, and it's the same battery, so we can assume about the same energy. But wow, so it means that if we put smaller wheels on this car, we should be getting about the same range as Taycan. And then when it comes to Model S, then the Model S has better range, but then that was a test with the 19-inch wheels. So I guess if you put on 21-inch in Model S, or even actually, well, if it makes sense to compare it to a performance, but actually it doesn't make sense to compare performance Model S because the Taycan and the e-tron GT is not the performance versions. It's not the RS or the Turbo S or whatever. But then even Model S will have better range, of course, and lower consumption, but it's around there. And I think it doesn't make sense to compare with Model 3 because Model 3 is in a different league when it comes to price and comfort and whatever. But space-wise, though, Model 3 might have more space than this one. But yeah, is there. So yes, this is going to be interesting once I do the 1,000 kilometer challenge because it's going to be quite a good time. But unfortunately, we won't have this nice weather anymore. But because Taycan, I mean, I was about to say the Audi, the e-tron Taycan, but because the e-tron GT charges so fast, it will not be that much affected by consumption. Yeah, I think actually on average I will have around 150, no, close to 200 kilowatt average speed on every charging session. But you probably want to know, how is the e-tron GT versus Taycan? Yeah, so the impression I have so far is that the e-tron GT, from what I remember, you sit higher than the Taycan. And you know, GT, it's a GT car, like it stands for Grand Theft Auto, right? So it's more like a long trip. Okay, that was a joke, but it's more like a long trip touring. So you have more comfortable suspension, not for track driving. But I still think that the interior here is not that nice looking as Taycan, but Taycan is more expensive. But there's one thing I don't like about this one, which is that the center console, when I'm driving, I will have my hand on the steering wheel and then my elbow will be resting on the center console, and it doesn't have a nice soft place to rest on like it can on most other cars, like even the Model 3. The Model S though also doesn't have a nice place to rest the elbow. Or maybe you can move the cup holder here. And then, for example, ID4, ID3, they have the adjustable armrest. And yes, of course, Enyaq also has adjustable. I didn't know it was adjustable, my mistake. But other than that, though, they are very similar. But I also get the impression that the e-tron GT is noisier than Taycan. But again, we have fat, noisy tires, low profile. So that's why I don't know for sure how it is really. But this is a press car, so unfortunately, I can't just go back and ask for smaller wheels. I'm just happy to get the press car. So, but yes, and I guess there will be, I'm not sure if you guys want me to make a an interior review, because I already did that last winter, or I mean this winter. I mean, it was kind of short, but it already gave you an impression of how it is interior. So if you guys want it, I'll make a dedicated interior review. Yeah, but I think that's gonna be it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. See, the summary becomes 4 minutes long.โอเคเทส2เสร็จแล้วนะแล้วก็ผมว่ารถคันนี้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยนะมันใช้แค่224วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรนะก็แล้วก็แปลว่าถ้าเราโอเคผมไม่ได้เทสขับว่าชาร์จถึง 100% แล้วก็ขับให้มันเกือบ0เพราะว่ามันเสียเวลาเราได้เทสกับTaycanแล้วเราก็รู้ว่าแบตเตอรี่มันก็เหมือนTaycanเป๊ะเลยนะก็แปลว่าเราน่าจะสามารถที่จะขับได้378กิโลเมตรถ้าเรากะว่าเรามี 84.6 กิโลวัตต์เหมือนเทสอันแรกนั่นนะก็แปลว่ามันดีนะแล้วถ้าเทียบกับTaycanนะ มันก็ขับได้พอๆกันแต่ว่าตอนเราเทสทายขันมันล้อมันเล็กกว่านี้ก็แปลว่าถ้าเราเอาล้อเล็กกว่ามาใส่e-tron GT มันก็น่าจะขับได้เกิน500 กิโลเมตรนะแล้วก็ประมาณนั้นอ่ะแล้วก็แต่ว่าถ้าเทียบกับ Model S นี่ Model S นี่แบตเตอรี่มันใหญ่กว่านิดหน่อยแล้วก็มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่าแต่ว่านั้นมันก็เป็น19 นิ้วนะล้ออ่ะแต่ว่าถ้าเราจะเทียบกันถ้ามันให้มันแฟร์นะ Model S มันเป็น long range มันไม่ใช่เป็น performance แล้วก็ตอนเราเทส Taycan CS กับเทส e-tron GT มันไม่ได้เป็น performance car ถ้าเป็น performance ถ้าจะเทียบกันให้มันแฟร์เราต้องใช้ Model S Raven performance แล้วก็ต้องใช้e-tron GT RS กับTaycan Turbo S หรือว่า Turbo มันจะแฟร์เพราะฉะนั้นก็แปลว่า long range ของ Tesla มันก็เทียบกันได้แต่ว่า Tesla ถ้าเป็น19 นิ้วนะเทียบกับ21 นิ้วนะ21 นิ้วมันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเพิ่มขึ้นประมาณ15 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแต่ยังไงมันก็ขับได้ไกลกว่า Taycan หรือว่า e-tron GT แต่ว่า e-tron กับ Taycan นี่มันก็เป็นอีกคนละคลาสกับ Tesla มันมีข้อเสียอย่างอื่นแต่ก็มีข้อดีเช่นมีที่มากกว่ามีที่ปัดเลอะเลย Tesla นะแต่มันก็ดีนะเนี่ยก็แปลว่าตอนแรกผมก็กลัวว่าe-tron GT มันจะกินไฟฟ้าเยอะแต่ว่าสรุปแล้วมันก็ไม่ได้แย่ขนาดนั้นหรอกแต่ว่าคุณก็อยากจะรู้มั้งว่าถ้า e-tron GT กับ Taycan มันแตกต่างกันยังไง e-tron GT นี่มันไม่ได้เป็นสำหรับขับใน racing track นะมันจะเป็นขับไกลGT ก็แปลว่า Grand Tour นะก็ที่ผมจำได้นะเบาะของ Taycan มันต่ำกว่านิดหน่อยแล้วเรานั่งที่ GT นี่มันนั่งสูงกว่าแล้วก็ช่วงล่างของ GT มันจะไม่ค่อยแข็งเท่า Taycan นี่มันเหมาะสำหรับขับเร็วขับที่โค้งเยอะอะไรอย่างเงี้ยแต่ e-tron มันแต่ว่า Taycan มันก็แพงกว่านะแต่ว่าผมรู้สึกว่า Taycan ภายในของ Taycan มันดูดีกว่ามันดูไฮโซไฮเทคกว่านี้อันนี้มันดูโบราณนิดหน่อยนะมันก็ว่านั่งในAudi ธรรมดาเลยแล้วก็เรื่องเก็บเสียงนะผมก็ว่ามันก็อาจจะเก็บเสียงไม่ค่อยดีนะคันนี้แต่ว่าคันนี้มันมีล้อใหญ่แล้วตอนนั้นผมลองTaycanมันมีล้อไม่ค่อยใหญ่ไปมันก็เทียบกันไม่ค่อยได้แต่ว่ามันมีอย่างหนึ่งที่ผมไม่ชอบกับ e-tron นะตอนเราขับผมก็จะพยายามให้แขนมันอยู่ประมาณนี้แล้วก็ผมก็จะเอาศอกมาพิงที่เซนเตอร์คอนโซลเนี่ยแล้วมันไม่มีที่ไหนที่หรือว่าเราต้องพิงที่ขอบแล้วมันก็ลำบากนะก็รู้สึกมันจะปวดเนี่ยถ้าเป็นคันอื่นเช่น ID4 หรือว่า N เนี่ยหรือว่า Model 3หลายคันมันจะมีที่เราเอาพิงแขนได้ประมาณนั้นมันจะได้สบายนุ่มๆสบายหน่อยแต่คันนี้นี่ถ้าขับไกลแล้วก็ผมก็จะถือประมาณนี้มันก็อาจจะเมื่อยหรือว่าปวดนั่นแหละก็อันนี้มันก็เป็นไม่รู้ว่าก็เป็นเรื่องใหญ่ไหมแต่ว่าสำหรับผมมันก็รู้สึกมันตอนเราขับไกลมันก็รำคาญนิดหน่อยนะแต่จนสุดท้ายคุณก็ต้องเข้าไปดูนะว่าชอบ e-tron GT หรือว่า Taycan มากสุดแต่ว่ามันก็ขึ้นอยู่กับtaste บางคนเขาบอกว่าe-tron GT สวยกว่าหรือว่าบางคนก็ว่าTaycan สวยกว่าก็แล้วแต่คุณนั่นแหละประมาณนั้นนะโอเคนั่นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็เราก็ไปกันใหม่สวัสดีครับokay right I'm done with that one oh at 77% I'm still getting 107 kilowatts okay and now I guess well we could almost just leave it there how about that just for can we just leave it there? We could, because I might use this one for recording some stuff after the test. Yeah, just leave it there. Now I need to go to the restroom and then get the heck out of here. I'm still 78%. This should be good enough. Wait. Yeah, by the time I'm back, then we should be good. I guess I don't need this one. Wait, do I need to charge it? No. Okay. Okay, now I need to activate auxiliary heater again. Well, whatever. I guess we don't care too much. All right, there we go.
Oh, I need to clean the windscreen also. Shit. Well, it's gonna be dirty anyway, right? By the time we get home again. Yeah, let's skip it. Wait, maybe I can just do it here. I'm thinking here. Oh, this is a bit long. I don't know. Okay, let's do it at Kløfta. Okay. But I'm getting 79 kilowatts still. And I remember I need a little bit of juice for the test. Several minutes, okay. Well, I can do the intro here, yeah. That would actually be a little bit time saving. Yeah, okay, let's do that. I do the intro here, since we are charging anyway.
and I need to charge as much as I can because the test might suck some extra juice, and I don't want to start. Well, I need to. I have so damn slow charging at home. That's the problem. Okay, let me see. Let me shoot another B-roll. Well, I do have B-roll, but let me just shoot another B-roll here. Okay, can we see the tire pressure thing now? Probably not. Yeah. Okay, let's do it with the camera here first. Okay, let's see. Yeah, do it inside here. The intro. Yo, what's up? We're now sitting in the e-tron GT. Well, this is not the RS, but doesn't matter too much. So, you know, I've been driving Taycan last year, and the GT is based on the same battery and drivetrain. Wait, I have to adjust this bit. It's a bit off there. That's probably better. Yeah, there you go. Yo, what's up? We are now sitting in the e-tron GT. And you know, the e-tron GT and the Taycan, they share the same platform, the same battery and drivetrain. And when I drove the Taycan last year, I noticed that it has something called range mode over there. Over here, it's not called range mode, it's called efficiency mode. But I've been using the efficiency mode when I did the range test earlier today. And I noticed, by the way, that when you are in the range mode or in the efficient mode, the front tires are slightly warmer than the rear tires. And that makes actually sense because I noticed that, okay, in Taycan you have more information. Taycan will show you battery temperature. You have a screen where you can see if it's rear wheel drive or front wheel drive. You have lots of cool information in Taycan that you don't have here, even though it's the same drivetrain. But what I noticed in the Taycan is that when you're in the normal mode or whatever, like regular mode or something, it will be mostly 90%, about 90% rear wheel drive and only 10% front wheel drive. And then if you hammer it, the power goes more 50-50 or something, but the rear motor is probably the one with the most torque and the most power. And that's why you want to have the rear motor or something like that. But once you put Taycan in efficiency mode, or I mean range mode, it will then go only on the front wheel, the smaller and not so powerful front wheel, but more efficient front wheel, and then it disengage the rear motor, because as far as I know, correct me if I'm wrong, Taycan uses permanent magnet motors in the front and the rear, and permanent magnet motors cannot be disengaged like that and just free roll, unlike induction motors. But what Taycan has is a gearbox in the rear, and then it can clutch it out or disengage the motor completely. And that's why you see that when we did the range test and whatever, only the front motor is driving the car forward, and that's why the front tires are slightly warmer. So what I want to find out is, how much difference does it make when using efficiency mode versus the regular mode? Because when you, at least for the e-tron GT, when you just start the car, it will default to the comfort mode, and then it will be mostly rear wheel drive and what the 90% rear and 10% front. So I have to remember to put it in efficiency mode every time, unless I haven't found a way to save that setting. So we will go to a different stretch and then do some measurement and see what we can find out. I can switch over here so you guys can see what the heck is going on. สวัสดีครับตอนนี้นะครับเราอยู่ใน e-tron GT นะแล้วก็ปีที่แล้วนะผมก็ได้เทสTaycan เหมือนกันนะแล้ว Taycan กับ e-tron GT นะมันใช้แบตเตอรี่กับมอเตอร์เหมือนกันนะเพียงแต่ว่าที่เหลือกับรถมันไม่เหมือนกันแล้วผมก็สังเกตปีที่แล้วตอนเราขับ Taycan ว่ามันจะมีหลาย drive mode นะแล้วก็Taycan มันมีจอมันโชว์อะไรข้อมูลอย่างอื่นเยอะกว่า e-tron นะผมเห็นมันมีแบตเตอรี่อุณหภูมิของแบตเตอรี่มันโชว์ว่าล้อข้างหน้ากับข้างหลังมันได้ power เท่าไหร่น่ะก็ผมก็สังเกตว่าตอนเราขับถ้าเราใช้โหมดธรรมดานะ Taycan นั่นน่ะมอเตอร์ที่มันแรงสุดมันอยู่ข้างหลังแล้วก็มันมีเกียร์บ็อกซ์มันมีเกียร์ข้างหลังนะแล้วก็มอเตอร์ข้างหน้ามันก็ไม่ค่อยแรงเท่าข้างหลังและส่วนใหญ่ถ้าเราขับโหมดธรรมดาหรือว่าโหมดสปอร์ตว่าอะไรนะมันจะเป็นประมาณ 90% power ข้างหลังแล้วก็ประมาณ 10% ข้างหน้าแต่ว่าถ้าเราเร่งนะมันก็จะปรับกลายเป็น 50-50 หรือว่าอะไรขึ้นอยู่กับนั่นแหละแต่ว่าถ้าเราใช้ใน Taycan มันชื่อ range mode แล้วก็ใน e-tron GT มันชื่อ efficiency mode นะมันจะเปลี่ยนมันกลายเป็นมันจะเหมือนกับว่ามัน unlock ว่ามันไม่ใช้มอเตอร์ข้างหลังและใช้แต่มอเตอร์ข้างหน้าแล้วก็ผมก็ได้เช็คดูว่าอุณหภูมิของล้อไม่ใช่อุณหภูมิของยางนะตอนเราใช้ range mode เพราะผมได้ test range mode ผมได้ test ดูว่ามันวิ่งไกลแค่ไหนวันนี้แล้วผมสังเกตว่ายางข้างหน้ามันร้อนกว่ายางข้างหลังเพราะว่าผมได้ใช้ efficiency mode ที่มันใช้แต่มันก็เป็นแค่มอเตอร์ข้างหน้าที่ทำงานและข้างหลังมันมีเกียร์แล้วมันก็คลัตช์มอเตอร์ออกไปได้เพราะว่าTaycan ที่ผมพอจะรู้นะว่า Taycan มันใช้permanent magnet motor ข้างหน้าข้างหลัง PM motor และ PM motor นี่มันไม่สามารถที่จะหมุนแล้วก็ไม่มี friction เลยมันจะต้องมีนิดหน่อยเพราะฉะนั้นถ้ามันไม่ใส่พลังงานหรือว่าไม่ใส่ไฟเข้าไปในมอเตอร์มันก็จะมันก็ว่ามันมี resistance นิดหน่อยแต่ว่าถ้า Taycan มันมีเกียร์มันก็แบบปล่อยไม่ให้มันหมุนเลยได้เลยก็แปลว่าอันนี้มันก็เป็นวิธีจะทำให้ Taycan กับ e-tron GT ประหยัดไฟฟ้าถ้าเราใช้ efficiency mode หรือว่านั่นแต่ว่าแปลว่าถ้าเราใช้โหมดธรรมดามันจะเปลืองไฟฟ้าแล้วผมก็อยากจะรู้ว่าถ้าเราใช้โหมดธรรมดาและเทียบกับโหมดefficiency นั่นrange mode มันจะประหยัดเยอะแค่ไหนเพราะว่าสำหรับ e-tron GT นะทุกครั้งตอนผม start มันจะเริ่มที่ standard มันชื่ออะไรนะcomfort mode เราก็ต้องปรับไปหา efficiency mode ทุกครั้งผมไม่รู้ว่าต้องทำยังไงให้มันเซฟไว้ว่ามันจะได้จำได้ว่ามันจะใช้ efficiency mode ทุกครั้งก็แต่ว่าอย่างน้อยผมอยากจะรู้ว่ามันเป็นยังไงเพราะว่าส่วนใหญ่นะเหมือนกันกับ Taycan ที่ผมจำได้ทุกครั้งตอนเราเริ่มขับ Taycan มันก็จะไม่อยู่ใน range mode นั่นเราก็ต้องปรับไปนั่นก็เหมือน default นี่มันจะไม่ประหยัดไฟฟ้าเราต้องพยายามปรับให้มันประหยัดไฟฟ้าแล้วมันมีข้อเสียอื่นไหมแต่ว่าอยากจะดูเนี่ยว่ามันจะประหยัดไฟฟ้าเยอะแค่ไหน Okay, I think that was a pretty long intro to try to explain the stuff behind it. It was actually 3 minutes long, but try to give some detail about what the problem is and maybe yeah we should leave now. We're getting 30 kilowatt only, but we are 95%. That took a little bit of time, but at least we saved. We had to do the intro anyway at Kløfta. So now I have to get the noise thing ready and get ready. Yeah. All right. Okay, let's go.
No, I didn't. I recorded charging session yesterday. Wait, weren't you here already? I think you were here yesterday, right? When we did the charging session. I recorded it. Okay, let's go. What, today was better? Oh, man, why is it like that? Huh? Wait. I stopped the car. I was gonna start it. Okay, let me reset short-term memory for now. You see, and every time I start, it will default to what, dynamic now? Is that the mistake? Efficiency I want. Okay, there we go. Wait, can we actually hear the difference? Oh, I can hear the gear shift. Huh. Whoa. Huh. Well, let me just drive around the parking lot here a little bit. That was a pretty interesting observation. Well, but how much faster was it then? That's the thing. Because 80 minutes, well, okay. Do we see here, if we put the car on drive now, and then check drive mode, if it's dynamic, you see that it has a fake engine sound, but when we switch mode, you will hear the gear shift. Yeah. So it actually changed. When you have it in dynamic, it will change gear for the best speed at low, in the low end also. But when you go to, okay, no difference there. But efficiency mode, yeah, then it, in efficiency mode, it's supposed to disengage the rear motor. You hear this little click, click. With a little dunk also. Huh, interesting. I just noticed it because normally I don't drive that slow when I change the mode. Huh. Okay, but let's get over to Crofta. It has a little weird feel when you climb, but okay. แล้วก็ถ้าเราใส่เกียร์แล้วก็จะขับนะโอเคอันนี้มันเป็นเสียงเฟกนะแต่ว่าถ้าเราเปลี่ยน drive mode เนี่ยนี่มันอยู่ที่ efficiency mode นะลองฟังนะเนี่ยว่ามันจะเปลี่ยนเกียร์ถ้าเราเปลี่ยนเป็น dynamic แล้วก็ดุ้งเนี่ยดุ้งเนี่ยมันเปลี่ยนเกียร์แล้วก็ทำอะไรไม่รู้ dynamic นี่กับ comfort มันจะใช้เครื่องข้างหลังส่วนใหญ่อันนี้มันจะเปลี่ยนเป็นเครื่องข้างหน้าใช่ไหมเดี๋ยวโอเคแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวเราจะไปคลัฟต่อไปเทสเนี่ยนะ Well, that might be on the return trip, maybe, if I can arrive at Alda, but I'm not sure. But why? Don't feel like wasting so much time getting the perfect charging session, because I think, well, because we didn't see how it went to 80%, because it might be fast to 74%, but it might. Yeah, I guess I will take a look at the live stream playback and compare with the result I have. Probably not going to make that much difference. Maybe just 1 minute difference only. And for that one, I will not spend 2 hours extra. Or and okay, maybe if we get a good charging session at Alvdal for some reason, I could use that one. But we'll see. Yeah. Live stream. I was hoping for only 1 more hour. I mean, it's already 10 now, and I didn't expect to be home that late, so I better hurry. Oh, there. Are you sure it's 2 minutes? I guess I'll try to do some, but we didn't. Well, I have to check from 10% to 70 whatever. But why the heck was it better today? But that's really hard, because it's almost impossible to record that charging screen when it's sunny outside. Would be okay now, but I'm kind of tight on schedule. But okay, maybe I'll try to do a run for it some other day. We'll see, because I might have to go to Stavanger, so I might record it on one of the other days if I get a better result there. Yeah, but I have to kind of time it right. I could just mention it maybe in the video that I got a slightly better result, but yeah, this one is also pretty good that I recorded. But what if I switch mode now? Switch over to comfort mode. Any difference? Wait. Maybe not now. But I remember it took 21 minutes from 10 to 80%. Yesterday when we recorded, that was pretty optimal. When we hammer it, we charge a bit, and should have been very optimal. There was the hammer time, yeah. Lots of launching and stuff and driving, so the battery should be warm enough. But I guess I'll be going straight from Alvdal back to Oslo on Sunday. So maybe will I charge 100%? Probably not. Or well, actually I will see, because I want to have it take it easy. Yeah. I might charge 100% just for the heck of it, or 95 or something, because that would probably be more than enough anyway. Okay, I have to try to hurry back now. The thing is that I will combine the noise test with the driving test. But well, actually, no, that could be tricky. I forgot if there's some cars passing, but we just have to gamble that no cars is passing by. But oh yeah, I have two chances. I have the one with the range mode. I mean, the one with the efficiency mode, the one without. So I can pick one of them based on the cars behind me. Yeah. Okay, so now I will just do the 80 test. Wait, I have to do a little intro now. Then I drive. Let's hope we don't have any traffic. Too much traffic disturbing on the test. Minutes difference. Okay. Wait a minute. Was I supposed to announce it in the main channel that I have the e-tron GT? Can you do 100 and 120 speed for this test? What? How are you talking about? Acceleration or what? Well, no, the problem is that we don't know if it works or not, and I don't feel like driving that far 120 test on that stretch. And the reason why I do 80 is because we will see the difference more. So I will do 80 and 100, not 120, because remember that it's actually a 100 zone around Kløfta, and you're asking me to go 120 kind of far in a 120 zone. That's yeah, you probably don't know that it's a 100 zone over there. That's a little bit too much to ask. Do I even have time to edit tonight? I'll be home after 11. Just have to do this as quick as possible. Try to save time. So I have to do I have to go 4 runs with the test runs, and then plus 1 more with 120 runs. That's 5 laps. That will take some time. And then I have to hammer back home and start editing videos. Okay. No, that doesn't work. I can't edit the videos after the trip because I'm posting video every day, and I have no videos to post tomorrow, and I have no video to post on Sunday. I need 2 videos, so I need to get 2 videos ready tonight because I don't have time to do that while I'm on the trip to the Arctic Circle. So that's why I'm stressing back home. So I have to do really quick edit of the range test, only in English first. And then, yeah, I was thinking about doing the acceleration test, but I think I can do this one, the efficiency mode test thingy. It's not that interesting, but at least it's a test of e-tron GT. And it will be fairly quick to edit because it doesn't require any analyzation of data or whatever. Okay, it's still semi-busy over here. Where are those guys going? Oh, they're going that way, all of that. Okay, wait a minute. No, it's still kind of busy. See, this is the problem. It's just too busy. Even now, at 10, it's very busy. Okay, I guess I'll get in position. Alright. So I'll start from here and do the 80 test and see if I can make one recording or not. Yeah, worst case, I have to do a separate recording run. Alright, let me see. Park. Guess I can show the map then. Okay, we're now at Kløfta, my regular test stretch. So as usual, I'll be driving here east and then turn around and come back again, and I get very consistent results. So I guess we could just try one mode now and see how it goes. I will just reset the trip here and then start testing. Okay, ตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่คลอฟตอนนะที่ผมเทสทุกอย่างนะแล้วก็แพลนก็คือเราจะขับจากนี่ไปทางนี้นะแล้วก็กลับไปที่เดิมนะแล้วก็ทุกครั้งตอนผมเทสอะไรอย่างงี้นะมันจะเป๊ะเลยทุกครั้งเลยถ้าเราขับไปซ้ำๆมันก็จะใช้ไฟฟ้าเป๊ะเลยเราก็จะรีเซ็ตแล้วก็test mode อะไรนี้นะก่อนOkay, I guess I can test the regular mode first. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so I reset. Reset. And then just go with the comfort mode. Alright, let's go. And I have to cruise at 85 kilometers per hour for it to be 80 GPS speed. Oh, people. Okay. Okay, 85 has been engaged. Oh, I might get a lucky one here. Let's see if I can measure it. Depends on the car behind. If I'm lucky, then no one is coming from behind. Yeah, this seems to be it. No car behind. Lucky. Get 180 kilometers per hour measurement. Yeah, still no one behind me, no one in front. Alright, I have the 80 test. Good. Okay, now I need to record video and explain what's going on. Oh shit. Man, the microphone is too damn slow. I had to press so hard. Okay, let's record it on the return trip instead. Yeah, so the reason why I alternate is to see, I mean, if the temperature drops, then we will see any difference there. But it shouldn't drop that fast. And this trip is fairly quick. Okay, first test, we drive at, well, this is kind of weird. We drive at 85 kilometers per hour on the speedo, but it's 80 kilometers per hour GPS speed. And we are in the comfort mode right now. Yeah. And the temperature was 9 degrees, so do one lap and see the consumption, and then we do the exact same lap in efficiency mode, see if there's any difference. โอเครอบหนึ่งเนี่ยนะอันนี้เราขับมันแปลกๆนะเราขับ85กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแต่มันเป็น80กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงGPS speed นะแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราใช้โหมดcomfort นะแล้วก็เราก็ต้องขับเป๊ะกันเลยนะเราจะดูว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแค่ไหนแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราจะลองอีกทีหนึ่งก็ใช้ efficiency นะYeah, it's a good road trip song, but I try to not use it too often. It's like a special song, just like the start song for the road trip, you know. So it doesn't become too repetitive. Okay, let's see what kind of consumption that we get. And then I need to do one more at the 85 test. Yeah. Wait, can we see any difference in tire stuff here? If I quickly go there. Holy shit, the infotainment is so laggy. You press something and it takes almost a second before it reacts. And this is Audi, right? Forsprung durch lag. Oh, the front is still warmer than the rear. Good thing you cancel Plaid Plus. Tesla doesn't allow people to order it now. So it'd be okay. Oh shit, it's going to do the whole I have to hurry and capture it before because it's okay. 199, okay. Run 199. รอบหนึ่ง199 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตร Right. No, shit, it was off. Oh man, microphone was off. I forgot. Quickly do it. Come on, fire up. All right, now went for 200 there. See. Okay, let's make it 200 then. It's a slight difference, but run 200 watt per kilometer. Rอบหนึ่ง200 This is freaking useless. It counts up now. Oh shit! I should have shut down the. Okay, whatever. Let's just not care about the audio. I just show the methodology. It's counting while stationary, so it's already 202. Okay, let's reset. We have to count this. Okay. Alright, now I reset and then go into efficiency mode. Let's double check that we have efficiency here. Yeah, efficiency is on. Okay, try again. Oh, that guy is Schnell. Okay, let's watch out for him. Oh, he's way too fast, man. Because also another thing that I don't want to go 120 is that in case that efficiency mode only works until yielding rules? Okay. Up until 110, then it won't work at 120, obviously. So I don't know for sure. So, but at least going at 80 and 100, then we should have the range mode working. I'll be home at 11:30. How the heck? Then I have to load the car with sleeping equipment, and I guess I need to bring Asaklit somehow. I have to put it in the back seat. Oh yeah, I can buckle it up something, but it will be hard for me to reach stuff in the back there unless I put it behind the seat, and then oh, what the heck? Okay, but I really want to bring Asaklit with me. No, we will not do a headline test now. If you haven't heard about it, I have to hurry back home and quickly edit videos. It's going to be really quick, and I'll be home late tonight. And I mean, yeah, I'll be in bed late, and I have to wake up not too early tomorrow because I need enough sleep. This is just super stressful now. Ideally, I need to gather up enough videos, but I don't have it, so I have to quickly edit videos because I have to post every day. Actually, when I think about it, maybe the acceleration test doesn't need to be that long to edit. Oh no, we'll do this one. Okay, range test and the efficiency mode test. Kind of boring, this one, but yeah. You see the headlight now anyway. Actually, you won't. That's the thing. You won't see the headlights now. And again, let me repeat, I have to go home as soon as possible. I'm already late, but I had to do a compromise. Because if I wait for other days, it will be rainy. Why do you have to post every day? Because I do. That's my income. That's my growth. If you slack, then you get a cut in the income and a cut of channel growth. Was that a serious question or was it just trolling? Okay, and noise test. They're also gathering noise test. And I knew it was going to be super stressful with this, the week with the e-tron GT. Wait, is that guy going kind of slow? Yes, it is. Okay, in that case, I don't want to draft behind him. Might be messing up my test. Okay, so it was maybe 2 minutes faster than, okay. I have no idea about the F-150. You ask for it. I was like, why not make videos in a terrible hurry instead? Well, okay, what was really compromised then, in your opinion? Oh shit, is he gonna draft? Oh shit, I don't know. Doing a little test over here. But I'm not making a video in a terrible hurry. I don't know where you got that one from. Because I'm doing a proper test. Just have to. I was able to combine it with the other test also. But as income, this is unfair. What do you mean? But as an income, no, why not? I mean, I mean, you speak as you know everything about my job, but I can handle this just fine. It's just that sometimes it gets a little bit stressful, like today, but no problem. I'll handle it. But again, people come with requests. Oh, you can just do a little test over there. You can do a little headlight test. Nope, I cannot. Because the problem this week is that the weather is kind of... Oh shit, damn! 186 now. What? That's like night and day. Wow, 199 to 186. That is huge difference. Let's see if we see something like this for the... Okay, let me count it down. 186. Damn. Okay, now we do 100 kilometers per hour. Okay, let me see. Now I reset. Oh, drive select, comfort. Let's go comfort again. Hopefully we don't have people in my way. It's always a problem. Like even now at 10:30 at night, we still have some traffic and whatever. We now have to cruise at 100, and I will try to measure noise. It could be tricky, but I have 2 chances. And if not, then I have to take an extra loop. just for the noise measurement. Okay, let's see. Oh, maybe I'm lucky on this one also. Let's see. I mean, if... okay, I have to shut up soon. I think we are good on this one also, to measure noise. Yeah, looks like it. Alright, noise has been done. Nice. Okay, lucky with that one also. Are you going to participate the test driver upcoming motor range? Nope. I haven't even been invited, and to be honest, I actually don't have time for it. 2nd of June. No. I don't have time for that. Way too busy. I don't even have time for Millennium Falcon and the Standard Range Plus yet, and I also need to go to Tromsø with wifey, so I'm busy. I'm booked up, and I have to go to North Cape also with the ID4. Mølle also asked me yesterday, how is it going with the ID4 and when you're gonna do it, and I was like, okay. So I mean, I'm holding up the car for 1 month, but I want to finish the North Cape trip as soon as possible. So it could seem like keeping the inefficient rear motor alive is a bit expensive energy-wise. Did Millennium Falcon cooling get checked out? Yes. Wait, I had a video about it, right? Oh, maybe I haven't edited it yet, or... Wait. No, I did post that video. I think you missed it. Just click on the Millennium Falcon playlist. No, I'm pretty sure I posted a video about cooling stuff, whatever. And yeah, there's a video about it. Just have to check in the Millennium Falcon playlist and maybe subscribe to my main channel if you're not already. Oh, I hope I can afford to burn this juice here. Yeah, I need around 60% at home tonight. Okay, so this is the inefficient mode again. Let's see. So I actually do the efficient mode after the inefficient mode in case the temperature drops. But it's still showing pretty good. Well, at least the first one, the 80 test showed pretty massive different. But let's see about the 120 test then, how that one goes. Okay, let's see. Get my camera ready. Oh. I have to hurry because this thing just counts when you're stationary. Well, unless I switch off HVAC, that helps actually a little bit. Okay, 237 now. All right, let's see then if we go efficiency mode again. Grab select, efficiency, reset. All right. Fake engine sound for the win. Oh, you know, a little mistake I did. Well, I should have kept the HVAC running. Now, when I restart it, might do some weird initial shit, but okay. Let's see. Charging issue. No, that one hasn't been concluded yet. But it was actually mainly a problem at Kløfta that I have fixed now. Okay, don't turn off HVAC. I should have turned off HVAC to eliminate one variable. But on the other hand, we kind of need to run HVAC to make it more realistic. Okay, there's one slow poke I need to avoid. Well, you know, there's nothing wrong with fake engine sound, but the annoying part is that you can't turn it off. Like, they are forcing the user, like they are not giving the user the ability to choose have more region, for example. So that's pretty bad design by Audi. Okay, what about this slow poke? Is he going to slow down, or what will he do? Because I don't want to draft behind him. This kind of messes up my test here a little bit. I'm not sure where he's going. See? Now I have to slow down, I guess, and then... Oh, bad luck with this, but I want to avoid drafting behind him. Okay, at least he didn't exit. Okay. But at least when it's clean around here, I will get really consistent results. Like, that's why I don't even bother doing 2 tests on each property or whatever, on each mode, because I've been getting super efficient, I mean super consistent results here. Yeah, the eco mode might do something with HVAC, yeah. But, like, that big difference? Oh man, it's almost 11 now. Come on. Okay, this is the last one. Then we have to do the 120 noise test, and then we just hammer back home. I had to do a little quick conclusion over here before I leave. But let's not talk too long. So you get a slight drafting effect from this car also, which is not optimal, not a clean run. It is actually, I'm drafting behind one, so I try to avoid that fossil. Because I can hear there's a slight difference in wind noise when you go behind another car. One kilowatt hour? You mean 1 kilowatt? I don't think the HVAC consumes 1 kilowatt. You probably didn't mean 1 kilowatt hour, I'm assuming. But that doesn't make sense. Yeah, and as expected, the woman would drive pretty slow here, so it kind of messes up my timing because I want to drive exactly the same as the other runs, but I'm not able to. So, but close enough, I guess. Okay, on this test I can stop HVAC. Right when I stop here, okay. Off 214. Oh, park. Okay, let me see. 214 on this run. You see why it is so important to know the difference between kilowatt and kilowatt hour, because you can create confusion on the case like this. But HVAC usually doesn't suck that many kilowatts anyway. And the difference between eco and, okay, whatever, let's say, yeah, wow, 215 now. Okay, but the difference, let me see, is then, on the previous test it was minus 13. In this test it was minus 237, 215. Okay. Minus 22, really? But it could indicate that there's something here. Huh. Yeah. Okay, let me fire up the HVAC again and fire up some lights here. Wait, is that good enough? No. There. Okay. And then get the right microphone, get the right lights up. Oh, what the heck? Why is it so damn dark here? Man, the lights in this car is just incredibly dark. What the heck? Let's just boost up. Okay, I need to boost up. Oof. Okay. Let's go F2. Yeah, let's go crazy. And then ISO 3200 ISO. Yeah, okay, that looks okay-ish. All right. Well, I did the test now. So first test, you see, it was 80 kilometers per hour, and in efficiency mode we have lower consumption than in the comfort mode. But you know, I also use HVAC on because that's also more realistic. But it turns out that when you have efficiency mode reduces the consumption by 13 watt-hour per kilometer. And then I did another run in 100 kilometers per hour, and you see that there the difference was 22 watt-hour per kilometer. So based on this, it could indicate that there is actually a pretty big gain by using efficiency mode or range mode. So I remember the guy that drove to Malaga with a Taycan I think eventually he started using range mode, but in the Taycan he was probably just using comfort mode most of the time. So yeah, if you guys have Taycan or e-tron GT, you can save a lot of energy by using the more eco mode. But again, I don't know exactly how much I mean, if HVAC settings are affected by this, but I think most of the saving here comes from the drivetrain, like more efficient drivetrain thing. Yeah. So, well, interesting to find out about this. I think from now on, and also the reason why I make this video is because I need to know, because I'm going on a long trip and I'm also going 1,000-kilometer challenge, and I need to know how to set the car to be in the most efficient way. But the interesting thing here is that for the Taycan and the e-tron GT, you have to specifically set this car to be efficient, whereas in Tesla, you're already in the most efficient mode already, even if you are in ludicrous mode. So yeah, and then of course if you hammer it in ludicrous mode in Tesla, you also get pretty massive power. But also here, even in the efficiency mode here, when you just floor it, it goes also like crazy. But I guess there's a little bit lag when it depends what kind of speed you have. It might have to downshift the rear motor and whatever, and then you get this kick. Yeah, but in the dynamic mode, it will always be ready and more snappy. Yes. So anyway, this was interesting. Maybe other people should test the same and see if they get the same result. So that's gonna be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. โอเคผมได้เทสนะแล้วก็ครั้งแรกเราขับ80 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะแล้วก็ตอนเราใช้ efficiency mode มันก็ประหยัดไฟฟ้านะเนี่ยแล้วก็ครั้งที่2เราขับ100 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแล้วก็เหมือนกันนะมันก็ใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่านะก็แปลว่าทุกครั้งตอนเราใช้ efficiency mode นะมันจะประหยัดไฟฟ้าแต่ว่าเราไม่รู้แน่นอนนะว่าตอนเราใช้ efficiency mode อะมันปรับแอร์ไหมให้มันประหยัดไฟฟ้าที่แอร์ด้วยแต่ว่าผมก็สงสัยว่ายังไงมันก็ต้องประหยัดไฟฟ้าตอนเราใช้มอเตอร์ข้างหน้าอย่างเดียวไม่ใช่ใช้ข้างหลังนะแต่เราก็ไม่รู้แน่นอนว่ามันเวิร์กยังไงเพราะว่าคันนี้มันไม่โชว์อะไรทุกอย่างแต่ว่าก็กะว่ามันต้องเป็นส่วนหนึ่งที่มันเป็นเกี่ยวกับมอเตอร์นั่นนะแล้วก็ถ้าเทียบกับแต่ว่าอันนี้นะก็แปลว่าถ้าเราจะประหยัดไฟฟ้าเราต้องพยายามจำได้ทุกครั้งตอนเราเริ่มขับว่าเราต้องใส่efficiency mode เราจะได้ประหยัดไฟฟ้าได้แต่ผมก็รีบเทสอันนี้เพราะว่ามันสำคัญเพราะว่าตอนผมจะขับ 1,000 กิโลเมตร challenge หรือว่าจะขับไปเที่ยวทางเหนือพวกนี้เราก็จะพยายามจำได้แล้วก็ต้องใส่ efficiency mode มันจะได้ประหยัดไฟฟ้านะมันอาจจะไม่ sporty เท่าโหมดอื่นเพราะว่าตอนเรารีบเร่งนะใน efficiency mode มันอาจจะช้านิดหน่อยแล้วก็มันก็จะตุ้งเปลี่ยนเกียร์แล้วมันก็จะเร่งเร็วขึ้นแต่ว่าถ้าเป็นโหมด dynamic นี่คล้ายๆ sport mode นี่มันก็จะพร้อมตลอดแต่มันก็อาจจะกินไฟฟ้าเยอะกว่าเดิมแต่ถ้าเราเทียบกับ Tesla นะ Tesla ตอนเราใช้มันไม่มีโหมดอย่างเงี้ยมันจะมีโหมด ludicrous นะและถึงแม้ว่าเราอยู่ใน ludicrous mode ตลอดนะถ้าเราเร่งมันก็จะไปเร็วมากเลยแล้วมันก็ยังประหยัดไฟฟ้าเพราะมันใช้โหมดที่มันใช้มอเตอร์อันเดียวตลอดเหมือนกัน Tesla Model S หรือว่า Model 3มันก็จะเหมือนกันแล้วมันจะประหยัดไฟฟ้าตลอดนั่นแหละก็อันนี้มันแตกต่างกับTaycanนิดหน่อยเพราะTaycanนี่ส่วนใหญ่มันไม่เหมือนกับว่ามันไม่แคร์ว่าจะประหยัดไฟฟ้านั่นแหละแต่ว่า Tesla นี่มันจะแคร์แล้วมันก็ยังเร็วดีถึงแม้ว่าเราขับว่าใช้โหมดที่มันเร็วหรือว่าใช้โหมดที่มันช้าก็ได้ range mode ของ Model S มันก็ยังเร็วมากตอนเราเร่งมันก็ไปทันทีแล้วนะประมาณนั้นเพราะมันมีเกียร์เดียวไม่ใช่เหมือนคันนี้นะมันมี2เกียร์นะโอเคก็ต่อไปนี่ผมก็คงจะใช้ efficiency mode นะแล้วก็ไม่รู้นะคนอื่นถ้ามีใครที่สามารถที่จะเทสอันนี้ได้ก็น่าจะเทสดูว่ามันเป็นเหมือนกันไหมเพราะว่าผมไม่มีเวลาเทสยาวไปแค่เทสแป๊บเดียวแต่ว่าก็ยังเห็นข้อมูลว่ามันน่าจะเป็นอย่างนี้นะโอเคนั่นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูวิดีโอนะแล้วก็เราก็ปากันใหม่สวัสดีครับ Okay, all right, we're done with that one and now I can pack my shit. But this would be interesting because it's quite significant that you save roughly 10%. And I've seen something similar like this with the P85D. When I measure that, it seems like back then we saved about 7% by using range mode which enabled torque sleep, but then eventually Tesla fixed that. Well, I forgot to mention that in the video, by the way, about the range mode and torque sleep. But I also don't know exactly how it worked with the P85D, because again, back in the days I didn't do exact measurement like I would do today, so that's why I can't claim 100, I can't claim too confidently that confidently that it was in fact oh, hang on. Yeah, I can use that one like that. And when you floor it, it has to clutch for the rear. Yeah, so there's a little delay. I noticed that there's a little delay. So that's the compromise. But you see, that's the difference, because that's the difference between Tesla and Taycan, because let me drink here. In Taycan, wait, back. Charging, let's go back. I want to see percentage again. Holy shit, it's so laggy. Okay, when you are kind of slow poking in efficiency mode and you floor it, sometimes depending on the speed, there might be a little delay before you jump like crazy. Wait, let me get over to the efficiency. Okay. Like now, yeah, it goes kind of semi-slow. Huh. Before it just launches forward. Let's try again here, okay. Let's see. Now we just have to measure the noise. Last measuring the noise, and then we get the heck out of here. Let's try it here. So you see, I have about 30-40 kilometers per hour, and then I floor it. Wait, where was that gear change? I didn't feel the gear change this time. Oh, and all this traffic. Oh, shit. What the heck? Yeah, so what Tesla does is pretty brilliant. And Mercedes just happened to use the same design. The same design on the EQA all-wheel drive versions. Okay, I have to wait for those guys to pass before I do my measurement here. Oh shit, more cars coming. What the heck? It's almost 11. What? Man, why am I so unlucky now? Come on, I just want to get home here. Okay, let's get ready. Is that guy fast enough though? Okay, I hope so. Okay, done. Last measurement done. All right. Yeah, so that means I don't have to record that one. Yeah, I can just do the edit tonight. And I can record some other day after I'm back. Well, you know what? Maybe I should do a new explanation, because I forgot to mention. Well, the video will be pretty long if I start if I start explaining about how Tesla's PM PM plus induction motors work. But it was mainly to show you the difference here that yeah, that well, I didn't mention Tesla. They are just in the most efficient mode regardless. Okay, let's go over to the regular. Well, maybe actually I might want to use efficiency mode all the time now, because I'm saving energy, precious juice. Oh, he's really. Well, but all-wheel drive with Mercedes sounds really promising. That might be the first non-Tesla that has efficient all-wheel drive system. I mean, like, well, we see wildlife every day. I'm always anticipating that something like that might happen. I've been driving here many times. I'm always looking over there to see if there's an animal, and yeah. At least the deer jumped back and didn't try to cross the road. But the car didn't give me any warnings though. Should it? Probably not. Okay, so I have 79%. That means I should have, I should have over 65% at home. I mean, for normal cruising, like to Arctic Circle, then you know the efficiency mode would be you wouldn't notice any difference. But I think for tracking or for heavy driving, like now, there might be a slight delay if you use efficiency mode. You might lose 1 second, but yeah. I'm going home. I'm done with the test. I gather enough data, so I just have to edit the range test and the efficiency mode test. No need to film anything inside the car because that will take extra time and analyze the data and whatever. So just a quick one, show the result, show that there's a difference, and yeah. What? Logos? What the heck are you talking about? It is actually said you pick in logo what? Huh? Big English. Arctic Circle, I don't know. Tomorrow morning. Not sure what the heck David is talking about. Freaking Russians, man. Shake fists at you. Okay, just fine, just don't come and make noise at Alnabru. I will cut your tires tonight. Maybe big delay for, well, yeah, I mean, I noticed there's a delay, but when I try range mode in Tesla and I hammer it, I don't feel anything, because range mode is mostly just heating up the battery a little bit more and whatever. But in Tesla, even if you are in the sport mode versus ludicrous, and I don't really feel that big delay or anything. Well, I wish I could, it just limits the power a little bit, but it's still pretty decent, pretty instant. But even in ludicrous mode, if you're just cruising along, like on the highway, you don't consume more energy than in sport mode or even in chill mode. Like I've already made a video before where I tested it, and it makes no difference for regular cruising. So it means that for Tesla, you can just leave it on ludicrous mode, and for normal cruising, you spend the lowest possible energy that you can, and then when you want to floor it, you just floor it, and it goes like crazy. So it's almost like ludicrous mode will just allow you to use more power than chill mode or the other modes in Tesla, whereas this one will actually, in the e-tron GT and Taycan, will you get some disadvantages. Or put it this way, if you want to have it in the most efficient mode, there are some disadvantages. Yeah, something like that. Does state of charge affect the delay? Not really, as far as I know. Yeah, they use strange delays. Why is the DSG really that slow? But seriously, every time I press something in the infotainment, it has this annoying 0.5 second lag many times. And you might be thinking, yeah, but you're used to Tesla, is a Tesla fanboy. No, but when I'm using the Korean cars, for example, or the Leaf, they don't have this annoying delay. It's snappy. Bam, 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 you press it, it goes it goes instant. So why is the Audi system so laggy? Well, because the reason why I don't like it, because sometimes I press it and then nothing happens, so I might want to press it again, but then it happens, so well, that's a bad excuse. Efficiency is not that important when the car charges quickly. Well, partly true, but why would you want to waste almost 10% more energy for almost no reason if you're just cruising anyway? Like now, if we are just cruising now, if I'm doing 1,000 kilometer challenge, if I'm going to the Arctic Circle, I'm not going to do any tracking, we're not going to hammer hard. And even if I overtake, it won't matter that it's 0.5 seconds slower or 1 second slower to react. And I think it's not that slow anyway. But as long as you're in comfort mode or on the other modes, it will constantly be running the inefficient motor, and it will not rest the inefficient motor. So wish it would be some kind of auto mode or something. Let's say you will be in dynamic mode if you hammer it, but then after, if you don't hammer it too hard, it will automatically go back to efficiency mode after a minute or something. Because otherwise you might forget to go back to efficiency mode. Because I want to use efficiency mode as much as possible tomorrow, and on the 1,000 kilometer challenge, absolutely. Just have to try to remember it. Every time I start driving, put it in efficiency mode. This is like America, where they overtake 1 kilometers per hour faster than the right car. Oh, it's called e-tron Classic now. Oh, okay, that's a new one. But anyway, guys, someone mentioned a headlight test. And as you can see, it's too early for headlight test. I know it because I live here. You have to wait until, I don't know, half an hour past midnight. Then it might be dark enough. So now it's still too bright for headlight test. You guys want to listen to a quiet car? You guys ready for it? Let's get over here. Oh, it's slightly better here. Okay, this is always fun once it happens. Okay, let there be silence. Wait, where is it? Oh, here. 3, 2, 1. No, wait. Here. Oof. Oh, that's a silent car. So, blame the tires. Always blame rubber. Or wait. Always blame Continental. Wait, it's not Continental. Ah, shit. It's, this time it's, where was it? It's not Continental. It's, Bridgestone? No, wait. Goodyear. Always blame Goodyear. Yeah. Just so quiet now. Like an Audi is supposed to be. United 3, this mode should make you happy, huh? Yeah, but it's mainly for cars that has 2 motors, that where it matters. But I also tried range mode. You know, back in the days I tried range mode in Millennium Falcon. It made no difference. But when I tried with the P85D in the old days, then the way it worked, the way I understood it, without looking into the BMS, I mean, without looking into the CAN bus, the way I understood it was that the car would be all-wheel drive most of the time, and that's why it was so thirsty, the P85D. But then when you enable range mode, it will sleep. It will put the inefficient rear motor to sleep, and that's why it became so efficient. But then eventually Tesla found out that they can just let the rear motor sleep most of the time and only activate it when needed, and it's pretty fast to activate anyway. So there's a video again when I tested this. It's Millennium Falcon versus P85D. I went to Gol or Hemsedal or something, and we saw the indication that range mode did some magic stuff. Always blame concrete. Well, except that it's not concrete, it's asphalt. Man, I kind of need to clean the windscreen because it's so dirty. Wait, or I could just clean it at home, kind of. Well, I'm too lazy to go visit the gas station. It's late. Yeah, I need to clean the windscreen. See now, it's dirty. That will not be pretty on the video tomorrow. Okay, I guess I'll just wash it with a napkin. That works. Well, you will see some of the headlights tomorrow evening. Well, and Sunday evening you will see some headlight in action. And I might be able to, I will try to record a highway headlight video tomorrow on the way back. So I don't have to waste time on that one at least. But it might, or it will be raining tomorrow. On Sunday it will be rainy. But yeah, a little exception now. I will actually stop the live stream pretty soon because I have to hurry. But you guys can join the show tomorrow again. That's going to be nice trip. A little bit stressful the first half, roughly, until we start slow charging. And then the next second day, we will also take it easy. But I have to rush over to Mo i Rana as fast as possible. Try to set a pretty good time. See if we can try to beat Model 3. Yeah. Model 3 of course has the advantage of supercharger network. With regards of keeping cabin warm in winter, what cars will have suggest to use my Audi. Okay, I tried my Audi app. I couldn't connect it, or I failed at it. So I gave up actually. I spent a long time trying to. It was asking for some kind of code on the key that I don't have. Yeah, you see when I hammer it like this, there's a slight delay. I guess that's a downside, but that's good enough. I mean, the car is still plenty fast enough in efficiency mode. Okay, because I'm going to try something else. If I go to dynamic mode now, okay, and then I try to hammer. Oh yeah, then this instant push like crazy. Yeah, but at the cost of efficiency. Yeah, I felt a pretty big difference between efficiency mode and dynamic mode in this car. Wait, do I have something I can clean the windscreen with? No, I don't. Well, I have an idea. It might work, it might not work, but it actually might work. Oh, big dog. Oh. The problem with efficiency mode is that the car becomes quite low. Yeah, and if you have it at the lowest, the front of the, well, I don't know, parts of the underbelly, well, not the underbelly, but parts of the mud flap or whatever scrapes on the, yeah, on the speed bumps. So you just have to manually raise the car, and then it's fine. Yeah, I heard that the first day I drove around here. Okay, so now I need to clean the windscreen, and I think I just do it an easy way, which is to spray some water and then kind of let it wash itself. So let's do it the easy way now, while I'm finishing everything. Okay, let me see. If I put it like here, roughly. Let's see, how much did I actually clean? Well, you know what? That worked surprisingly well. Seems like I cleaned up most of the bugs just by wiping like that. Wow. What? Really? Well, is this good enough? Let me check here. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah. But anyway, quick end today. I have to end quickly. So that'll be it, guys. See you guys tomorrow morning. I don't know when. I have to hurry. It's already pretty late. So yes, that's it. Hasta la vista. And I'll just leave most of the equipment running in here. Well, not running, but yeah. So bye bye, and see you guys tomorrow morning. We have any lights here at all? The lights here is